Lisa. I gotta echo. Hold on. Let me hold you. Let me see. Do I have echo? Slight. Where you been, man? What do I want to show first? I'll wait for some people to come in. What happened, Lisa? Gotta come up.
You was over there fucking talking, looking for daddy, nigga. While we was outside getting to the fucking
niggas that was 4'9".
Oh, I had no daddies, nigga. My dad was a trapper, nigga. One father, nigga. Jamaican man, nigga.
Oh. Niggas that was 4'9" with light eyes, robbing them niggas.
Oh. Come up, Lisa. Let me hold you.
Robbing them niggas, boy. They didn't come around.
You, nigga. Victor.
Victor!
Hey, yo, Victor, that's you? Hey, Vicky.
You got robbed before?
I did once.
Oh, okay.
I got robbed before.
All right.
Hell yeah, about my shit back. It's a difference, nigga.
Well, everybody has got robbed at least once, right?
I robbed one time. Got my shit right back. I robbed and attempted robbery.
Freeze. Mark, you never got robbed?
Yeah, once.
Yeah.
I was a young boy.
I feel like that's just part of
They jumped me and took my chain, yeah.
It's the cause of being outside, nigga.
You know
what that rob is? Niggas took your sneakers and socks.
Didn't they come to your door and
take your shit off? Take off your boxes too, nigga. Niggas
as an adult?
Niggas
No, that's when I was 12. What the fuck? They came to your door and took your shit.
I was 9 years old, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We all got robbed.
Oh, shit. He didn't say no.
Robbery,
You
yo.
got robbed at 9? Nigga, stop lying. Nigga, nobody get robbed at 9. How old were you when you got robbed?
15.
Yeah, you just making shit up to make it sound cool. I got robbed at 9. Nigga. No, nigga.
Why do you think that?
You didn't get robbed at 9 years old. You went to school, nigga, with a book bag, nigga. Stop, bitch.
This dude be adding just some old bay on his bag.
Niggas be mad that their life was so corny that another nigga gotta be embellishing.
You right.
You what I did. You say, yo, it's you, B. No, nigga, I lived a life.
You was eating frosted flakes at 9, nigga.
I know. The shit that you wanted to do, I was really doing.
I did it already. No, you did it already. I was in Brooklyn.
The niggas you worship, I was doing the shit that they was doing.
They don't know you. They don't know
I'm
you,
from
nigga.
New Jersey.
They don't know you, nigga. You was out here boosting like a fucking dude, getting told to go boost, nigga. Boost, nigga. That's what they told me, nigga. You was boosting for niggas, nigga.
You're lying.
I am self-funded, nigga.
I'm out.
Niggas beat me up because I wanted to sell drugs. Watch your fucking mouth when you talk to God, nigga.
Now I'm gonna let you finish. Nigga, when I was boosting, I was getting $1,500 a week from Macy's. I wasn't boosting for nobody,
You doing what? I
nigga.
didn't hear you.
$1,500 a week from Macy's, nigga.
Give it to somebody.
Who?
Give it more than half, nigga. Give it 8, nigga. Fuck you talk about, nigga. Give it to the truck, man. You wasn't selling on your own, nigga. Watch your mouth when you talk to me, nigga.
See, yo, you just want to yell.
I do.
No, I'm smart. So I was taking it back to Macy's, getting a mail check refund for the
We already
items
knew
for
that
full
story,
price.
nigga.
I wasn't doing 50% like I was
You wasn't selling in the streets?
If y'all keep it up, they're gonna call me Vlad.
No, never.
If y'all keep it up, they're gonna call me names.
No, I have a brain in my head.
Vlad
nigga.
don't charge for clips.
Fuck you
Fuck is you talking about,
Watch your mouth, nigga.
And
Yeah, keep on.
do your New Jersey research, nigga. I ain't never held a pack for nobody.
Never heard
I don't gotta
Never
worship.
heard
No,
of it.
I don't gotta worship no other niggas. I can worship
Go
myself.
to the fucking truck, nigga.
I ain't from nobody
Go
era.
back to
I'm
the
from
truck.
Ish era.
You don't have an error.
I
nigga.
do.
You got shot and laid there, nigga, and cried. Nigga. You probably told a nigga that shot you,
I
nigga.
laid
What
there.
you talk about, nigga?
I laid
You know
there.
nigga having that shot me, nigga? He's gone. May God rest his soul.
You ain't do it.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
That matters.
It don't matter. I mean, if I did what I say on here,
No, you
I'm going to
You
jail.
might though.
No.
Knowing you might try to get some props. Fuck you talking about.
Next to Ish.
Little man. You
Next-
little
next-
man. You little man outside. You gonna stop playing with me, bro. You little man.
Pause this. What's going on, everybody? Finishing up my plant maintenance. They're like babies. I know these are expiration dates. Gotta make a mix. We got some. I need to put these in my. Let me put these links. Let me put these links in the description. I don't know if I could do it late. Lisa, you got to come up and tell us this. What's going on with you, babes? Let me see something real quick. Amazon. Can y'all hear that echo? Switch accounts. All right, we doing potting soil. This was cheaper than this. Well, let me see if I can edit this real quick. If you want to get your plants growing like mine, let me see if it'll let me add it. Nope. That is some bull. All right, I'll add the stuff later. Just hit the like. It's too personal. Somebody close to me accused me of something that is poor judgment of my character and it's fucking with me that they think I would do something like that. But it's not cool. Ray all day. What's up, babe? See, Patterson, you can come up and tell us without telling us. So while I got y'all, while there's a couple of y'all in here, I'm going to talk about this Real Housewives of Atlanta mess, right? So let's look at a few things first. So 9 hours ago, this was shared. Sorry for the echo. My computer has better mic. So Angela, okay, first, let me show y'all. What is this guy's name? George? Okay, so before I show this is my take on the whole Angela versus Shamea thing. I'm going to stick beside her. Angela. I'm not throwing Angela away over no Shamea, number one. Number two, the people acting like Angela trying to get dirt on Shamea is something that housewives don't do, is like baffling to me. That's what they do. They just do it better. That's all they do. Number two. Number three, am I talking too loud? I think this Ashley broad is lying or double talking. When Shamea called her, she probably was like, oh, I didn't say that. But for Angela to call her on speakerphone, if Angela was lying, why would she call her on speaker? I believe that girl, hold on for a second. Why would that girl first of all, why would she call that girl if that's not the conversation that took place? I believe the Ashley girl is a effing liar because yeah, we're just not throwing Angela away. Yes, she got caught up, but that girl Ashley is playing in both of their faces. And before Angela tweeted anything, I know that Ashley girl is full of shit because I know bitches like that. They'll sit there, they talked about Shamea like a dog. That's why Angela said, what did she say? She said, do you mind if I bring this up on camera? Or whatever she said. That means to me there was something said about Shamea. Hey, she might have been like, she be trying to fuck my husband or insinuating that kind of stuff. And Angela never said she fucked that. She said, did you fuck George? She said, did you? She didn't come out and say you did it. Okay? And I believe that Ashley girl is full of shit. And by Shamea calling her, like, and we didn't see the conversation between her and Shamea. And Shamea be like, did you tell Anthony? Oh, no. She just want to be on the show. And I'm going to show you why I say that. See, I feel you. I was having issues at work. My boss and her forgetful self tried to make me feel like I was lying. Called out Monday and sent me home. Uh-oh. See, that's why I don't do bosses. I don't do office politics. All right, so this is George.
Our family. It's complicated.
Look how much of a creep he is. I believe he said whatever they say he said about Shamea. Look at this.
Let me introduce you to the empire. My family. It's complicated. It's loud. It's love. It's fun. And it's the Crash Money Millionaire family.
Y'all don't know me yet. So let me just introduce myself.
That's Ashley.
I'm Ashley. I'm a mom.
Ho.
A mommy. I'm 27, mama 3, and George's partner in this beautiful, messy thing that we call life.
She's a really cool lady. She's sweet, understanding, you know, all the good stuff, but she's a little crazy too.
Now watch what he said.
I'm currently 27 years old. I met George when I was 23.
She was literally getting out of her car, walking past my condo, about to deliver some Uber Eats. When I saw her with those little bitty shorts on and everything showing, you know what I mean? Booty popped out, titties popping, and I was like, golly, this was the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. And I was just off a rocky relationship with this other girl, and I'm like, I'm in hot pursuit of a damn prostitute. But guess what? She wasn't a prostitute. She was soon to be girlfriend.
Prostitute, hold on.
I thought I was just dropping off.
A damn prostitute. Rocky relationship with this other girl, and I'm like, I'm in hot pursuit of a damn prostitute.
No, this man said he in hot pursuit of a prostitute. Do you think he did not say something untoward about Shamea? Come on.
But guess what? She wasn't a prostitute. She was soon to be girlfriend.
I thought I was just dropping off food. I didn't know I was picking a whole new future. Yes, I'm younger. Yes, people judge. But age don't define love. Effort does. Right?
Love don't check IDs. It checks the energy, and definitely you gotta have them pockets. You know what I'm saying? And what we do, I got those pockets.
So he know he has to pay.
When I met George, he already had 5 kids.
Oh, wow.
So when I say I stepped into a full situation, I mean a whole situation.
Okay, so that's the show they were trying to get on the air. The Crash Money Millionaires. I don't know. Team Angela. He said whatever Angela said. I mean, if y'all need to go on Patreon, let me know. That ain't nothing but a word. So let's see. Ashley George's wife posted this. Imagine calling me to fish for information about another woman, getting absolutely nothing. That's a lie. But a neutral response. Another lie. Then turning around and making my husband the centerpiece of a story you created in your own head. Another lie. Let's be serious. Out of everything in this world, why would I ever give someone permission to put my husband in the middle of an allegation like that? Because you want to be on the show. And now you're on the show via the phone. That doesn't even make sense. And now you're issuing iOS press releases. I'm just glad Shamea brought it to light before she had the chance to fully run with that made up narrative. Girl, bye. So Shamea said, now I'm going to tweet Angela to calm the fuck down because you're doing too much. You're doing too much explaining. You got caught up in some shit and you keep trying to explain it and it's making you look worse and worse. Angela says, nope, y'all taught me a valuable lesson. We know clout chasers when we see them. Won't get me again. We can see that they're clout chasers, Angela. Well, I can see it. Truth doesn't need my help. It'll reveal itself soon enough. P.S. I saw this man yesterday, and he told me he loves all of this. Funny how me hiring a private investigator and asking questions somehow turned into a manufactured storyline for someone chasing the moment. Now, I don't know what you hired a private investigator for, but it's not that deep, Angela. Y'all don't have to like me, but one thing I'm not is a damn fool. And by the way, if you don't want your personal injury attorney all in the blogs, videos, and Instagram chasing clout, maybe choose somebody. I didn't bring them into the conversation. Sorry y'all didn't make the cut. SM did her big one for you. You said y'all wanted it so bad. Y'all stop playing with me. So why are you even fucking with them, Angela? Let me find Angela's. Wait, because Kelly says.
Let me introduce.
So Kelly who's getting free everything on the show, got the nerve to complain about Phaedra's legal services. The Patreon is now, it's only like 10 of y'all in there, and they are all from the group chat. But by all means, set up your Zoom. You met your husband 4 years ago. You don't know that man was doing 10 to 15, what he was doing 10 to 15 years ago. Yeah, she could have fucked him a long time ago. Probably did. And Portia too. Does he have a yellow beard or is the camera lighting? I didn't even pay attention. She hired a PI last season after the trial. Okay. What the minion say about Faye? Let's see.
Okay, and read it to us. Give
All
the
right.
at name and everything.
Okay, L Train. Yes, baby. You're kind of handsome. Kelly, did you ever address Phaedra for confirming you slept with the married Nigerian pastor who knows Dennis?
Did she confirm it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. See, this is the last.
I love it.
Right into it. Okay.
Let's get into it. And
Hey.
why did you accept help from someone helping to perpetuate damaging
Because you ain't have no fucking money. That's why.
allegations? Okay. So to answer you, did you ever address Phaedra for confirming that you slept with a married Nigerian pastor who knows Dennis? No, I never addressed Phaedra. I'm waiting for the right time to address Phaedra.
And the right time will come.
In regards to the lies that were told about the Nigerian married pastor.
And that was so specific. I think all of us were watching that. Where did that come from? Who said that?
Child. And why did you accept help from someone? So when I accepted help from Phaedra, I did not know those things were being said about
100%.
me. Okay.
100%.
Yes, you did. You were at the dinner when Portia was like, right, Phaedra? You know him. He's not a flight attendant. That was his jet or whatever she said. She was right there.
So we have to realize that when we're filming, it's certain things that I don't hear because I'm caught up in the moment, or I'm all the way down this end, you down this end, whatever the case.
Or they sneak this in confessional.
They said you would say that.
Sneaking in confessional. So I'm listening just like everybody else is listening.
Yeah.
So absolutely, let's be clear. I definitely probably would not have hired her to represent me if I known.
Definitely probably would not have. You didn't hire her. It was free. Is that hiring somebody when it's free?
Those things were said about me behind my back.
And that's bad on that.
Absolutely.
Next question.
Bitch, please. And let me say this. Somebody said everyone needs to use their critical thinking skills. Angela never said George's wife told her Shamea slept with her husband. She asked Shamea if she slept with George. Shamea then twisted it into this wife coming. I'm not moved. Okay. I'm going to say this again. Someone pointed out that Kelly's outfit in this video are Shamea's. Let's see. Did Shamea have that on for the Carlos King interview? Let's see. Shamea. You think they were the same size? Kelly's so small. All right, let's go back to Kelly. Yep. Same color and everything. Even if that's not Shamea's outfit, why are you wearing what she had on? A dupe, as they say. Survey says it's the same fucking outfit. Are you down that bad? With Shamea, guilt will make you tilt. All of this, all of this. So, for example, when they said, "Did you fuck Candy?" No, I ain't fuck Candy, and she kept it moving. But when it comes to, oh, you fucked the basketball players, oh, you fucked George, she's going above and beyond to prove her innocence. She didn't do that when they asked her about Candy. Guilt will make you tilt. A hit dog will holler. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'm not fooled by Shamea.
Actually, baby, I never said that you said that. Sex is not even something we even spoke about. Girl, did you George? Now, if I implied that,
And Shamea never said no when she asked her that.
Come from you, and I wanted to get in front of that with you.
You pretty much just wanted to know if I had any information on Shamea, and I told you I didn't. I just wanted to remain mutual. That was pretty much it. Shamea, and I told you I didn't. I just wanted to remain mutual. That was pretty much it.
All right, bye, Ashley and Arlie will be coming to play. So where did it come up that he's her? It came from me. Oh, I never said anybody said anything. Because of the money. Oh, the money part.
If you think I'm going to give a reaction to Angela saying that Shamea slept with George, you're going to have to use AI.
Based on Shamea's actions, oh, bitch, you guilty.
And don't do it.
Look at that. Yeah. Let me got back to you.
Shamea.
Pinky Cole. So another thing, Claudia Jordan. So Pinky is expecting her sixth child after Claudia revealed it on the podcast with Carlos King that someone on the cast was pregnant. I figured it was her. But why would Claudia do that? Let's look and see if we can find it. It was so trifling. And we could watch Reality with the King. What's her name? Claudia? She's so desperate. I hate Claudia.
If you have some tea and it's not from any of the girls on the show, someone told.
It's probably from Carlos.
Someone that told me
Carlos.
Someone's pregnant.
Carlos,
you have some tea and it's not from any of the girls on the show. Someone told someone that told me someone's pregnant. Do y'all know who it is? One of the girls are pregnant.
Now Carlos is laughing. Guilt will make you tilt. He's literally tilting.
If you have some tea and it's not from any of the girls on the show, someone told someone that told me someone's pregnant. Do y'all know who it is? One of the girls are pregnant.
Look at Carlos' face. Carlos told her that.
You know about this, Carlos?
I don't know nothing, girl. No.
Pregnant. Okay.
Claudia, do not say it.
Bookmark this. Okay, I'm not saying who it is.
Thank you so much.
Someone
Claudia, text me. I want to know.
Someone on.
I trust you, Jazz.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say.
I hope it's Shamea.
On the right side.
Claudia. You see how I try to save my girl?
So I did the process of elimination. She said on the right side. We know K. Michelle can't get pregnant. Kelly ain't having all her babies. Shamea can't carry her babies. So it gotta be Pinky. But isn't that a rotten thing to do?
Claudia, we focus on what happens this current week.
It happened. Someone got busted up.
Claudia, okay. So
oh, you know what? It might have been Pinky because she had on a big blousy dress on Watch What Happens Live. She looked really good. Might I add, she looked good as hell on Watch What Happens Live. But her dress was one that would accommodate disguising like the early stages of a pregnancy. So maybe it was Pinky. Whoever it is, I'm happy for whoever it is. Because really, if we're talking about the right side, we know that K. Michelle has expressed wanting to have a baby. You know, that Shamea has been wanting to have another child as well. Kelly got a new man. And Pinky, they keep having babies. And so, you know what I'm saying? I'll be happy for whoever it is. I think
Raindrop, I'm going to listen to my boss and take the legal note. But I heard it here first. And when it comes out, when a healthy, happy baby is born, run this clip.
Why do you have to be all in people's business? You're not on the show anymore. Like, she's so annoying. Let's see what the comments say. Why do you think it's okay to reveal someone's pregnancy before they do? Of course, Claudia will reveal this. Like Nene, what did Nene say? The thirst is real. I do not like Claudia. She did one season and cannot stop talking about it. Big loser behavior. That's tacky. Why would she even reveal this? Dustin is so fine. She's such a loser. Dude, holy fuck. Can anyone stop giving her a platform? Claudia proves every week how whack and what a dumbass she is. How do you announce someone else's pregnancy? You can tell by Carlos' reaction that it was Shamea. Kelly's tubes are tied and Pinky says she was done. That only came Michelle, her ass is leaking. It's not Shamea. George with a post of his donation to Shamea's charity. See, they too thirsty to be on here. 10,000. Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go there, we're gonna go there. The Atlanta ladies. Hit the Highlands, and it's not all fun and games.
Shamea came to dinner with one in the chamber.
If we're gonna go there, we're gonna go there.
Of course I will win in a game where there's no winner.
Atlanta returns July 12th on Bravo and Peacock. The
July
Atlanta
12th?
ladies. Hit the Highlands, and it's not all fun and
Angela, calm down. All right, let's go to reality with the king. Because I missed it Monday. I do not care about Marcel's.
All right. Who do we have? I'm trying to see. What were your thoughts on this? Portia and K. Michelle have first chair. And Claudia, you actually predicted that they may give K. Michelle first chair. So your thoughts on all of this? Do you agree with it, disagree with it? And our girlfriend, Cynthia Bailey, friend to the show,
Yes.
she was up in between Portia and Angela.
I think Cynthia, of course, should have a priority spot because she acted more like a housewife than about three of them. Okay.
Hey, Mom. I'm teasing.
Come on, Sutton.
Okay. Phaedra definitely collected a check and sat back.
Here she go.
Pinky gave some in the beginning, then kind of fell off a little bit, but I still like her. Who's the third one? K. Michelle. K. Michelle does not deserve. I mean, star name. She has a name, yes. But what did she do this season? She phased out, and I am someone that was surprisingly so rooting for her. Episode 3, I called her a star. Not so much in this arena. Great on stage, great in other reality shows. She kind of like faded back like that Homer Simpson meme into the bushes. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like to be in the first chair for a season with Kelly doing all the work that she did, with Shamea was like a ninja in the middle of a circle of everyone coming at her. Like this, you could have put like 3 other people in that spot. It could have been, Shamea. It could have been Kelly. It could have been Angela.
Any damn body.
Angela, yeah, like K. Michelle should have been second to last or last, honestly.
I have a theory as to why K. Michelle is in the first chair. Because earlier in the season, I tweeted to Andy, I said, Andy, can K. Michelle please perform VSLP at the reunion? And I think she's in the first chair because she is going to perform VSLP. And they want to make sure that she is in a convenient spot to do her performance and then sit back down. So that's why
We're going to light them tonight, Jazz.
You missed everything I just said about Shamea and Angela and Ashley, Lioness. What is this called? Orchid. Let it grow. Hold on. How many ounces is this? Hmm. Hey, Caribbean girl. All right, let's go back to reality with the king.
We light some candles tonight, baby.
Tonight.
Very special. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly,
Carlos. Okay, Carlos.
Is Carlos showing ass a little bit?
You seen that white dress?
I seen like you got some white tight pants on. What you got going on over
That's
there?
that dress.
Hilarious.
It's the hips. Really the
Wow,
hips.
hips don't lie.
My brother in hips.
But the way Shamea was in everyone's storyline and not in that chair is crazy. But you know, the way they did, man.
I agree
Shamea
with
and
you.
Drew, they be working hard. And Kelly gave. I knew she wasn't gonna get first share, but I will say, she gave so much this season. She was vulnerable. She talked about her finances in a real way we haven't seen in a long time. It wasn't performative. She get made up with people. She buried the hatchet. She showed like she was grown up on this. I got mad respect for Kelly. She got a great season, I think.
I agree. I agree with you. I was like, why is Shamea not in the first share? Like when I saw this come out, I didn't have any predictions because like I don't even like reunions like that. So I never try to predict who's going to be sitting.
You don't?
No.
Why?
Because it's like it's so much happening at one time. Like they're all screaming and yelling over each other. Like it's very overstimulating for me. Like when I'm watching them, I'm just like, I need silence. Like I need one person to talk at one time, and that's not what you do for reunions. I watch them, but I enjoy the regular season a lot more. Yeah. So I never have predictions on like where people are going to sit, but I thought if anybody was going to be sitting in the first chair, I knew Portia had to be there. She is the face of this city. So that makes sense. But Shamea, it's been Shamea versus everybody this season. And she is further down than I think she needs to be. That's kind of crazy. Like the seating is kind of crazy when you think about it.
I agree. My only caveat is that I am looking forward to seeing Shamea argue with K. Michelle. And it's nothing like a lean in and look to the left, look to the right argument. Remember, Drew was doing that on the last year on the season 16 reunion. Drew sat in Pinky's seat, according to this chart, and ran that reunion stage last year. She handled all her business swinging. So I don't know. I definitely think that that's a odd choice for first chair based on K. Michelle's lack of participation in the show. We watched her in several scenes in this episode sit dormant and quiet, bump on the log, nothing to say, only to get in her confessional and offer the context that really belonged in the original conversation. I'm sick of that. But so she better not waste her spot in the front row, in the front seat of this reunion. We better get answers to the plotting accusations. We better get answers to who said it, where you was at, why it made you cry, why you were crying every scene we saw you in with the ladies this season. What were you thinking in those scenes? We want a live confessional from K. Michelle on that reunion stage. Otherwise, get your ass out of the front seat and put Shamea, who belongs there, or a second choice, Kelly, because she had a tough season and she's got a lot to say. The focus will be on her. K. Michelle is not going to get to watch tennis for the duration of all three parts of this reunion, just turning her head from side to side. That's not going to work for the reunion.
Shamea being in the third chair is crazy when she had first chair last season with way less drama than she had this season. And I do have some tea, and it's not from any of the girls on the show. Someone told someone that told me someone's pregnant.
So why are you telling me?
Don't know who it is. One of the girls are pregnant. You know about this, Carlos?
I don't know nothing, girl. No.
Pregnant.
Okay.
Claudia, do not say it.
Bookmark this. Okay, I'm not saying who it is.
Thank you so much.
Someone
Claudia, text me. I want to know.
Someone on.
I trust you, Jazz.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say.
I hope it's Shamea.
On the right side of
Claudia. You see how I try to save my girl?
What? I didn't say a name.
Claudia, we focus on what happens this current week.
It happened. Someone got busted up.
Claudia, okay. So
oh, you know what? It might have been Pinky because she had on a big blousy dress on Watch What Happens Live. She looked really good. Might I add, she looked good as hell on Watch What Happens Live. But her dress was one that would accommodate disguising like the early stages of a pregnancy. So maybe it was Pinky. Whoever it is, I'm happy for whoever it is. Because really, if we're talking about the right side, we know that K. Michelle has expressed wanting to have a baby. That Shamea has been wanting to have another child as well. Kelly got a new man.
So basically, Pinky, Shamea, what have her name? Claudia forced Pinky into making her pregnancy announcement. Pinky Cole is expecting her sixth child after Claudia Jordan revealed on their podcast with Carlos with the King that someone on the cast was pregnant. I don't like that.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be happy for whoever it is. I think
Raindrop, I'm going to listen to my boss and take the legal note, but I heard it here first. And when it comes out, when a healthy, happy baby is born, run this clip.
So in regards to
journalism
seating chart, okay, I'll say this.
Go on and check this, Claudia.
Okay.
I at least had Portia's couch accurate. Okay.
Yes, give it up for Lowe's.
I have Portia's couch accurate. So I won that one. The other side, I was not. First of all, I'm happy that K. Michelle got first chair. I think it says a lot about what may be happening for the rest of the season. And I think this, whether or not, and listen, the conversation about her, whether good or bad, she starts a conversation. So I do believe that was a part of it. I'm gonna go on a whim and say that I think Shamea would have sat next to K. Michelle, but because we've learned that K. Michelle and Shamea had beef, I think that's why Kelly's in the middle. Because to Dustin's point, when you do all of this, I do think it's a safety issue for two people who aren't getting along to sit next to each other. So I think that's why Shamea, in my opinion, was pushed down because, and not saying Kelly does not deserve second seat. I think Kelly's great, but my theory is Shamea would have been second if her and K. Michelle did not recently have the issue that we saw. I do want to say this though, esteemed shout out to Cynthia Denise Bailey because the thing is this, and we're gonna move on to the season, to the last night's episode. Cynthia Bailey has redefined what the friend role was, and while some of you guys, not my panelists, but while some of you guys out on Twitter were talking about Shamea's placement, you guys did not even look at the fact that Phaedra and Cynthia both started season 3 together.
Yeah.
Right? Phaedra left after season 9, came back last season. Cynthia's been on, you know, up until a few seasons ago, came back as a friend last season. I think there's something to be said that a friend surpassed a housewife where they both started on the same season. And that goes to show you the conversations that I think are happening in regards to how much Cynthia is valued, okay? To sit next to Portia, who, love her or hate her, she's the face of the show.
Mm-hmm.
That to me was a loud message. That was, in my opinion.
For sure, it was a loud message. And Cynthia, I love that seating placement for her, but where she should have been is in the first chair on the opposite side. They should have bumped that whole couch down and put Cynthia in the first chair on the other side, the same way they did at the season 8 reunion when Nene appeared as a friend that season.
And Kim season 10.
And Kim season 10 as well. Yep, that's right. When they was doing this. Her and Nene was doing this. Right. Bye, gone. Right. So yes, Cynthia should have been there, but I'm fine with her being in the position that she is on the other couch. Phaedra, I enjoyed her in the scene at the end of this week's episode where they were having that powwow and Kelly was making amends with Portia temporarily. Yep. Scene. I loved Phaedra's contribution then, but contributions from her have been kind of few and far between. So her positioning on the couch makes sense to me. That's it.
Yeah, Phaedra could have been a friend of this season, and it would have made sense to me. Like what she's been doing, she's given us some good moments. But yeah, when I think about Cynthia this season, I keep forgetting that she's only a friend of. To be honest with you.
Shout out to her.
Yeah.
The best.
So these are the cuttings that I took when I cut up my plant a few months ago. And I'll show you the plant. This is what's been got rotten. So I'm gonna cut this. I left it in the water too long. Yuck. Yucky, yucky.
Bailey, and seriously, and listen to all of the housewives that I've spoken to for the past 2 years that have been calling me to give my advice. And I said this to you guys last year and the year before that. You please take the friend role. Just take it. Take it. I understand that, yes, some of you OGs or vets made the show what it is. I promise you, I get it. However, what I think you guys aren't getting is Cynthia Bailey doesn't have to worry about exposing so much of her personal life. And she still is able to be relevant in the scenes, and she still is able to be a powerful dynamic. And friend roles back in the day, because I will say this, back in the day when I was producing the show, a friend role was a diss. If you were a housewife that was demoted to a friend of, what y'all don't see the audience is, listen, Marla Hampton dealt with this. Housewives do dismiss you if you're a friend. And I'm not going to sit up here and say they don't. They will literally say in the middle of a scene, girl, shut up. You peachless, girl. Go by. Girl, you ain't got no peach. You here for a moment. Girl, we will see you tomorrow. So I do understand why it does feel challenging. But what I'm saying is years later, the role is different. And I encourage all of my OGs, all of my vets, if Bravo offers you a friend contract, please say yes.
I think the reason it's landing differently too is because Cynthia wanted a friend role. She didn't want to be a full-time housewife. So her stepping into the friend role, she's happy. And so she's functioning. She's not trying to do things to make her role amplified in the show because she wants to be a housewife. She's being natural. She's happy as a friend of the show. And I think that's the difference. We've never really seen that before on Atlanta. You know, all the friends typically had aspirations of being a full-time housewife, and it showed in their thirst and in the way that the antics and all of that shit. When Cynthia is confident because that's what she wants to do. So take Carlos's advice and own it in a way where you are happy to be there. because then it comes off different on screen.
Let me ask you guys a question. Now that we're talking about this, like Cynthia is so comfortable in this role because she was a vet for a really long time. Like you don't think about Atlanta and not think about Cynthia Bailey. So she is cemented in the legacy that is the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Do you guys think that there's a world when like we've had vets for so long that they need to have a mandatory friend of?
Yes, I do. I think that
Kyle Richards.
Jasmine Henley Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Jasmine knows. You tried it. I'll talk about Beverly Hills next year. Anyways, sticking to Atlanta. Oh, you're good, Jasmine. I will say this. No one's life is that interesting for 15 years straight. It's just it isn't. And I do think there should be an expiration date on a full-time role. Not that you're not interesting or not that you're not great. I think it's sort of like the water has, run dry and you are expensive. So let's obviously pay you less and not ask you to do more. You know what I mean? Like in corporate America, especially after COVID, you had to do more, got paid less. So I definitely think it's not that, but I 100% think there's a lot of full-time housewives that should be demoted that aren't deserving of holding anything in their hands but a friend contract that Cynthia created. Because again, Cynthia is great at what she does because like Dustin said, she actually enjoys it.
Yeah.
And as somebody who has worked on the show before, and when people ask me, like, would I go back? And I said to you guys, I have no desire to go back because I like recapping the show more than working on it, right?
Okay.
So it's different. That, Claudia, tell me if I'm wrong. Listen, I worked on other shows. The Atlanta Housewives is the most challenging reality show in the world to be a part of. It's difficult. It's a lot of work. I loved it. It was amazing. Right, Claudia? Great time. It's a lot of work. So to see Cynthia be like, I get to show up and leave and not expose my relationship. Genius.
Yeah.
Genius. It is. So I want to get into this episode 13. The ladies are in Scotland due to Portia and Phaedra being a part of Traitors, Jasmine's favorite show on Peacock.
Yes.
They both are co-hosting this trip to Scotland. And look, I love seeing my Black girls in Scotland. I think I thought it was a great location for these girls to be a part of. And they all look great doing it. It was nice to see, Portia and Phaedra have fun co-hosting it as well. What we did learn in this episode, starting with the first storyline that was revealed, Pinky did reveal that her and Naturi and the team have decided to move forward with Shamea having the role. Congratulations, Shamea. I thought she did a great job when we saw her rehearse for it. Angela said that they all should do a cameo in the movie. Some people took that as a diss. Claudia, what are your thoughts on Shamea getting the role? And do you think that comment was Angela throwing shade?
She was throwing shade, but I don't think it landed like she thought it would land. And I actually like Angela. And me, if I like someone, it's harder for me to give them criticism. But I was like, she threw it out there to kind of diminish Shamea getting the role a little bit. It felt like, yeah. But I didn't think it was that big of a deal, though. I mean, it was obvious that Shamea was going to get the role, and they probably already set that up before she did the audition. That's what I think. That's what I think.
I was wondering if Angela actually said that in response to Pinky making that announcement. Because I know, Carlos, y'all producers, y'all like to slice and dice shit up. And we already know there's a storyline with Shamea and Angela not liking each other. So it would be so convenient to put that soundbite like right after Pinky announces that. So I was watching that scene and I was like, I don't know if this is clever editing or if she actually said that in response. If she said it in response, it was definitely some hater shit. But maybe she said it at a different time and they just put it right there.
That could be happening.
Yes.
You'd be like, I didn't say that about that person at that moment, and then you look like a hater.
Well, what is it to hate on? What is it to hate on? First of all, they ain't filmed shit. Pinky's busy. You know what I'm saying? Her husband is busy with his successful empire of Big Dave cheesesteaks, which are good. I ain't no damn vegan. I had two. So they are good. They're busy. Pinky used the opportunity to film scenes, developing a series or film, which I think is great. But we would like to see it, you know, through to completion. And Shamea, in her recent press interview, she had an incredible interview with my girl Angela Yee. Shout out to Angela Yee. She said that they ain't filmed shit. But Shamea said they ain't filmed a damn thing. So, and we know they haven't because, like Carlos said, Pinky wasn't serious about that. So the way that they were sitting there tossing around ideas at that table, well, you should be the lawyer. Oh, well, you should do this. It was like when kids play pretend, you know what I'm saying? You be the judge. Okay, well, you be the jury. All that kind of stuff.
That's it. I was always a school teacher.
Yup. I used to be the policeman. Not
Oh,
no
bless
more.
your handcuff.
But anyway. Yes. And so it just wasn't serious. And so I think Angela's saying, well, we all should get a cameo. Yeah, it was a dig. And it also reflected the fact that none of them really were serious in the first damn place. So
now Pinky has to put that $40,000 show out. She has to do it. Right?
Claudia, is that shade? It's a $40,000.
I'm not spending $40,000 right now, so no. I think we all should have a cameo too.
I would love a cameo, Pinky, especially after this episode because I enjoyed you, Pinky, this episode. So,
Carlos, speak on it because I was literally going to say that. I was like, I know. I was like waffling on her in the beginning of the season. I was like, I don't know. I'm just not warmed up to her yet. I like Pinky, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm shouting it from the rooftops.
No,
I love Pinky.
She was definitely likable. I liked her in this episode too.
Yeah, I like Pinky. And that's the thing why I gave my disclaimer earlier. Like, we only recap the episode.
Right.
It can change week to week.
Yeah.
Pinky was great in the beginning, hard to digest for like 5 weeks straight. This episode, I really enjoy her. Unfortunately, I did not enjoy Angela Oakley this episode. As we get into what happened. Angela, I love you in real life. I will see you at the Hawks game when they start playing again. And congratulations, Charles Oakley, for his Knicks championship win as well. Angela, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. You are clicking down bad, and it is not a good look. What you're doing is indefensible. And in this week's episode, Angela, I'm not defending anything you're doing. I called it out last week. You girls are kissing Portia's ass, and it's obvious. It's giving Charmin squeeze. Okay, it's giving pillows. Okay, the BBL is definitely the lick. Angela revealed. It's even hard for me to say because I was so disgusted by this. Yeah. And I'm going to use that word, okay? Angela, you are better than this. You're not somebody we all heralded last season because you would go and leave your house, leave the cul-de-sac, pass your mailbox, go to your neighbor's home. You don't ask to borrow sugar. Instead, you ask to borrow tea. You then ask a married woman in your neighborhood about her husband's alleged situation with Shamea. I said this last week, and y'all dragged me, which y'all know me, I don't give a shit. But a lot of y'all, in all fairness, said, Carlos, we agree with you. The thing for me is this, and I'm gonna call it out. Shamea did nothing to you, Angela, to warrant you investigating her vagina. Thank you, God, for me not saying the P word. You investigating the miles on Shamea's vagina is deplorable. What Shamea decides to do in her marriage is between her.
Favoritism to Shamea, I just cannot. What did he say? She didn't deserve. Hold up.
likable. I liked in this episode too.
Yeah, I like Pink, and that's the thing why I gave my disclaimer earlier. Like, we only recap the episode.
Right.
It can change week to week.
Yeah.
Pinky was great in the beginning, hard to digest for like 5 weeks straight. This episode, I really enjoy her. Unfortunately, I did not enjoy Angela Oakley this episode. As we get into what happened, Angela, I love you in real life. I will see you at the Hawks game when they start playing again. And congratulations, Charles Oakley, for his next championship win as well. Angela, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. You are clicking down bad, and it is not a good look. What you're doing is indefensible. And in this week's episode, Angela, I'm not defending anything you're doing. I called it out last week. You girls are kissing Portia's ass, and it's obvious. It's giving Charmin squeeze. Okay, it's giving pillows. Okay, the BBL is definitely the lick. Angela revealed. It's even hard for me to say because I was so disgusted by this, and I'm going to use that word. Okay, Angela, you are better than this. You're not somebody we all heralded last season because you would go and leave your house, leave the cul-de-sac, pass your mailbox, go to your neighbor's home. You don't ask to borrow sugar. Instead, you ask to borrow tea. You then ask a married woman in your neighborhood about her husband's alleged situation with Shamea. I said this last week, and y'all dragged me, which y'all know me, I don't give a shit. But a lot of y'all, in all fairness, said, Carlos, we agree with you. The thing for me is this, and I'm gonna call it out. Shamea did nothing to you, Angela, to warrant you investigating her vagina.
Yes, she did. First of all, she talked about her daughter or said something to her daughter, and let us not forget they said Charles had a baby. Charles didn't want to come home at night. Charles. So it's up and it's stuck, bitch. We gonna be forever. I'm finding. Let me tell you this, right? For instance, y'all know Shim, right? She take testosterone shots, right? And when she take that shit, she get real aggressive. And one day she was howling and screaming at me, and me and her got into it. And she was talking shit, I was talking shit. And she said some shit. I said, hold that thought, bitch. Boop, boop. What you say about what you call? Who you said she was fucking? Okay. What's their names again? Okay. Bloop. Bitch, you about to turn into a boy, but they said you still taking dick. Yeah, and they said you was doing this one and that one. Because that's what you do when you at war with a bitch, okay? So all this Shamea didn't do anything. I cannot take the ass kissing of Shamea. Yes, Shamea did do something.
China. Thank you, God, for me not saying the P word. You investigating the miles on Shamea's vagina is deplorable.
It's not.
What Shamea decides to do in her marriage is between her and Gerald. Shamea never once said anything about your miles. And I'm all about...
But you talked about Charles. And what about when y'all was talking about Portia popping her pussy everywhere? She fucked every Nigerian in Atlanta. Why she take your lady husband? Why is it only Shamea that's getting grace here? Like K. Michelle said, when it's Shamea, we can't talk about it? Get the fuck out of here.
You know, eye for an eye, you know what I mean? But Shamea's, because I watched the scene over, because Angela, I was really trying to find ways to help you. I'm helpless. Because Shamea only made a comment about Charles being outside, y'all being outside, whatever. And whatever happened behind the scenes, unless Shamea did something so disgusting, this is Housewives. This is not Reno 911. I don't want to watch my housewives investigate a woman's past for the sake of bringing up. And it made me think about your playbook, Angela. And this is when I said, Angela, I got your number. When you told Pinky, let's talk about the girl in the basement, I now have realized you investigated Pinky too. And what you have is a Mean Girl book in your home. And you have information on all of these girls. So that if these girls decide to come for you, you have things to say. Because when you...
Isn't that what Housewives is all about? What are we talking about? The rules changed because of Shamea?
That Pinky had a girlfriend in the basement. It was, listen, we laughed at it because it was so ridiculous read. I now realize you find information on people and you can't wait to expose it. And for that, I can't respect it. I still love you as a housewife, and hopefully you'll get past this. You went on Twitter today saying stay tuned. I don't care what Shamea has done. My point is investigating someone's vagina miles for the sake of a read is not the type of show I want to watch. And that's how I feel.
Yeah.
What else are we supposed to say after that?
Whose home phone is ringing right now?
That's my motherfucking doorbell, and I'm so goddamn mad right now because the raggedy motherfucker who's outside pushing it is pushing it for all of the units in my building because I'm trying to get in here. And I really wish I could open up my window and cuss their motherfucking ass out like I want to right now. I feel so much better now that I got that out.
I was hoping.
Let me get this out. To you Portia fans who have, like, first of all, some of y'all need to go back to school. Just because I said they want to kiss Portia's ass, no one's blaming Portia. You guys need to get your head out of Portia's ass. It's disgusting. No one has said anything bad about Portia. Y'all love, if anybody says anything about Portia, some of you fans are so dense that y'all don't even realize no one's dissing her. I said they're kissing Portia's ass. No one's blaming Portia for her ass being kissed.
Right.
Wake up, go to school, read a book, have common sense. You guys are less than smart. And it's getting, quite frankly, annoying. I love all the girls. Okay? I'm a fan of all the girls. At some point, you got to call the girls out for these episodes. No one is saying Portia's to blame. Cut the shit. You guys are annoying us. Stop it. We're allowed to have an opinion. You guys are really... The S is silent.
Cuss them out, Carlo.
It's annoying. You guys say the same thing every week. It's like, no one said anything bad about her. You guys need to... Go ahead, Jasmine.
They be stuck in their family. They have their strong opinions, Carlos. I definitely have been at the receiving end. I definitely see what you feel. What were we saying, Jazz?
Well, sometimes you deserve it. I'm teasing.
Of course I do.
I'm joking.
Y'all want to make me Marsha.
We're like brother and sister.
So bad. Go ahead.
We're like brother and sister. Me and Claudia can joke on each other, and that's fine.
I love it. I love the dynamic. No, so I saw two threads that I wanted to bring up that I thought were interesting regarding the dynamic between Angela and Shamea. So at IMBC Beck, I think, _ Now I sound like one of George Bush's victims who can't read. I don't know what this username is, but you know who you are. She asked if Angela was jealous of Shamea. And then I saw another thread, and this one really got me. This one said, Angela wants Shamea. She's attracted to her. It's like the boy who picks at the girl in elementary school because he likes her. That's all this is. And that was from _TaylorMade 777. Now, I'm not saying that I buy into it, but I am saying that was a very interesting theory to throw out because it is like, what is the issue, Angela?
You know what the issue is. The issue is that they were on that trip wherever they were, and Angela heard Portia and Shamea talking shit outside of that window about Angela. They were talking about Angela, and they brought up Charles as a way to dig at Angela. She better have caught playing with me for I fuck Charles. And Shamea was out there laughing. And I have known people who have been in similar situations where they gonna handle it with the one person, but that motherfucker that was over there laughing and egging it on, you know what I'm saying? It's a lingering anger there. And I believe that it's simply rooted in that. And she decided that I have to have, Angela is very strategic. She appears to be. And yes, she failed miserably. Yeah, right. She failed miserably in this episode. There's really no excuse. To me, I chalk it up to being a new housewife and just trying to apply strategy as opposed to just being herself, which is when she really shines. So Angela doesn't have to try hard. She just has to be herself. And unfortunately, she overplayed her hand with this one because she literally made up a lie about Shamea sleeping with that man and used it as a she just made it up. But the good thing about this situation is that we don't have to wait to get to the bottom of anything like we did last year with the Phaedra shit that she made up. She admitted it in the scene. She said, no, it came from me. I'm the one who said it. I didn't get it from anywhere else. I said it. So at least it's done, right? Like we know where it came from. We don't have anything left to figure out. But it wasn't Angela being a good housewife. And she's been a good housewife before. The vendetta against Shamea is getting old. Angela really can't win no argument with Shamea either, low-key, because it was a tie at best at that first restaurant. And then every time since then, Shamea has been eating Angela's ass up in them arguments. So Shamea's been having a hard time, but she held her own at that table and she was completely justified with, a text exchange that substantiated everything she had to say. Mm-hmm. So it's really nothing left to argue about. That's why I think we saw Angela kind of spiral a little bit on Twitter today, saying that there was more information to come. We don't give a fuck about that. Why would we care? All we doing is watching TV. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about none of that. Why do we care? All we're doing is watching the show. It was very Mia Thornton. Mia used to do all that shit. Just wait. Something else is going to be revealed. And this and that. And all that teasing. K. Michelle is doing it now with that plotting shit. And that you're going to tell us later. We never are moved or swayed by that, right? The promise of more information to come. The shit doesn't make sense. It's okay. All housewives make a mistake. It is what it is. We're not going to pretend like other housewives haven't gotten caught in lies before. It is what it is. And in this case, she wasn't really caught in a lie. She just made it up. And it came out that she made up the lie. You know what I'm saying? And she has to be accountable for that. Angela strikes me as a housewife that is paying attention to what the fans have to say and not in a way that's going to be unhealthy for her. I think that she'll edit herself. I think that she'll give herself notes moving forward and be like, okay, I got to stop trying to create a conversation based around things that I can manipulate to mean something and just start responding and reacting.
I'm with Dustin. Angela, the reason why you were the fan favorite last season and I gave you that title too, like you were everything, is because in the moment you did a good job being yourself. Angela, my advice to you is stop investigating these girls, because I'm going to give you some advice as somebody who has worked on the show for 10 years. In real life, Angela, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this. In real life, those girls ain't checking for you because they are afraid that anything they say to you, you're going to expose it on Mad Day. I promise every single fiber of my being, these girls look at you like, I know what she's doing. You're showing your hand, and Angela Oakley, you are better than that. We didn't love you for that. We loved you because you were yourself. And like Dustin said, just operate this manipulation, the investigation. You are better than that, girl. Like, don't do it. You don't have to. We love you. Claudia, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You guys had to get that off your chest. And it was very passionate. I love Angela. And I really like Shamea too. And I hate to have to say this. Unless the only disclaimer I'll give, unless Angela has some amazing uncut footage, something that would rock our world, it's going to be hard to shake this bad taste we all have in our mouths, because we all love her. And I think that might be the problem. You come on the scene and you just become a favorite so fast where everybody's like, yo, you could do no wrong. Sometimes you start feeling like you can do no wrong. You know what I mean? And sometimes when you look at the fans, and certain fans want you to always be aggressive and read someone down. They think that's their one note that you're expected to do at all times. You become that, and then you become one note, because it seems like ever since she got the crown of the fan favorite, she's been making some mistakes. Because like I still do like her, but what doesn't make sense to me, and Angela, if you're watching, you know we say this with love. We don't hate you. We want you to like you were a reminiscent of the throwback housewives. Like you are epic. If there's like a Mount Rushmore of housewives, you belong in there. I think you're super dope, but don't mess up your season by doing this. Having this, I try to understand like the beef with Shamea, right? Can Shamea be annoying with certain little antics and stuff and be like, yes, but they are
absolutely.
You can every one of them. You can make an argument for every one of them doing something that's a little bit. All right, why you always twerking? Why your wig always lifting? Why you have so much makeup on? Why you always say the same thing? Why you always crying? Everyone got something about them that could be annoying, right? But Angela, you have all the makings of a great. The fact that you're still mad at Shamea for laughing when Portia's the one that said she was gonna fuck your husband, but you do show the capability that you can forgive someone and move on, which I think is great. It would be better if you were like that with both of them. Because I'm trying to rack my brain, like what else that was so bad that Shamea did besides being a part of that conversation. Now, mind you, if someone is kicking and laughing with someone, they say they're gonna fuck my man, I would be mad too. But I look a little cray-cray if I forgive the person who said it and I'm really getting real close with them while still being really, really mad, and it hasn't even toned down at all. It's actually getting worse than the person that was just a co-signer. So I feel like if you had the same energy, it would actually make a little bit more sense. This is why Kelly is killing it, because Kelly doesn't change up, and Kelly is not kissing the ring or kissing the ass of Portia. Portia, I don't think it's Portia's fault, but I do think Portia is reveling in getting, you know, when you like, some people, you got beef with people, you go get cool with one of their friends, you look like the good person now. Everyone's like on your side. She's gathering, and it's like such a whether she's trying to do it or not, everyone is now over on Portia's side trying to leave Shamea, and then Shamea is on an island by herself. And you know, it's really, I don't know, I see that play coming a mile away. But I think the girls will get more respect for themselves. And even Drew, Drew, you know, I fucked with you, I like you. But all y'all were so quick to kind of run over there, which I do like y'all getting along. I don't get me wrong. And it's not the Portia thing. Standing your ground on principle about things and not like rushing so fast makes you look like less of an ass kisser and less of a follower. That's why Kelly did it the right way. She still found a way to kind of squash the beef with Portia, which I think is dope, but without doing it so fast where it seems fake. And Angela, I don't get it. It's really like, I'm really like, okay, am I missing something here? Like, why is this beef still happening?
I think, Claudia, to Justin's point, I'll say this. Listen, I'm smart, so I get the code in Angela's tweets today. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that at the reunion, Angela has some receipts about why she's hard on Shamea. I'm telling you, at this point, I don't give a damn. And that's me, and I'll be alone in that. Because the thing is, if Shamea did something last season, address it last season. When her and Phaedra had their beef, and Angela felt the need to really find out why this man tried to shade her marriage, I understood where Angela was coming from, trying to figure it out. But if Phaedra did that, and based on information we have, she did not, right? You forgave Phaedra. Portia made the comment. Portia apologized. You forgave her. People are saying, well, Shamea's never apologized. I don't know why Shamea should apologize. Like, so, because some of y'all, again, pick your favorites, and y'all don't have common sense. If y'all want Shamea to apologize to Angela for making the comments about Charles being outside, then Angela, common sense guys, should apologize too. So what did Shamea say that was so bad that when Angela won that read by 1 point, she can't apologize to Shamea also? And I'm gonna skip to the end and come right back really fast. I said this weeks ago, Portia respects Kelly.
Yeah.
Because what y'all don't know about Portia, Portia wants to make a good TV show. Even if it's at her own expense when it comes to shade. Her and Shamea aside, because that's like me and Dustin fighting. It'll be y'all will cry if y'all saw me and Dustin fight because that's like we're like family. So nobody wants to see Shamea and Portia fight, but Portia can respect that Kelly, who is 5'0" on a good day, is able to come at her, which is why at the end Portia apologized because Portia's like, I ain't tripping off of you, girl. Like, you're good TV. You got me activated. I'm earning the millions I'm making. So you want to read in my vagina? Let's go to war. But the thing with Angela and Shamea, I'm not understanding what's going on. And to continue on with this conversation.
There's one point though, Los, that needs to be said. The same conversation is being had about Angela's incessant beef with Shamea. Shamea's doing the exact same thing to Drew Sidora. Okay? It's a beef that has nothing to do with her. She's beefing with Drew over her and Portia. She started beefing with Drew in defense of her friendship with Portia and in defense of Portia, and she's continuing it for no reason. So if Angela's gonna stop coming at Shamea, who I love on the show, then Shamea, who I love on the show, needs to stop coming at Drew, who I also love on the show, because they're both the same. They're akin to each other. They're both unsubstantiated beefs that have gone on and lingered way too long, that have gotten dull, that are now becoming burdensome to viewers. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the same whacking that we're giving Angela for the way she's doing Shamea, we're also going to have to address the way that Shamea is continuing this shit with Drew for no reason.
Yeah, it's
both
like
need to stop.
It's like it's like it's something being left out of the editing, because like, yeah, I agree with that too. And then sometimes you think they like neutral, then someone will talk some shit in a green screen. You're like, oh, stop. Like, because honestly, I loved seeing the moment where they start getting along. Like, I love when they were all doing the Soul Train line a few weeks ago. And I also really, really loved the moment between Kelly and Portia. Honestly, I thought that was like super dope. And I was hoping like maybe that can lead to Shamea and Portia at some point, if, you know, because Kelly and Shamea are kind of like, you know, connected at the hip. They're real close. I would love to see that, because like, it's cool when it's like fun, argument, fun, argument, not argument, tiny bit of fun, argument, tiny bit of fun. Like, it's enough at this point. Like, then the things are not, it's not even like life-changing things where you screwed my man or you took my money. It's little things like you did that shit. It's little shit. It's all stuff that could actually be fixed. Like, these are all fixable issues with all the girls. I don't see anything here that's like the you know, that's like so bad that they can't get back on track.
Yeah, I think the ladies need to, like, Shamea, for whatever reason, seems like an easy person to pick on. Like, I don't know if it's because she's kind of cringy, right? You know, you have that one friend in the friend group who's like super annoying all the time. So like, if you want to direct some smoke at somebody, she's the easiest target because everybody else in the group already thinks she's kind of annoying anyway.
I hate that.
Yeah, Shamea kind of plays that role within the friend group. But what I didn't like too was when Angela was on the phone with Ashley, and Ashley said the thing is like, oh, you asked me if I had dirt on Shamea. You could see that Portia and Phaedra clocked it, because Portia like looked around and she nudged her. She looked around. You could see that she clocked it, but then they didn't like say anything when they went back out with the group. I don't like that, because now it feels like there's a concerted effort to kind of like continue to isolate Shamea, when like it was clear as day that Angela was the issue with this whole thing. And I wish that Phaedra and Portia, being the veterans that they are, knowing that Angela really wants to still be down with them, they could have called Angela out for that and it wouldn't have affected like their relationship. But I feel like in some way they kind of want to keep the issues going with Shamea a little bit.
Yeah, I like her. Can I play Angel's advocate, right? And this is me being real about this. I don't think it's Portia's job to save Shamea from getting dragged. Because the thing is this: if me and sorry, Dustin, if me and Dustin,
you had me in a dress already this week. How much? What else can you do? Twist the knife, Carlos. Come on.
Yeah. So let's say me and Dustin are the best of friends, and we had a falling out. Although I could see Claudia and Jasmine reading Dustin, I don't fuck with Dustin anymore. So I don't care about Dustin and what happens to him. So I personally, drag me up if I'm on to, I don't think it's Portia's job to have Shamea's back for the sake of right or wrong. I will be honest. Anybody I fall out with, you're on your own, bro. Like you're
You even have to see wrong is being done to that person.
I go if I don't mess with you in my real life, if I invited you to my home, episode 1, whether it was strategy or not, I did it, right? And I'm keeping it cute with you. Like we ain't like I'll fuck with you, but we can coexist. I'm not defending you. You did not invite me to your home. You did not even have enough courtesy.
It's a little bit more nuanced too, right? There's a little bit more. It's a little bit more layered too, because let's not forget there was an off-camera text exchange between Portia and Shamea that apparently kind of set the right all of that when they put her in the. They was putting Shamea. Shout out to Mela Yellow on it's on Twitter, one of the hilarious creators of memes and shit that go viral. But anyway, they was putting Shamea all in the Quiet Storm Mob Deep video doing them hand movements and shit. It was so funny, but that text exchange kind of set the tone for the way things are between Portia and Shamea, and they just haven't gotten into it on camera yet. There's tension. We saw at the table in this Skyline episode when Portia was like, "Well, why are you bucking your eyes at me? I ain't even got nothing to do with this." So it's boiling. It's getting to the tension is rising between the two of them, but they're not on good terms. So I would understand if they were just having a tough time in their relationship, but there's been like occurrences and things that have taken place that they each are mad at each other about and just refusing to argue about on camera. So I had zero expectation of Portia to walk out that room and deliver that message that Ashley had basically said, you contacted me, Angela, to get dirt on Shamea. I didn't expect Portia to carry that outside, and I damn sure didn't expect Phaedra to. Phaedra's still mad about the season 9 reunion couch argument when Shamea looked beautiful in a navy dress, Groupon plastic surgery, navel to the side, the St. Regis, buying a pair of shoes, all that. Y'all remember Portia hooked me up with an African. Y'all remember Shamea and all the things that happened in that season, the head doctor accusations, Shamea saying that Phaedra had flirted with her husband at the time. They don't like each other. They're playing nice for the sake of the show, and they even admitted to that on the reunion stage last season in season 16. Like, hey, Shamea said, you never really addressed the things you said about me. We're moving on. You apologized here. We can move on. So that's still underneath all of that.
And
they don't like Shamea.
Yes, and that's why I don't think Portia owes Shamea anything. Now, I will say this, and I'm on Claudia, you can go next. Jazz, when you mentioned the nudge Portia gave Phaedra after Ashley said Angela wanted to dig dirt on Shamea, I took that nudge as, see, bitch, we can't trust this hoe. Like, see, bitch, no. Like take note. Angela? Yes, we can't trust Angela. I took that nudge as, oh, this bitch is getting information on us. Because the thing is this, and maybe this is inside baseball. Claudia, you can help me out here too. The Atlanta Housewives specifically, every time they film, they are sitting on ready for someone to say something outlandish about what they may have heard, right? I took Portia telling Phaedra she can't be trusted. Like we're gonna keep, like Dustin said, we'll keep it cute, but girl, we will never tell you anything that is a secret. And last thing, Dustin is right. That text exchange between Portia and Shamea, from what I was told, okay, is probably the worst things you could say to friends in terms of the vitriol that they had, which is why they both refused to address it.
Well, stop it. And God damn it, if you ain't gonna talk about it on the show, don't talk about it on the show, because we shouldn't even know that happened. If we're not gonna screenshot the text threads the same way that you guys screenshotted the text from what was the guy's name?
George's wife.
George's wife. The same way that thank you, friend. The same way that those messages were screenshotted and added to the episode. Give us the text messages between Claudia.
Hey, it wasn't me this time.
Claudia, don't you ever read my text messages.
Give us the text messages. Bring the mothers onto the show. Let us get the totality of the story so that we can make sense of this, because that's what's going to make this connect for us. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of Morse code, ransom letter notes, you know what I'm saying, all jumbled together that just don't make sense in the end. So
same, because even I'm like, okay, what is their beef? I'm forgetting like what the origin of the Shamea and Portia thing is. I'm like, it wasn't that bad. That all these other things and scheming and people being brought into scenes and saying they saw your husband and I got footage. I think I got the footage from the arena. All the stuff that people said, like that's what they have is I don't remember what their beef was about for it to get this bad. And so, yes, I agree. If this is all about the beef between their moms, then the moms need to come on here. They need to be in a scene. They need to just go out and pay them a little appearance fee and have them do a couple scenes and get to the bottom of it. Because if it's all about their mom's beef, I don't know. I think that's a major part of the story that we're not getting. Because y'all, that's confusing. I'm like, wait, what's the issue?
Yeah, but that's why Dustin, I'm happy Dustin reminded us of that, the original beef. And it was so bad that listen, I interviewed Portia. I brought Shamea's name. She said, I won't ever speak on her, ever. Just so you know, honey, I love you. I'm not speaking on Shamea to you. Portia spoke about Fallon, Simon, Cordell. Mm-hmm. She said, she asked her all my questions. The moment I brought her Shamea, she was like, I'm not giving you that. So that to me was a signal of that text was so bad that and listen, Shamea said in my interview with her too, she said, we will never be friends. And the sad part is, and I do feel this way, I do think it's sad that that's their reality. I'm not sure what happens at the reunion, but I just don't know how this show can move forward with two women who aren't going to ever try to resolve their issue. If that's the case, bring back Candy so we can see her and Phaedra do it.
Please, God, please.
I would be entertained watching silent treatment from those two, child. No
with
shade.
K. Michelle in tow as well. We need K. Michelle there too.
And bring Rashida and Toya rushing.
And I'm just gonna say it. Let's go on and make Tamar a friend of the show and really get it popping. Tamar let's get to the bottom of it. Y'all want the full story? Let's get to the bottom of it. Candy, Tamar, Rashida, Toya. You know what I'm saying? K. Michelle. Bring all of them in this motherfucker. Let's.
You know what's wild? Like the things that certain people get over, like some fights are just like, all right, we're cool again, although we physically fought each other and now we're like lovey-dovey. And then some, it's like our moms fought and we'll never speak again and F you forever and I don't F with you. And it's just like, but I guess that's human nature. Because I mean, I remember being at Kenya's baby shower and being like, pleasantly surprised seeing her and Portia how far they had come and like they were able to get over that. I think that was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia and Portia, when they had a fight on a boat and someone got kicked in the coochie, and now look at how close and people have been able to, and not trying to use her for two examples, but those are the two things that stick out in my mind of coming back from something that's such a big deal, right? Even Portia and Phaedra, when they had their beef, when they got caught up in that whole shit with Ken and everything, to see like they got over that. So that's why I think it's such an important thing to get to the bottom of this thing with the mamas or whatever it is. Because like, is it worse than that? Is it worse than physically fighting?
And that's why like the explanation of Phaedra's beef with Shamea from season 9 is so fucking confusing to me. Because I'm like, they're so selective with like when and how they want to forgive and at what level. Give on, right? Even Angela, if her beef is really with Shamea because Shamea laughed, it's like, yeah, we literally just went through this, right? They're all selective in how they want to forgive each other. And just taking it back to the original point that I make, for the sake of objectivity, I do feel like Portia and Phaedra should have said something to the group. You just said Portia wants to make a good show. She knows how to make a good show. She knows we're going to see that shit play out. The audience is going to see it. She would have shown a lot of integrity had she gone out to the group and been like, this is what just happened in the room.
She did, but in her defense.
Oh my God, okay, Portia's lawyer.
Oh, well, listen. I don't know. Listen, they call me a flip-flopper, a Portia apologist. They call me, I don't know who I am today. But what I will say, because again, we recap based on the episodes.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say in this episode, she did tell Shamea, okay, let me tell her to stop.
That's a start. That's a start.
And I know it's not her.
Oh, really, does it, Claudia? The cat got your tongue?
No, I was trying to speak.
Oh, go ahead, Claudia.
Thank you. I will say that, yes, it is not Portia's job to defend Shamea, but in the interest of wanting to make a good show and seeing that she's being able to get over so many things, it would have been a dope moment to say, although I don't F with Shamea right now, obviously, old girl was wrong right here, meaning Angela, or, making a point, not just nudging, you know what I'm saying? So that is also part of being, that's dope. Like, people have had to walk stuff back on that show all the time or say stuff to people that they don't rock with, and it's not fun. Trust me, it is not fun. But it also shows growth. But I'm not blaming Portia for it. It's not Portia's fault. It's not. But hopefully in the future, at least now she knows what's tea now,
Yeah. Dustin, what did you think of Portia telling Shamea, okay, let me tell her to stop?
Portia is one of the more prominent personalities on this show. She's the face of the series. She's the representation of Atlanta in the upcoming Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip 20th anniversary. She means a lot to the franchise. That's leadership shit. You know what I'm saying? That is how people love to toss around, oh, it's this person's show, it's that person's show. Stuff like that is what makes it your show. When you can get past, you know what I'm saying, your personal issue. Her and Shamea literally hate each other right now. And she still was like, look, I'm going to go tell her, let's stop this. You know what I mean? That's leadership. That's big dog shit. And that's why you get to sit in the first chair every year when you do things like that. You know what I mean? And so I thought it was great.
And to piggyback off of, sorry, Dustin.
My bad.
No. Piggybacking off of Jasmine's comments, because what we did learn, the ladies then go and have dinner, and Shamea is visibly upset because not only does she have proof from George's wife, where George's wife in writing did say Angela's weird and she wanted to get information on you. By the way, to be fair, as a journalist, Angela did tweet today that George, is it Ashley?
Yeah.
That George and Ashley, they want to be on the show and she feels played and all those things. That didn't make any sense to me because Angela, I love you, baby doll. You brought their name up. So
just own it, Angela. Damn.
Angela, just own it. Angela. Listen, next week you may do something great and we'll forget about it. Like we did.
Show.
Yeah, she's still dope.
Yes.
Angela, you're still dope. You're
still dope. So it's all good. One thing that was happening was now Angela, because I think no shade, after Angela spoke to Ashley and was like, all right, girl, bye. Right? Because she was mad that she got caught fibbing. She then says, all right, round 2. So you spoke to my daughter? I mean, that's my child. You spoke to my child? It's like, Angela, that girl is over the age of 18. Not only that, Shamea was clearly joking, but I felt like Angela just wanted to find a way for the girls to be mad at Shamea because she lost that battle. And Phaedra to say that kids are off limits, which I will say as producer, Nene Leakes made it, because it was Nene, no shade. Nene Leakes made it a pact. Kids are off limits. And ever since season 4, when her and Sheree had that back and forth, those girls don't break up kids. But Phaedra, you're also somebody who also said marriages are off limits. Because when they flash back, you about to windmill Kenya, Claudia was there. And
so funny.
The chocolate, the man you've been sleeping with, the man you've been having an affair with, and you said, and then after you did that, Nene, Portia left with you. Candy sat there ate her food. Kenya was mad at Cynthia because Cynthia failed with information. But my point is, y'all said marriages is off limits. And I thought, to Jasmine's point, the consistency isn't there with what is off limits, because all of a sudden you can say kids are off limits, but you dealt with your marriage being exposed by your husband. The girls didn't do it. Apollo told Peter. Peter told Cynthia. Cynthia told Claudia and Kenya. So after that happened, all of a sudden you can't say in the same breath, let's not talk about each other's marriages. And I felt that, to Jasmine's point, that is when things should have been said to have at least Shamea's back. But like Dustin intimated, they don't like Shamea. And I'll end by saying this. I believe they're trying to drive Shamea off the show because they know that we can't have y'all coexist.
Well, where do we even want to start? First of all, yeah, Phaedra did say don't mess with marriages. And then 2 seasons later, she did this. She did that 2 seasons later. So pop that balloon, you know what I'm saying? And second of all, Angela taking issue with what Shamea said to her daughter, I get it. You know, I get it to a certain extent. I'm the type of person where, like, if I was on a show like that and I had beef with somebody, I don't care how old their children were, I wouldn't say anything to them about what I had going on with the parent. It's just inappropriate. You know, that's kind of like black code a little bit. You know, you kind of just, you know, you be nice to the person's kids. If you aren't beefed out for real, the kids stay out of it. The thing is, Amari is a grown-ass woman, married woman at that. And it was very reminiscent of Karen Huger. Karen Huger used to do that shit on Potomac. My children were affected by this. And her children are in their 30s. You know what I'm saying? And she'd be like, my kids were affected by that. So it's housewives, you know, antics. That's all that was. She just created a conversation for them to have, because Angela keeps on putting that arrow in her bow and aiming it at Shamea, but she keeps on missing the bullseye each time. And what's happening is Shamea is getting increasingly more and more astute in their verbal confrontations. Mm-hmm. Her timing is getting better. She's getting more comfortable going against whoever throws something at her. So they're really just giving Shamea ninja training on how to be a housewife who knows how to speak her mind whenever it's time to. And I think what we're really going to see, because I believe they'll all be back next season, I think Shamea is going to have a good season next year. I do. I think Shamea will have a good season next year. And I think that it will come from her being so comfortable saying her piece that it won't be from such a defensive place. She'll just get her timing better, and she's going to...
I can't take the Shamea dick eating. I want to go outside and plant some of my plants, just add some of my plants. Shamea was out of line with Amari if she just said, hey, no. And my thing with that is, when Angela asked her about that, she was like, yeah, I said something. Bitch, no. So she was still standing on that. And she wouldn't apologize if everybody wasn't at the table like that. So fuck Shamea. I don't. Where is Blue when you need her? I'm gonna turn on the pod. I'm over this.
Y'all went and got such and such car, and I was driving it around. That's little man shit. Go to the store and bring it back some Skittles, nigga.
No,
what you talking about?
None of them niggas wet. Call them niggas now. None of them niggas ever asked me to go to the store. Nigga, I stole their cars, nigga. I fought all the real niggas in the street. All the gangsters.
You told us the nigga gave you a car to ride around.
Hey, yo, Harley, Webb, them niggas jumped me. Maserati, Fox, and the niggas jumped me. You know why? Because I fought older niggas. I ain't trying to be down with the niggas.
Go get me
I never try to be down with the niggas.
Rest in peace, Fox.
R.P. Fox. I never try to be down with niggas.
Go get me a ring ding and a milk. Keep the change.
Can you imagine niggas send me to the store?
Yeah.
They always fighting.
Once, right?
I robbed one time. Got my shit right back. I robbed and attempted robbery.
Freeze. Mark, you never got around?
Yeah, once. Yeah. For niggas, nigga.
You're lying.
I am stuck.
I was 9 years old, my nigga.
That's it. We all got robbed.
Oh, shit. That's not a robbery. That's not a robbery, yo.
You got robbed at 9? nigga, stop lying. Nigga, nobody get robbed at 9. How old were you when you got robbed? 15. Yeah, you just making shit up to make it sound cool. I got robbed at 9 years old. No, nigga.
Why do you think that?
You didn't get robbed at 9 years old. You went to school, nigga, with a book bag, nigga. Stop it.
This dude be adding just some old bay on his pad.
Niggas be mad that their life was so corny that another nigga gotta be embellishing.
You right.
Wait, keep the same thing. What I did. You said, yo, it's Doobie. No, nigga, I lived a life.
You was eating Frosted Flakes at 9, nigga.
I know. The shit that you wanted to do, I was really doing.
I did it already. No, you did it already. I was in Brooklyn.
The niggas you worship, I was doing the shit that they was doing.
They don't know you. They don't know
I'm
you,
from
nigga.
New Jersey.
They don't know you, nigga. You was out here boosting like a fucking dude, getting told to go boost, nigga. Boost, nigga. That's what they told me, nigga. You was boosting for niggas, nigga. I am self-funded, nigga. Niggas beat me up because I wanted to sell drugs. Watch your fucking mouth when you talk to God, nigga.
Now I'm gonna let you finish. Nigga, when I was boosting, I was getting $1,500 a week from Macy's. I wasn't boosting for nobody.
You I didn't hear you.
$1,500 a week from Macy's, nigga.
Give it to somebody.
Who?
Give it more than half, nigga. Give it 8, nigga. Fuck you talk about, nigga. Give it to the truck, man. You wasn't selling on your own, nigga. Watch your mouth when you talk to me, nigga.
See, yo, you just want to yell.
I do.
No, I'm smart. So I was taking it back to Macy's, getting a mail check refund for the items for
that
full
story,
price. I wasn't doing 50% like I was.
You wasn't selling in the streets.
If y'all keep it up, they're gonna call me Vlad.
No, never.
If y'all keep it up, they're gonna call me names.
No, I have a brain in my head.
Vlad don't charge for clips.
Fuck you talking about.
Watch
your mouth, nigga.
And
yeah, keep on.
Do your New Jersey research, nigga. I ain't never held a pack for nobody. I don't gotta worship no other niggas. I can worship myself.
Go to the fucking truck, nigga.
I ain't from nobody era. I'm from Ish era.
You don't have an era.
I do.
You got shot and laid there, nigga, and cried. Nigga. You probably told a nigga that shot you, nigga. What you talk about, nigga? You know the nigga having that shot me, nigga? He's gone. May God rest his soul.
You ain't do it.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
That matters.
It don't matter. I mean, if I did what I say it on here,
no, you wouldn't.
I'm going to jail.
You might, though. No, and you might try to get some props. Fuck you talk about.
Next is
little man. You little man outside. You gonna stop playing with me, bro. You little man. Y'all went got such and such car and I was driving it around. That's little man shit. Go to the store and bring it back some Skittles, nigga.
No,
what you talking about?
None of them niggas wet. Call them niggas now. None of them niggas ever asked me to go to the store, nigga. I stole their cars, nigga. I fought all the real niggas in the street. All the gangsters.
You told us the nigga gave you a car to ride around.
Hey, yo, Harley, Webb, them niggas jumped me. Maserati, Fox, and the niggas jumped me. You know why? Because I fought older niggas. I ain't trying to be down with the niggas.
Go get me.
I never try to be down with the niggas.
Go get me. Rest in peace, Fox.
R.P. Fox. I never try to be down with niggas.
Go get me a ring ding and a milk. And keep the change.
Can you imagine niggas send me to the store?
Yeah.
Never, nigga.
From Elizabeth.
17, nigga. You know what happened? You know how the police called me with my first gun charge? Who you talking to?
Go get some Skittles
Straight out
and
of
a Kit
Newark.
Kat.
Your man only saved you, nigga. He was a blessing to both of us. Remember that, nigga.
I had money when I got here, boy. When
I
met him, I had money,
I
nigga.
remember.
You gotta do your research on me, nigga.
I never heard that,
you talking about,
What you talking about, nigga?
Straight out of Newark.
Fuck you talking
about, boy.
So have your money there.
Straight out of Newark.
Fuck you talking about,
nigga.
Yeah, you better watch your fucking tongue, nigga.
Mr. Take It Further himself. None other than Freeze is in the building.
I don't think he can claim that title after this. They took it further.
Freeze, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm great.
Jesus. Myra's finest part.
Hey guys.
I knew that was going to happen though. Once I seen Flip outside with Adrian Broner, he's going to come in and start fucking, you know what I mean, wilding on niggas, man.
No, hell no. I'm not. What you suck your teeth for?
Yo, you know what I do? Know what I do think it's funny? And then I'm saying this, I'm moving on, please. But there's a few of y'all, I'm not naming names, that I've heard make statements that lead me to believe that once you started working together, you made calls in the street to check and see.
Check niggas' backgrounds.
Yes. No, for real. It ain't just him. I ain't talking about more. I'm not just talking about him.
Y'all running background checks?
I've heard it a few times, and I'm flabbergasted almost every time.
Because you didn't even run background checks.
Right. Clearly. The job, though. Oh, man. Would we have a bar if I ran background checks?
No.
That leads to the
would I be here?
That's why you gotta start your own shit.
I worked hard to erase all my shit.
Gotta
You
start your own
crazy?
shit.
I made a change for the better.
Holy
fuck
shit,
that!
man.
I grew up.
This nigga. God damn.
Parks is here. Poe is here. Corey is here. Erickson is here. Savon is here. Tanner is here. Last but certainly not least, each and every one of you very important people out there. Most important, you guys are here.
Oh, hey, yo, listen, the nigga Alizé called me with the Atlantic City mayor on the phone.
Oh yeah, they tight.
Like, come on, yo. I told
I
you
got
they
a
was
lot
gonna
of
call me,
phone
yo. Man, nice guy too. Shout out to Alizé. They called me on three-way. I said you have to call Ian Schwartzman, or he said I'm gonna call Corey.
Okay, because Angela Yee had texted me and said, "Hey, the Atlantic City mayor would like to get in touch with you and speak to you about some shit that y'all said up there." Then she sent me.
I wish that the group chat. The mayor reached out to a lot of people.
Then she sent me a clip.
I wish that the group chat still had the list of everyone that you've caused beef.
You
with.
forgot that you said
like
that?
we back in the old days. Remember how long?
Oh yeah, we kept adding names to the group chat.
That was funny.
That was funny.
Oh, I was here.
Then Duff, shout out to Duff. He DM'd me, say, yo,
Duff text me.
The Atlantic City mayor, y'all kind of.
They just had WWE over there, nigga. They just hosted that. Like,
So I did hit Angela Yee this morning and say, hey, can you send me the mayor's number in case I do want to speak to him?
Nice.
I'm just not sure if I want to speak to him yet.
Why?
Scared.
No, I don't think it's scary.
Because unlike when we and mind you, I don't remember nothing that was said about Atlantic City.
We should.
But if somebody asked me tomorrow about Atlantic City, I know what I would know what I would say. So I ain't fighting whatever they said. I said. Whatever they said, I said.
Who was it that barked on you from Gary again?
The mayor.
No, there was a singer or something.
Yeah, it was. She hit me up. She's a.
It was someone dope. I can't remember.
Super dope.
There was a few people.
So
it was a legend.
What?
It was a legend.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was.
Well,
anyway,
unlike when we talk, when I talk, because when I talk shit about other places, I just be up here running my mouth. I don't really feel like that about New Jersey. New Jersey, I've been here, nigga. So if I'm saying something, I'm saying it as a New Jersey resident and representative.
But it can change, yo. I think that's that it changed.
Well, I'm open. I'm open to speak.
That's why he calling, because they changed it completely.
Listen,
since when?
And they could tell that to you because you from New York.
I don't know. I'll be there more than everybody in this room.
Y'all been there recently.
My dad is
I will be
there
there this
every
weekend.
Unless they change it this week.
Doubling down.
My dad is there every weekend.
So it's Ice.
Ice is there.
I'm always there.
So that's why I'm saying I don't know if I really want to speak to him, because it might be a real honest conversation. Like me and him might be able to get a lot done speaking behind the scenes. Maybe there's something I could do to help.
True.
I don't really want to purposely shit on
Got it.
Jersey. And I do hear that he's a great guy.
A lot of people know him. He called a
I
lot of
hear
people.
that he's a great. He clearly got a lot of phone numbers.
Yeah,
A lot.
I don't know. I was on the phone. I
I just call him right now. I'll call him right
Call
now.
that nigga right now. Call him. Call that nigga right now. Call him right now, nigga. Let's go for the bag.
I'm looking at Isha Mark. What y'all doing? I haven't texted him. I haven't done anything.
I got your back. I'll stand with you.
Let's go, Mark.
That's funny to call a mayor live.
Call him right now, nigga.
Some fly shit.
They gonna think I
Joe,
said
it's the mayor of Atlantic City.
Don't do that.
Mark,
Don't do that, Mark.
What do you think he's doing?
Mark, don't do that.
See?
You can't make them jokes.
Ooh.
Only Jersey could make jokes about Jersey.
I live in Philly. We close to Atlantic City.
You don't live in Philly. Number one.
You live in Jersey, Mark.
You don't live in Philly.
Oh, then I'm in.
No, you're not. You on a probationary period.
Jersey
We still
saved
reviewing shit.
Jersey saved his ass, nigga. Your queen is from Jersey.
That's true.
Yeah. Yes.
That's true.
All right.
He don't play with that.
Oh,
He don't play with that.
none of us do.
And DC, and LA,
Yo, watch Joe in about 24 hours. Flip.
and Atlanta.
No, you're now.
It's the first of the month.
Wake up. I think it's happening already. Nigga smelling got a different cologne on.
Right. So I'm in a great mood. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga.
I ain't in a good mood.
He forced the mood, right?
Out the house, right?
Oh shit.
Freedom over me.
Give us free.
That nigga ain't never leaving his patio. He gonna be out there until midnight.
Yeah, we doing some behind the scenes for the rewind. We rewound it 17 times.
I mean, or I can get a PO box like some of the experts.
You can't limit it.
Or I can get a PO box that's right there by the little hotel. Damn. All right.
That bum ass hotel that we used to go to 20 years ago.
That's why niggas can't. You know what I mean?
I'll just get a side bump. You know what I mean? It's cool.
Shut you down.
Yeah, nice
nearby
cities.
cities. They got
Nice cities in Jersey. You know what I mean? Little view. You know what I mean?
Did I introduce everybody?
Yeah, but you called him mayor.
You ain't
white
Cole, black Corey.
What if he's serious?
No, he could be in the middle of something. Bro, he could be in the middle of something.
Yeah, he could be.
Then he won't answer.
Give him a call.
How many is it more ish?
Yeah. He really called mad people.
He called a lot of people
want
to have a real professional behind the scenes conversation. You don't want to be on air.
Well, it can start here and then we'll talk behind the scenes.
If he's at the tables, we'll wait for his hand to be over.
I don't want him to think I'm ducking no smoke.
What?
Hit me.
Damn it.
He ain't gonna answer that.
You have reached Marty Small.
I should have left a message.
You should have.
The funny shit, I bet he called back.
You gotta look at that.
He knows
No, he don't know this my number.
So text him and say,
I just asked him, should I text him for? Come on, man. We got shit to do. He'll call back. We'll get back to that. Where do y'all want to start? The BET Awards?
Yeah, let's get there.
The BET, we got a choice. No. It's our shit. All right, the BET Awards happened the other night. I want to congratulate all the nominees and the winners. I want to shout out, I'm sure Jesse did this.
He did. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Shout out to Jesse.
And Connie Orlando.
That was quick.
I told you he wasn't doing that. He need to finish that hand.
Go back.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Is this the mayor?
Yes, it's Mayor Marty Small Senior. What's good, bro?
Oh man, how you doing, Mayor? It's Joe Budden. I'm live on the air. I just wanted to call. I just wanted to call you and let you know that I'm not ducking no smoke.
Okay.
I'm not ducking. Go ahead.
I just want to come on your podcast and tell Atlantic City story. That's all.
All right, you know I've been to Atlantic City a bunch of times. I just want to tell you that before you come.
Okay, listen. I'm Atlantic City born. I'm Atlantic City bred, and when I die, I'm gonna be Atlantic City dead. So let's do it.
Okay, well, do you have an open door to come up here and talk? I think that'd be a real good conversation, actually.
Okay, all right. Just let me know. Shoot me a text, and I'll come up to New York in a heartbeat.
All right, I'll text you behind the scenes. But you called a lot of people to find me.
Listen, man. Listen. I'm connected, bro. Also, congratulations on your success.
Thank you so much.
I'm connected. I'm for the culture.
It's a threat.
By the culture in South Governor Atlantic City.
He called me, nigga.
He's connected. No, he's connected.
He is.
All right, so listen, let's talk behind the scenes. I can't wait to make that happen, man. It's gonna be a good talk, man.
All right, cool.
Thank you so much. Peace. Yeah, that sounds like it'll be good.
Yeah, well, of course.
You gonna be honest? Yes. You gonna get an understanding. I can tell by the way he was talking. You gonna get an understanding.
That sounds like a Jay Prince call, right? Hey, yo. That shit sound like Jay Prince on the phone.
He sounded exactly how I think the man Atlantic City would sound.
Guess what Joe sounded like?
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll
talk behind the scenes. Oh yeah, you're welcome anytime.
His tone ain't changed when he found out he was on the.
Yeah, that was a giveaway. That was
he said, I'm on it. He said, oh, okay.
He knew who it was when he called. So somebody gave me a number.
Somebody gave me his address.
Somebody gave me a number.
Let me get an answer from that.
Right now? You recording right now?
He said, I know.
All right. Somebody gave me a number.
He said, I know.
Yo, you looking at me, nigga?
Oh, shit.
You start with me, nigga? You bitch ass nigga, you start with me? Did I do some shit like that? He knew who it was. Never.
You said, hey, he said, what up, dog? He ain't know it was business. Yo, he ain't know it was a business. He ain't have his business voice on. He like, what up, dog? He knew.
That's some other niggas.
I know.
Somebody tipped him off.
Someone gave him his number. It was 2 in the street. It was 2 in the street.
Yeah. Exactly.
It started to add up.
It started to add up.
Joe Dog would never do that.
Oh, wait. You just gave him his number?
Let me guess. I congregated with y'all in the elevator about it, right? Fuck out of here. Watch how y'all talk to me.
That's one of them TMZ calls. You know what I mean?
He knew who it was. What up? Hey, how are you? It wasn't none of that.
What up, Joe Budden?
What up?
Yo,
you live? Oh, okay.
I'm
Cool.
connected.
What's good?
Does that make us toxic that somebody's saying, or a mayor saying, I'm well connected? We do take like.
Well, the nigga tell you well connected for a reason. No, he said I'm connected
the way he
17 times to let you know.
Right.
Stop playing with me, my nigga.
There's also a certain amount of history in the great city of.
You know what's funny?
Exactly.
You know what's funny? You bitch ass niggas. You talk about, oh, he was letting you know. He was letting you know. We all had something to say.
It wasn't me.
I mean, I'm gonna take the heat for it because that's what a leader does.
Well, it's your show.
But it wasn't just me.
I told you I got your back.
Yeah, we hold you down.
It's just when he started talking,
They gonna hold you down.
you changed my mind.
Hold it back.
Mark can sell me out for a seat in the office somewhere.
Not in Atlantic City.
I see at the table.
Oh shit!
Still going.
For a hand.
I get the Harris myself.
Oh my god! All right, so the BET awards happened in LA. Yada 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 yada. We all saw it.
We did.
We're here with takes. Where do y'all want to begin with this?
I'll start that it was hard as fuck to find. They said it was gonna be on Paramount Plus. It was not.
It wasn't.
So I had to resort to
there's no BET Plus app no more.
I had to resort to some alternative methods to watch the show, which I didn't.
Me too. I had to cut cable on.
That's what I did.
I ain't turned cable on in ages, and I ain't know what channel BET was. I just guessed on some muscle memory shit, but it was VH1. That's how I know I'm older now.
Close.
I know the VH1 channel, and I don't know the. So VH1 was showing it, Nickelodeon was showing it, all of the sister channels was showing it. So
it was hard to find on streaming. I'll say that.
The rebroadcast of the replay is on Paramount.
Oh, it is.
That's
Okay.
how I got it.
Doesn't help much.
It wasn't. Yeah.
Doesn't help much at Sunday at 8.
Okay.
Yeah, but the show was, I thought it was so I'm officially at the age where like a lot of the acts I guess like who the fuck is that?
Okay.
Because I might know their name and their voice, but I don't know their face right away.
Okay.
So I had a couple moments where I was like, I feel like the old head in there with some of the younger acts, but the performances were good. I thought Drewski did a great job.
I thought so too.
I love Drewski. It was his first go.
Hosting is different.
It is. It is.
What's
Just his skits weren't that funny to me. They didn't land like his skits usually do in internet format. I guess I would say.
Oh, I see. What you mean.
I think all of
Yeah. Let's stay
respectfully, because I love Drewski.
Listen, we absolutely love Drewski. That's my prize picks brother. He's on his way. He's already there, but he's on his way to do even more amazing things. And I'm super happy that he got that opportunity. It did feel good to see a fresh face. It felt good for BET to acknowledge internet lore, and I guess we'll talk about that later on. But Drewski was like BET saluting not just Drewski, but the digital era and the internet and what's going on. So I absolutely love that. But the awards, this was one of those times where you see the difference in internet and
hosting is different.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
And this was live,
like,
right?
And you know what gave that away for me? Like when Keke Palmer made her joke about, hey, I should host this. Why they even asking you?
And they all stood up and clapped for her?
No. Yeah, but when she took the mic, she sounded like a host.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, that's them 10,000 hours.
Yes, exactly. Shout out there. And I did enjoy Drewski, but I'm okay if I don't see him host there again.
I think he could.
No, I think he could get it again. I think he'll go home, watch film. Yeah, watch film, see the areas that you could improve, see the areas where you might have missed.
And I wish they just would have came up with new skits.
New shit.
That's what I didn't like.
That's the thing for me. He kind of rehashed the same skits that we already died laughing at.
And
so
I'm
they're not going to hit the same exact way again.
I think you would be a great co-host with someone like Keke. Maybe is like the main MC kind of, and then he's the comedic relief.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
She put her bid in, and she put her bid in now. Like they saying she got it sold up for next year.
I mean, they kind of the crowd kind of got behind her.
Do you think that the crowd wasn't really receptive to some of the stuff? Do you think that it's because they really didn't identify who? But they know who's going to be in the audience. But do you think that one that they saw it already, or two, it just wasn't the time in the moment.
That crowd have seen the skits.
Yeah, I'm saying, but which one do you think you lean on? Like, it wasn't a time because it's a time and place to do.
I don't think everybody's seen them skits.
I was about to say that too. I think
a lot of them, like again, some of them was older in there. Everybody ain't watched them skits and shit.
Like, I hadn't seen some
when he flew in.
I saw their faces.
Yeah, them niggas like, what the fuck is this? And a lot of people didn't like that church.
Yeah,
making fun of the churches. So you led with that.
Yeah, that ain't
the right
crowd.
Rubbed a couple people the wrong way. You can see it in their faces. They was like, "Yo, what the fuck are you doing?"
Black people are
uber
religious. A lot of them don't play that
church.
Yeah, they look at that shit as blasphemous. And
I get it.
To Mark's point, me, I ain't know a bunch of them motherfuckers. I'm like, who the fuck? So some of those people might not necessarily identify with Drewski because, to Joe's point, he is an internet star,
right?
More so than a network star,
right?
He's an internet star. A lot of older people don't really play the net like that. You get what I'm saying?
Fair.
So they not.
And again, I want to make it clear, I'm not really putting it on Drewski that he did the same skits because it's
more of a writer.
It's a famous corporate. Hey, we see what you did was hot online. Come do it over here in front of more eyes.
You gonna amplify it.
Exactly. But even like when he did the walk down the aisle before he got to Kiki Palmer, when he was talking to Ray J, I think that's hilarious.
I thought that was great
because
that was funny.
Ray J, you lied to us, and I've heard Drewski say that to him before. But in a room full of stars, I don't really give a fuck about Ray J lying to me. Not with the host. The host is there to pinpoint the heads in here. Ray J not even really dressed for the shit. He got a black t-shirt on. It's just not.
That's a good point. I mean, the crowd. I separate the skits from his hosting, right? And I was like, I didn't love all the skits, but I thought in terms of his crowd work, his moving, he looked comfortable, but he could get better. But I thought he did a good job. Maybe
his energy was on a million.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
His energy was on a million. It carried it for me. I didn't love the whole Ice Cube. That didn't hit.
That I thought wasn't.
That didn't connect.
And not because we're whole bingers. I just didn't think it was that funny.
It didn't hit.
It didn't connect.
Sometimes you miss. That just did not hit.
Yeah,
and I'm so old. I ain't even know that he was doing the whole. I thought he was doing fucking Ren or one of the other niggas. Yeah. For real. It did until he kept saying
New York. But he was doing Rent. No, we old as shit. No, it's not crazy. It's just like I feel you.
Like Ice Cube was there. You thinking that he emulating a Jerry curl until it hit you that he talking about Jason?
Yeah, it wasn't. That one missed.
And doing that next to Ice Cube.
That's what I didn't get.
Ice Cube ain't never that ain't that.
And if you see Ice Cube anywhere as of late, he don't really be on no jokey joke shit. Like he be super serious.
Never really been on jokey.
So
He
it's
ain't
like
on
you coming out there
even back
doing
in the
that
day. He
with
wasn't on.
He's the straight man on Friday, really.
like you coming out there doing that next to him, it just.
Yeah, I don't think he was joking when he said, all right, you can sheep it up here. They gonna blackball you. They gonna cancel. I don't think that was Ice Cube joking.
No, he wasn't.
The fucking I did laugh at all the bullshit the choir was singing back. But again, I've seen that. Yeah, the BBL rapper dude. But shout out to Drewski, amazing opportunity. I'm sure there's a million more at your door. And it was just a room full of beautiful black people. Every time they want to show the drone shot of the crowd, I was dreading coming to work. I'm like, how am I gonna come in here and say anything about this? This is just beautiful black shit. I ain't gonna be me to come in here and try to throw rain on the parade.
That's what I said. There's something to say.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, real quick, we've been complaining about. I guess it was the hip hop and the BET Awards.
Very different.
Yeah. So let me say that. But I felt like BET, as far as production wise, they did a great job.
They did.
They always do. I thought it was put together well. I thought the energy was wonderful. I thought the support was.
I think the people showed up.
Dope. I think
people showed up.
Yeah, so
that's the important part.
What
you said? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I want to know some of the critiques because I left there satisfied. Like, oh, this was nice. This was real good. Maybe I'm looking at it from a different lens than you guys.
I have very small critiques,
bitch,
that are significant to me, but they're not like they might feel nitpicky.
Okay.
All right. One is, I think all award shows had this problem, but I find the BET Awards has this problem more. The banter between hosts, between presenters, is often awkward and weird, and it feels like some of them just don't read before they get there. Now, sometimes it happens. It's very clear. Ice Cube, for example, he did a great job with the first thing he presented. Second thing, he was very clearly filling in for somebody when he was reading the Lauryn Hill thing. Like he had never seen that before. That's not his fault. So that's the thing where like you can't do nothing about that. That's an award show. He was a G for even stepping in. But some of the banter I thought just wasn't. If you want scripted, it should be funny. And if you're not going to script it, then let it be loose. And it felt like it was scripted and not funny. Sometimes I didn't love that.
All right, Mark opened the door right there, so I'm going to follow.
Janet?
I'm going to follow up.
I think it's scripted.
I'm telling you, it's scripted.
The banter.
Yes.
I've been on a lot of these shows. You can see it on the property.
Really?
You can see them reading the script.
Well, if that's the case, I agree with you because that shit seemed like it was awkwardness.
That's my
like
point.
it wasn't real. I thought it wasn't scripted.
Is it
And there's a
possible?
rehearsal the day before.
I was going to ask you. Oh, you just answered my question.
I'm sorry, but good.
No, I was going to say, is it possible that it's scripted, but the person reading the script is new to them?
And that's the point.
That's what it felt like.
That's a production question. Like if I'm presenting, I should be there the day before, or I should be really good at reading. Or I should be there has to be something you shouldn't first read it online. You shouldn't be reading it in front of
I agree.
10 million people.
That's what that shit felt like.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but kind of to Mark's point, some of the presenters, and BET does this more than anybody, the presenters they about to come out got a show coming somewhere.
Oh yeah, they let you get your promo off,
and they come out there as the show trio or duo and be like, all right, this fall at 9 o'clock. What do you think, Trev? What's the name of our show? And it's just like, hey, BT, I damn near didn't give a fuck about y'all being on.
Two dads in a bed.
I don't care what the fuck Cole from Martin is, and he looked great.
He looked great.
He looked fantastic.
That nigga ain't aging.
He looked amazing.
Not
Up there. But guess who is not gonna watch the new Cole show? And that was my man. That was D-Ray up there. That D-Ray family, friend of the show. I'm not watching none of this shit. I'm sorry.
I don't mind those commercials as much as the blatant. Like, I wish they could find a cooler way to do the corporate sponsors.
They're nasty.
Like,
it's like we Steve Rice.
Recipe Sonny Rollins presented by Doritos. That was crazy to me. Like,
That's exactly how it was.
They could do that shit a little bit smoother.
And because of that, because of them doing what you said, I paid attention to that shit so much more. At some point in the broadcast, I'm like, yo, these niggas is getting all the money. Hyundai, Doritos,
Verizon, Dove. Miami, like Dove.
They was out of here. Shit went
Nigga, they shot a liquor commercial mid-show and took a shot.
Yeah. When Kiki went up there, she said, and Verizon, we gonna get the Verizon is right there. We saying it. I'm like, God damn.
That's what I said. It was too much. It was like Verizon's here because it's the Living Legend Award presented by Verizon with Verizon already sitting there. Like, we get it, Verizon. Like, it's too heavy-handed.
I'm gonna say some more shit that I shouldn't say. I wish they stopped asking Martin to do shit.
Yo, thank you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. As a black person with one of our better black actors and comedians, come on, yo.
Just stop. Yo.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah.
Am I off?
No. When I walked in, I was like, yo, is it me or what's up? Something.
Why he can't just sit why they can't just let him sit down, chill, bring him some water, something like
shout out. Yeah, just shout when you do your who's in the building. Oh, we got the legend Martin in the building, like something. You don't have to have him on stage like that.
Yeah,
I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like hearing him talk like that. I don't like seeing him. He just doesn't look like his best self, and he's such a legend. We love him so much. Yeah.
That whole bit didn't. It fell off.
Yeah, it's awkward. That's what I mean. That's the thing. I love the show, but I just think sometimes the dialogue, the bit, they just miss the mark a little bit sometimes, and they make me uncomfortable.
Yeah,
that's what it is. They make me uncomfortable when I'm watching.
Overall, I did enjoy the show a lot.
I did too.
We're a long way from overall.
I know.
We ain't get to the tribute.
I don't like shitting on shit and then not like recognizing that it was a good show.
Yeah,
it was a good show.
Can I ask a question?
Everything I got is a nitpick.
How many awards did they give out?
4, 5.
That was my whole thing. I'm like, who's like?
It wasn't many.
It was not.
But that's the case with most major award shows.
But it wouldn't be. Yeah, but at least like even with the Grammys, they'll do the pre-show. They'll let you know who won years ago. Like I didn't know who.
It's no time to give out awards when you're counting money. That's what you're talking about. This is not really an award show. We in the back count all the money. Yeah. Awards. I was surprised every time an award came out. I was like, oh shit. Cardi got an award. Yeah.
Clips got no.
T.I. opened up with a performance. He was great. I enjoyed all the performances. K1, her fans was mad that they went to commercial, but that's what they do. That's what they do out there. But she was great. I do have a problem with people just not singing or rapping live.
Yeah.
Like the TV track every year gets louder and louder, and only it like
Max and French was very like it was the song. With
it was the song.
Yeah,
but they look great up there. They look like
Kalani.
absolute money up there. Again, Jasmine didn't want to kiss. Bro, we gotta ask Jazz why she don't kiss this nigga. Every time he go for some sugar in public, she turn her head. And he's such a boss looking nigga. It don't ever faze him. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. But she will not kiss. I gotta get some tea. And she hold down too. She don't tell the tea. I tried. I tried. But Max and French look absolutely great. When Ross when they put the minks on, they did. I was glad that there was that New York representation up there. What else happened? Cardi B was hilarious.
Yeah, to me. Being this song was,
and then asking them, on the internet asking them to lay off a beer.
That was the funniest thing in the world.
Nigga, they did it because you did it.
She went right online and said, yo, I'm not a bully. I don't condone bullying. And I don't mess with people if they stop messing
Meanwhile,
with me.
Bia just put an album like 2 days before.
Yeah. So leave her alone, yada, yada,
Which I
yada.
do like, though. I'm not going to hold you. I like her saying it, even if it's...
I agree.
All right, you know what's funny? And again, my men should be acting up. But I swore Cardi B came out, did a verse from that song, moved on, did some other songs, came back as like the grand finale with the Bia diss from the song that she opened up with. So you went out of your way. And listen, Cardi didn't say Lotto's name, but she said Bia with the strongest beat that I ever heard. She made sure she walked to the front of the stage. Also, can we do something about hip hop backup dancers? Like when I came in the world, we had Crazy Legs,
Scuba Scrap. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck is this?
Wait, we had what was Big Daddy Kane, brother? Scuba Scrap. Scuba Scrap. Oh, there's somebody Heavy D. What was Heavy?
The boys. The boys. We talking about T-Roy.
Yeah, T-Roy and them.
T-Roy.
Like, yo.
Rest in peace, Trouble T-Roy.
Rest in peace. Like, that's who was there. Today, do y'all look at these background dancers?
Yeah.
Every nigga is fucking gay.
I knew you were gonna say it. I was hoping you were gonna say it.
I had some things with him.
It was gay, though.
It was. Yeah.
That sounds like I got a problem with it, and I don't. But I'm just saying, can we hire like more people?
Straight dudes don't dance no more.
Yeah, nigga.
They can't dance with the dances that they asking them to do behind these rappers. Because I was looking, them niggas is there now.
Gyrating and shit. Yeah.
They playing with each other. They fucking grabbing dicks up. They grabbing dicks up there. I'm like, yo, dog. All right, I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Pride Month is definitely over, y'all.
No, honestly now. Cardi B did amazing up there. Shout out to Cardi. Who else performed? Kehlani was great.
She bodied.
Kehlani was absolutely. I love that song. I love the performance. She looked great.
I love Thames too.
Slow down. Slow down. Slow it down. Slow it down. Flip.
Hey, Timmy.
They're gonna clip that up. Hey, Timmy. Timmy. Now's a good time to ask you a question that you have.
Mm-hmm.
What was the question?
About during Kehlani's performance, Jamie Foxx.
Thank you. Jamie Foxx and his daughter didn't seem like they were playing the guitar or
that guitar wasn't plugged in for shit.
Yeah. I asked this earlier. I don't play around people's children. I remember watching it like I'm trying to wait to hear the guitar sound.
I also have to say, as a guitar player,
it wasn't being played.
No, but
have you seen a guitar?
No, don't do that. That's not nice. I think that she knew the notes, but I put my ear to the laptop too. You know, I didn't use the television, but I don't know what is that whole thing about.
Why do you think she knew the notes?
I used to play guitar as a kid.
Okay, that's why I don't. So that's why I'm asking.
And it seemed like she did. I'm sorry.
How old were you? That as a kid is vague.
I played guitar from like 9.
How many times?
To 12.
How many times did you play?
How many strings did the guitar have?
I forgot. I forgot. I played the guitar.
How do you hold a guitar?
The banjo. His might have had
Banjo is
3.
5.
Ukulele?
Ukulele, yes.
Yeah, he played
He had the shit
the
with
tiny guitar that they have
No.
in the kids' school.
Put it in the cart, son.
Nah.
You talking about Guitar Hero? Rock Hero? Wait, you talking about the shit that had the speakers? Yeah. With the speakers on it.
No, I went to guitar school in Cambridge Heights.
That's what's up, man.
You went to guitar school?
I did, man.
Oh, that's what's up.
My mom put me in there, man. I was giving trouble, but
Yo, why black parents? Now that we older, I know all the times
Y'all trying to get rid of us, yo.
I call my mom right now, nigga.
Yo.
Guitar school, piano school.
That's good. It's a good thing.
I'm not lying.
They did it to me too.
I played the
Educational
recorder.
artist.
I don't believe you.
You-
Free sheet music?
Sometimes I used to.
Sometimes.
I used to.
FACE.
I used to know how to read it. I used to know how to play. Give me a guitar, I'll show you.
Okay. You borrowed mine before.
You should be part of the gang. We talking about doing a band here.
We used to do this pod in a room where guitars were just hanging everywhere.
Yeah,
I never saw you touch it.
I wasn't around that. He let me his guitar for video. Yeah, so
Really?
No, he had that for a video.
Yeah, that's true. He's
I played the recorder, nigga. I played all that shit.
How you hold a recorder?
Like this, man.
Show me again.
Dun, 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 dun. I remember that shit. Hold on.
Nigga.
All right, this musician's listening.
Yeah.
I don't play no instruments, bitch ass nigga.
Who don't play no instruments?
You.
Who don't play no
They
instruments?
let you get away with that. You don't play no instruments. You don't play no instruments. Don't
What
talk to
instruments
me
you
about a nigga that play instruments before. Go play a drum somewhere or something. What you say you played a drum?
Drums are an instrument.
No, I know, but I'm making a
saying.
joke. His father played the drums, he said before, I think.
Right.
So I'm about to say, don't take Pop's credit. That's why I was going and see y'all niggas put your cape on for this nigga.
I don't need them to cape for me.
So nigga, tell me what you play.
I play piano by ear.
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
It
He's
means
also a
if I
rapper.
hear it,
Rapping is an
I can
instrument.
play
Yeah,
it.
Joe's mouth is an instrument.
Oh, shit.
Oh, all right.
That's what they said.
Nice with the male organ.
I don't like that.
What you mean that's what they said? You was talking to them?
Is he a cunnilingus?
The recorder.
Yo, I've used up all of my jokes about this topic.
Okay.
I want to join in with y'all.
Yeah. It's fine. We can acknowledge that it may not have been plugged in. And I think the
the lip
performance was
syncing
good.
shit I'm not a fan of, but I get it.
Let's get to the tribute.
So Jamie didn't play the piano neither.
I don't think so, but maybe.
But we know he can.
We know he can.
Yeah,
He mimed it really good if he wasn't playing.
And there might be, and then also there might be a reason. There might be a technical reason why they weren't playing their instruments.
Yeah. I think you're actually not allowed to play. I forget. In live, I don't think it can be live. It has to be backup tracks. I forget the FCC rules, but there is some.
That's what I'm saying. There's a technical reason why. I just don't know it. I just
That
know
makes sense.
Yeah.
when I worked at BT, they used to say that. I'd been to some of the rehearsals, but I don't know the.
There is an FCC rule about live instruments. I don't know when and where. I think it's live TV, but we can move on to the live service.
So the tributes.
Before we get to the tributes, because I want us to close with the tributes. Tiana. I cried.
Oh, she's spoken.
But I'm also biased.
I love her.
Yeah, we all love her.
I love her.
I love her so much.
It's
A
Janet.
Rose from Harlem, friend of the show. She's great.
Amazing.
It's Janet.
It's Janet.
That's what
I told y'all how Tiana feels about Janet. You can kind of see that jumping off of the screen. Every one of those tears was real.
She ain't know.
Every one of those tears was real.
That was, yeah.
But I saw some people saying, should Tiana be getting this Icon Award? And I guess they're saying that
she's young
because she's so young.
And they don't really understand
They don't know
the
history,
award.
though.
No, the award was for the year.
Okay.
It was a lifetime.
It wasn't a lifetime achievement award. It was an award for the year.
Well, that's why they need to do a better job naming some of them awards, because at least 4 of them I thought was the same award.
No, it was Icon
the
of the
Sylvia
Year.
Roan Award.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate icon award.
Yeah. All right, see.
I was one of the voters. So like I remember they sent us like descriptions, although we didn't vote on those 2 things, but they told us what they were going to be. And I was thinking like you, like this doesn't ultimate icon versus icon of the year could be confusing if it's not really explained well on camera. It makes sense on paper, but when you say it out loud, it necessarily doesn't translate. And so a lot of people thought it was like a lifetime award for Tiana.
In fairness, the Grammys does similar things where it's kind of unclear what the fucking award is for. So I don't want to pitch.
No, that's not a BET issue. It's just that award shows don't do a good job.
But a lot of the
all right, actually, I do have a few more topics before we get to the tribute. So let's kind of rapid fire. I don't want to drag the BET Awards too much. What did you guys think about the SZA Doechii saxophone moment?
I think it was another bit that didn't go over well.
Agreed.
I think it's just, again, I don't think SZA or Doechii knew, but they didn't have, back to me asking how many awards were presented. it's clear they wanted to use the saxophones getting louder thing at some point in the night.
Mm-hmm.
But they ain't presenting no awards really. And people got up there and got off quick.
Yeah.
Now I got 2 people on stage. This is the perfect opportunity, no matter what they do.
Right.
To just get our little saxophone getting louder shit off now, because it's them 2, it's gonna
have some pushback.
Yeah, it's gonna be received a certain way.
They also didn't know what was going on, so they weren't in on the joke. Like, you got to make people be in on the joke, I think, for it to.
I thought Doji handled that shit like
she smoked it.
I like
she
it.
smoked it. Talk that shit after.
And that shit ain't no joke.
Yeah.
When you up there presenting it, it ain't funny. You know what I mean? If you up there talking, it ain't funny. He did say in the beginning, like, yo, I'm gonna give y'all 30 seconds. If y'all don't get off in 30 seconds, this the music y'all gonna hear.
Right.
So I think maybe to get it in one time during the show, they pick that time. But if you the person, you ain't with that shit.
If you don't know,
you ain't with that shit.
And I think they try to keep people from knowing what's going on for a genuine reaction.
Okay.
Because again, this is internet shit, and that's how I be with a lot of this skits and all this. Like, I'm trying to get a real reaction from y'all, and maybe we can make it funny.
Right.
Freeze, how did you feel about best male hip hop? Freeze and Parks.
Who won again?
Who
won? Clips won.
Oh
no,
they won.
They won that.
They won artist of the year
They
too.
won album of the year.
They won album of the year.
Oh, then that's the one I'm thinking about.
They won the overall.
I'm thinking about album of the year.
Oh yeah. I'm with it.
That was album of the year to me.
That was album of the year.
I just wish they'd been there. I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying
They're on tour in Europe.
No criticism of them. I'm just saying I love one of the things with BET Awards was typically the people who won showed up.
Sure.
And they were very intentional, at least back in the day, about making. Let me not say it. Coincidentally, the people who won the awards were there. And so I was kind of expecting them to pop out, and they didn't. So that was the only thing. I just wanted to see them. That was the only thing I didn't like for such a big award. And they seemed surprised when they presented it.
Yeah,
Who else were the nominees?
They kind of were looking around like 17 people.
It was a few.
I also think it's weird if you're biased towards just giving it to someone that's in the building too. So it's a double-edged sword to think a little bit.
I agree.
Before, I mean, we can't prove it, but that was how they got you in the building.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to perform.
Right.
And that's why they started the academy.
Wale, I think, Jid.
A lot of people was.
It was a
Wale
bunch of
should
good.
have won.
It was a bunch of good hip hop albums this year.
It was. Clips
a
was my
lot.
Clips was number one for me.
You can't
I'm not
argue
mad.
at that Clips album winning.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, even if another like if Wale album won, I wouldn't have been mad. I
would've been mad.
love that.
I love
my
Wale's
favorite.
album.
Absolutely love that album.
bunch.
All right, we're killing this rapid fire thing. Let's get to the tributes.
You have more?
No, tributes.
Okay.
So there were 2 tributes.
Following Mark's lead.
Let's start with D'Angelo.
Get him, Mark.
Okay. The D'Angelo one. I thought, first of all, it was the second tribute we've seen for D'Angelo because the Grammys did one.
Yeah.
So you have to look at it and get in that context because the Grammys already covered some of the big hits, the stuff that people, I think, in that crowd may have known more because that crowd did not seem to be kind of locked into the songs or the music.
Yeah. Mark, you gonna start with a cape?
No, I'm
and do you believe that what you're saying? Even if Jesse Collins is responsible for both productions, I still am not holding the BET tribute up against the light for what the Grammy tribute was.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I want to hear him finish.
This is what I'm saying. First of all, I'm saying it was a good decision to not do the same thing the Grammys did. I like the fact that they had Vanguard perform and that they didn't just do Brown Sugar Lady and all that shit. I'm saying that was a good thing. I'm saying that was a good thing. Where I thought they went wrong was I didn't necessarily think the personnel was right.
Yeah.
And so the crowd couldn't really, you know what I mean? For example, I'm a huge Ari Lennox fan. I don't think that was the right song for her for that performance. It didn't match the vibe of D'Angelo, and it felt a little bit awkward to me.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, it wasn't the song choice. If you're gonna go
and
back,
she looked and sounded great,
nigga.
But she shouldn't have been doing that.
No,
then
I don't think it would have been the worst if the rest of the show went well. You know what I'm saying? If she was lead off,
yes,
yeah, and it got better, and it got better.
Correct.
Yeah,
but it
did.
And listen, Duran Bernard,
I thought he was the highlight.
Friend of the show. I enjoyed seeing him every time he popped out, which was a lot of times.
It was.
Yes.
He did it. He was doing his thing. I couldn't be happier for him. He shouldn't have been singing shit, damn motherfucker. And he killed it.
Yeah. But
he should not have been singing shit, damn motherfucker, a song. You know the song is about.
Yeah.
That was the problem.
And he up there, which Just not this song. Right?
Yeah. Again, he killed it, but that's why I said my issue with this was the personnel, not the song choice.
All talented people.
Yeah.
Listen, the next brother I'm about to say something about, I
God.
feel like is one of the most talented musicians out.
BJ?
Yeah, BJ.
Yes.
Yeah. They absolutely destroyed the pocket of Devil's Pie, by the way. They put that shit up to like 120 BPM or something stupid. That shit was like...
That was another... That's what I'm saying. Again, I understood that they didn't want to just do the same thing that had already been done. So I get the Vanguard to say. I actually think that was kind of cool. I ain't even mad at the people they chose. Just the wrong...
George Clinton.
No, they chose the wrong...
George Clinton is back to us the whole time.
Legendest of legends, but his involvement was...
It was weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
He chose
And saying George Clinton's involvement is weird is like what he's going for most of the time.
Right,
Like,
but it didn't hit.
It didn't hit.
It didn't hit.
I couldn't agree
Y'all
with y'all.
being nice.
Couldn't agree with y'all more.
Y'all are being nice.
I would give it a C+.
I wouldn't give it a C+.
I'll give it a C, maybe.
You know what I like? I thought Vanguard sounded great. I thought the band sounded fucking amazing. That's actually what I like. I like the except for that one
Devil's Pie.
Yeah, except for Devil's Pie. I thought they sounded good. So that's what gave it a C+ for me. Because sometimes the band don't sound good.
Vanguard was going to sound good.
Yeah,
and that was the rock. That was to me was what held it.
I think that D'Angelo has enough music to where they could have even chose some more songs or better songs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of them songs
This
just
is a
need to
bad
get done.
tribute,
And
man.
I don't give a fuck how many D'Angelo tributes was done before. Get Bilal over here.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
I feel that.
Bilal should be present at every D'Angelo tribute for me.
That's niggas was like, but the Grammy.
So
Fuck what they did.
Right.
Like,
They
yo, we don't
smoked it.
have
The
to
Grammys
modify.
absolutely smoked it, though.
They did it so good, though. Yeah,
So what?
I'm
bro?
with you, Ish. I agree.
It's enough black musicians that are talented enough to have smoked that shit. Like, we don't, nah.
Did the Grammys do Smokey Robinson with Cruising?
I think so.
Oh wait, we can't do for Smokey Robinson because cleaning company.
Yeah, that one wasn't great. How'd you guys feel about Lauren?
I like Lauren.
I like Lauren much better than
I like Lauren.
I like Lauren. I thought it was fire.
I think. Well, I like
that.
There's some. I loved it. I loved the. Let me rephrase.
Jersey people in the building.
I loved the rapper singer combinations in Lauren shit.
Yeah,
a lot.
We can't say we gave
Common and Queen Latifah.
D'Angelo
that one was
C+,
weird.
and we didn't like the Lauren.
That's weird.
I got a lot of feelings about the Lauren one.
Yeah,
but you liked the D'Angelo one?
I gave it a C+.
Let him. Go ahead.
Who was the person that
the Lauren was much better? I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying it was. I enjoyed the Angelo one. I wasn't even always entertained by. I was always thinking about what was wrong with the Lauren one. I was able to settle in and like it. There were some big hits and there were some misses.
For
right?
sure.
I thought starting with War.
Smoked it.
War.
Ready or Not. That's what they started with.
Time and War. The country
No, was that SZA and
No, the country group. The husband and wife.
They started with.
You're right.
Sister
My
act.
fault. Yes, you're
Joyful,
right.
joyful.
You're right.
No, it's War and they were one country duo a couple years ago.
I swore they started.
War and Treaty. The War and Treaty. Because it was a gospel song. That's called
Joyful though.
Yeah, the song Joyful. I'm saying I was trying to think of the group. I want to shout them
Got
out.
it. Got it.
War and Treaty.
Got it.
They killed it.
Body.
They killed it. And honestly, if you watch the performance, you can see when Lauren was really feeling it and having a great time versus when she was trying to not do the Mariah but was feeling it in time.
No. When she got on stage, she got in diva mode. We'll get to that in a second.
That's a whole other conversation.
Don't you ever call that the Mariah again?
No, that's with admiration.
That's the Prince.
It's called the Prince.
Yeah, you know
that's the Prince. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Yes,
sure, the Prince.
Withdrawn, Your Honor. Yes, it's definitely the Prince. It's definitely the Prince.
Why the fuck am I? And she looked great, but why am I looking at Doja Cat right now?
So part of my issue was Lauren got so many amazing songs when she's rapping and singing that it's hard to find people that can do that. So you had to have some combos.
Well, we can find a black girl to do it.
No argument for me. No argument for me.
I don't want to look at this little white girl while we celebrating.
But I'll tell you something.
But if
she do it right,
she did better than some of the people who I
did a good job.
Right.
She did a great job, Joe.
And I'll tell you, for example,
I'm just saying I didn't want to see her do that.
Feel you.
I'm not talking about her talent.
No, because she actually did a good job. She did a good job.
SZA and Doechii absolutely bodied.
Yep, they did.
SZA and Doechii fucking killed it.
Absolutely killed it. Yes, they did.
They killed it. That was one of my favorites.
Tierra and Thames smoked.
Body.
Tierra Whack and Thames. I like that one a lot.
I didn't like, and I'm a Tierra Whack fan, super fan. I wanted to see a little more energy from her.
Okay.
I didn't like her stage energy that night, but I thought she killed the rap. She did a thing. I like the outfit, the hat, all that shit. I thought she was fly. I thought she was dope. It just felt a little low energy for me compared to what was happening on the stage. And when I watched Common, who's like 50 out there, like killing it. Energy.
We're gonna get to that.
Yeah, that's a different issue. I'm not talking about the performance.
Okay.
It's just the energy.
Latifah's energy was crazy.
She was. She killed
She
it.
did a
She
good
killed
job.
it.
Latifah
Smoked that shit.
Yeah.
Smoked that shit.
Latifah and Common, they closed it. I thought the opening and closes were great.
Rhapsody and Lizzo killed it, except for when
Rhapsody went nuts.
Lizzo started rapping. Like, she was killing the singing. Rhapsody was so in pocket on the
You ain't
fucking
like that?
rhymes, and then Lizzo came in on some back and forth shit and fucked that shit up.
That was my problem. It should have been Rhapsody rapping,
correct,
and Lizzo singing,
correct.
Rhapsody did great.
She was so in pocket.
I love Rhapsody.
I think they killed that shit.
I didn't love Lizzo.
Who's the lady that sung "Killing Me Softly"?
I don't know who that was actually.
Because she kind of, I didn't really like. There was a part.
She smoked it, but I feel so
she did a
good
good
that I
job,
didn't
but
know.
she didn't
I'm
smoke.
so happy you ain't know.
You thought she smoked it?
No,
yeah. There
thought
was
she
a
did
part
great.
where what the ad-lib part that she didn't do correctly. That kind of bothered me.
The bridge.
She
The
cracked.
bridge.
She
It was a
cracked
bridge.
a little bit,
Yes,
but
thank you.
she
Thank
still
you,
killed that shit.
The bridge bothered me. I mean, I was like,
Yo, to give the D'Angelo performance to me a C+, that Lauren tribute had to be an A.
I give it a B plus. I liked it a lot.
That you're talking about. Her name is Alexia J.
Alexia J. Yeah.
Alexia J. Shout out to her.
I think that shit was fire.
I didn't love the bridge on that, but I would give the Lauren one a B plus A minus. That for me. Lauren had a couple surprises.
I agree with you. B plus A minus.
Yeah, well, I'm with y'all there.
They had a couple surprises for the Lauren thing, including her children. Right? So when they said we're going to now Zion, I expected to hear
Zion.
a song for Zion.
To Zion.
Yeah, you know how beautiful. There's nothing more. You know. Instead, he came out.
It fucked me up.
Yeah.
Right. First of all,
I'm old.
I'm old as fuck. That Zion is because I was there at Tower Records in '98 when standing there waiting for the album to release.
Wait,
hold on.
And for Zion to now be this grown ass man, like damn near 30.
Yeah.
It was crazy to me. I would have. It's her kids. It's her performance. Cool.
Yeah.
It's not what I wanted to see. It's not what anybody in that building wanted to see. But it ain't.
It's what she wanted to see.
But it's what she wanted. That's what I said.
Tribute to her.
It's a tribute to her. So do it.
And I think they did a good job. Like we can nitpick. They did fine.
And that's why I said, well, who's they?
The organizers.
No, that's not what he's saying. Go ahead, come on, Barks. Come on in. Come on in. Who's they?
I think the kids did fine.
Oh, there were two kids, right? So
Wait,
there's
hold on.
three.
No, her
Well,
son-
YG performed.
He bodied it.
YG performed, and then there was Selah,
her daughter,
Marley, her daughter, who came out and sang.
She looked great.
Beautiful gowns.
Mm-hmm.
Selah is a model, a singer, an entrepreneur, wonderful young lady. She's like 28 now.
Okay.
Young, forget how old these kids are. She sang for her mother. I thought that was
tough shoes to fill.
Yeah,
For anybody.
For anybody.
Yes, but they're especially tough shoes to fill.
My mom is Lauryn Hill. My grandpa is Bob Marley.
Yeah,
that's a really tough. That's tough.
I mean, why we?
I'm trying to throw the cake to you, but I don't think we'll make it that far. It was bad. It was a bad performance.
But okay, we're gonna highlight the bad, but highlight the good. That YG did a good job.
YG,
but you didn't stay on that. He came out and he represented for his grandfather. He represented for his mother. He sounded great.
He did.
The son. We got to highlight that before we get to the daughter coming out there and just doing a tribute to her mother because her mother wanted her to. You could tell it was something her mother
surprised
wanted
by
to
it. I just think that out of
she said, "I'm doing this for you, mom." It seemed like her mother always told her it was something between them. That's how I took that.
Well, you can see with Lauren,
I feel that.
like even when she did the Kanye show, she's at this point where it's like, yo, if I'm involved, I want my kids involved.
Yeah, that's how I took
it should be.
That's how I took it.
You know what I'm saying? It's like if you got me here, my kids are performing.
And so I think Selah, again, who I think is very talented, and I was very happy to see her on stage having a tribute to her mom. And again, I love to see her mom that happy. She was like
elated
to see her baby on stage singing to her at the beat. I mean, it's fucking amazing. I can't even imagine what that was like. She chose, it was chosen for her to sing "The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill," which is a vocally somewhat challenging song. And so some of the runs in that, that's not an easy song for a really, really experienced vocalist to do.
Sure.
And it wasn't the best fit. That's what I'll say. The shoes got
it
big.
it might not even be about that. Like again, that's a kid. That could be her mother's favorite song, and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. All right, I'm doing mom's favorite record. This ain't at this point. This ain't about the fans. This ain't about the viewers. This is about my kids up here are singing to me, and as a parent, that's some fly shit. I don't care if you get up there and fuck it up.
In the world.
I ain't mad at it. But my job is to say what I felt.
Out of 12, 13 performances, if we didn't strike gold on 2 of them, we got to eat that. Yeah, like I thought that shit was amazing.
If you ever do a tribute to me, put my kids up there. I don't give a fuck if they ain't got
I don't care musical bone in their body.
Let them go up there and bang some pots and pans.
Be the drummer boys on the buckets. Whatever. Yeah, like I
see what you're doing, Joe.
Like I think that shit was dope.
What? Leave me on the silent.
Yeah, you there?
Well, I'm fine. Well, that's where I am on the kids. You see, I muted up even on the Jamie Foxx kids shit. Like these are young kids.
Yeah.
Well, they're not that. I mean, if it was
they my kids.
I can't do that to no kids. Go ahead.
I'm not. I don't care what you sound like.
I just didn't like Love before. Again, I'm a big fan of her. I'm a huge fan of Lauren. Lauren's my idol. I just didn't. That wasn't my favorite performance of the bunch.
What did Common Rap? Did Common Rap Lost Ones?
Yes.
That was weird. I don't want to hear a dude rap Lost Ones.
I feel you.
Common.
The lyrics are unisex.
Common is popping up everywhere. Absolute legend, but I just didn't need him there. That's all.
I was okay with him at a Lauren.
His energy was great.
I thought him and Queen Latifah had great energy. I would have rather had one more Jersey artist there on the stage instead of Common.
I would have rather he did Retrospect for Life or something like that. Like that actually would have made sense.
But that's his song. So I get why and I love that song.
I
But that's
think
his
the
song.
Nas shit was fire.
Yeah.
Nas tore it the fuck
I think
down.
Nas shit was fire.
And they brought Thames back out. You know what I mean? She sang on that. I mean, yo. I love
it. Came out every award.
Yeah. No, I thought overall, I thought the Lauren tribute was like, again, B+, A-. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
And then after that, there's a commercial. We come back. I still saw MLH up there, and I was like, wait, is she gonna perform? Because sometimes people perform at their thing, sometimes they don't.
Right.
I thought you was coming out.
Yo, that MLH thing be fucking me up. I do be feeling the way about it.
I was like, oh shit, they got Mark.
And then she sang X Factor. It was closer to the original arrangement than she usually does, closer to the record.
Someone in that background vocal group or band was getting fired though. The whole time she was just yelling at somebody.
Yeah.
Someone got barked on backstage.
She was happy.
Every time she do X Factor live, I love every version of it.
Really?
You can't fuck that song up. It's impossible.
That is one of the greatest songs ever made. Anytime I hear it. That song, for me, that song is up there with damn near Purple Rain. Like it's up there.
It's up there.
It's up there.
See, I like the original. I don't like sometimes some of the renditions.
I hate them.
Yeah, I don't like some of the renditions.
I like renditions.
But song is a song.
I've seen Lauren.
Her killing that shit. And she did it better where I seen her at the last time, but different.
It's always different. Yeah,
but different. But her doing it reminded me that nobody else was performing.
Right.
She is what I want to hear where this is different, or you didn't hit this note, or you changed the run, or you did. I want to hear your live
that was
variation
30 years ago, and I might not have it no more at 52.
I want to hear all of that.
Although she sounded as good as I've heard her in a while.
Yeah, she sounded great.
She sounded great. She sounded great. She sounded amazing.
Looked great too.
And it's tough.
Looked amazing.
I say this every time I see her kill some shit. But that album,
it's hard to find.
Yes. It's past that. That's almost underselling it.
Yeah. Like you got to go get Thriller. You got to go get.
It's Rare Air.
You got to It's up there with that.
And across genres.
Like take whoever your favorite artist is.
You can't do it.
Whoever it is. And take all their albums. They ain't got that.
It's about 5 albums that I could say are hands down better. In like the 20th century. I'm talking about like Songs in the Key of Life, Amazing Grace. I'm talking
and
like
yo, dog, and some of them you're gonna get an argument from some people.
For sure.
No lie. Like that shit is that
and that gave me grace for the people who had just performed. Like I watched a performance and I was like, it was a B+, A-. Then I heard her and I was like, wait, no one can do this. Like this shit is
nobody.
You can't nobody. This is another level. This is Stevie Wonder level. This is like
exactly
Aretha. This is like some other shit.
Yeah. That album's so good she had to make another one.
Yeah.
She just did a little acoustic set, and then
what's the scary shit?
That's
she was like 22 years old, 23 years old.
She was maybe a little bit, I guess.
Dog, she graduated high school in my year.
Oh, okay.
She was young as shit, bro. Yeah. And to put that project out at
y'all went to high school together?
No.
Okay.
She went to Mark's wife's high school.
Oh.
But I used to just be around. But no, what I'm saying, no, all jokes aside, but yo, early 20s, you gave the world that in your early 20s, bro.
Here you go again.
Fucking legend over there.
Right.
There's a path here that I'm just not going to take. But
Yo, dog, to give the world that in your early 20s, bro, is remarkable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it's even more remarkable.
Even more remarkable.
Because doing it at 70.
No, but I'm just saying,
It's
if you
even
were a
more
seasoned
remarkable.
musician,
Yeah.
you had 3 or 4 albums. This was your
came out the
4th
gate.
album. My nigga, she did that first
Out the
album,
gate, yeah.
first solo album, rather,
Right.
in your early 20s. Like, that shit is unparalleled.
it's amazing. It's a pretty amazing.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
You know Lauren and Wyclef are fucking musical geniuses.
Yeah,
for sure.
Oh, man. Could you imagine what them
Because
sessions
we
used to
know
be like?
some Praz verses.
Yeah.
Yeah, battle in
Some
battle.
John, we know
battle,
some John
battle.
Forte verses.
Yeah, Pex 4,
Nick
5,
doesn't
6.
matter.
Rest in peace, John
They're just
Forte.
reading the patch bay at the studio.
God damn, John Forte died.
Yeah,
rest in peace.
It's fucking sickening.
That album's dope too.
And shout out to Jerry Wonder too, man.
And Jerry Wonder, shout out to him.
underappreciated
Yes,
genius in
yes.
this, in
Another
this
one.
world.
Another one, man. Wyclef just had a front porch performance. Y'all know the YouTube series Front Porch.
Yeah.
And he absolutely smoked it.
Wyclef's one of the best performers.
He's amazing.
No, Clef don't play
Again,
with
you realize he's
amazing.
because the Carnival is again one of the albums. It's not Miseducation, but it's one of those albums that is so good. And 30 years later, it's even better when you see the
And
diversity.
he's been doing
of the
nothing but touring globally
Ever
since.
That's
killing
everything
it.
y'all saying is a Fendi. That's a fact.
Go ahead,
That is
go ahead.
100%.
I know.
True.
Where's the shade? Come on.
Come on. Ain't no shade. That's Wyclef. That's Jersey great.
Okay, he him.
But
Wyclef is him.
don't say the Carnival in Miseducation.
I just said it's not
Don't
Miseducation.
even.
That's a
say
great
it.
album, though.
That's
But
not a
it's
bad
but it's an
album,
elite. It's a classic album. And it's a classic album.
Don't do that.
It's a great album.
Don't say it with Miseducation again, though. That's all. It's just levels.
It's not in the same sound. It's not the same block.
I don't care.
Not the same
Don't do
clip.
that.
I said it's not
That's
Miseducation.
But you don't need to say that.
Because if I don't, the niggas are gonna be like Mark said the Carnival.
We already know. Yeah, you could just say the Carnival classic, dope, his joints in 830.
Nobody said.
Hey,
yes,
nobody nowhere
would ever say that. No, I agree. We all on the same page. And yet this was still turning.
I just had somebody. Hold on.
To what Mark said the Carnival.
I just had somebody order. They asked me if I had any food left. I really don't. But I'll show y'all my lemonades that I was selling. Brush my hands. So my freezer. Actually gonna put on a glove. So I feel like my fingernails are not that clean. So these are the worst gloves ever. from Target. This is good enough. So, 2 cups. Woo. We'll put. Somebody told me I needed bigger cups, even though these are 16 ounces. I'm gonna do 3 pieces so it can have more juice. Or should I do 4? I'm doing 4. I'm gonna do 4 pieces of ice. Here's my bag of strawberries and a berry mix. So we're going to put a few raspberry, it goes to raspberry, blackberry, blueberry, blackberry, I don't know what the another blackberry over here, 2 more blueberries over here, raspberry, and a few blueberries. Blueberry, blueberry. We can actually do another raspberry each. Raspberry. And then we're going to put fresh strawberry, cut up a fresh strawberry. Fresh strawberry. What's left for 1? We get 2. We rinse them off. Come in! Take the strawberry, cut it into 4 pieces. Maybe 2. I'm on my YouTube.
That should be popping, y'all.
I got 2 chicken wings and some broccoli and macaroni.
All right, give it to me. How much you want for that? I give you how much? All right, bring it.
You on the way? You want the juices now?
No, wait till I bring you $5 back when I come in.
All right.
You got my number ready.
All right. So I made lemonade and I took the strawberry with my hand immersion blender and I blended the strawberries and lemons in the iced tea. So we have plenty of fruit. We're gonna put it in here. I actually like that. See if you can see all the fruit that's circling in there. I'm gonna leave this in the freezer so it can freeze a little bit. Do the same thing here. And these are my strawberry. Come in! Lemonades.
Tell me when it's ready.
Okay.
I said it right there.
Not even 10 minutes.
All right.
Leave that in the freezer while I make the food. So we're gonna make a plate, a platter. Let's go get some supplies. So all right, these are the cups. We just need fork and knife. Boom. Platter. I got 150 of these for like $18. Platter. And let's put these back. And then I'm going to actually put her broccoli in a separate container because of the juices. So we're going to get one of these joints right here and get a top. And I think I have some cornbread left. Actually, I have 2 pieces left. All right. We got a platter. Now let's make her food. So I fried the chicken early this morning. I'm just going to put it in the air fryer for like 7 minutes. Nice. Yes, this that forces you to act this way, forces you to scream my name and pretend that you can't stay. All right, now let's get to the food. We got broccoli. What does she want? Rice and gravy. I'm gonna give her rice and gravy and macaroni and cheese. Just trying to get rid of some shit. You know what? No, I'm not. I don't feel like doing all that. This is what's left in the macaroni. Should I give it all to her? Yes. All this. I don't want to see any macaroni and cheese. Last. And I tell y'all, I sold every bit. So I'm gonna cut it up. It makes it heat faster. So I cut it into little squares. I like to end pieces. have. Now we need broccoli. All I have left. Alright, what's the broccoli? Pepper up good. Pepper fit there. Put some juice in there. Everything is fresh. I hate frozen food. I hate frozen fish. I hate frozen vegetables. I just don't like to buy nothing frozen. The fruit is frozen because it makes lemonade better because it acts as ice when it's frozen. And let's get some cornbread out. Save this. No, I use it twice. This is the honey cornbread. Got one piece left. I might eat that for myself. I'm gonna wash this one up because it's a cake pan. Put the cabbage on.
Yeah, well, ninth one to hear. So we enjoyed the awards again. Shout out to everybody who flew out there. I didn't hear no stories of violence. I didn't hear nobody get. I did see Jim Jones talking to security rather aggressively.
Some near violence.
Yeah, oh yeah, and T.I. too, but he seemed violent when he was here.
It wasn't.
Tip kept walking. It was his crew. That was going ham on the.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Kevin Gates pushed somebody off of him.
Sometimes people get closer.
Y'all think they missed it, having Carisha perform?
Kind of, yeah. The way the
crowd went off on that shit. Bro.
Yes, they missed it. They missed it.
Is that because her performance maybe?
No, I'm saying no. They've been working on the awards forever. She put this song out a fucking hour ago.
I got you.
You could make it work.
Oh, they could have filled it.
We not got that. We not rearranging our award show for Carisha to come in here and fucking do this. We ain't even let her do it outside. We not let her do it inside. But I love that she took a second and let the audience
breathe.
Sing that. I love that. That was great.
And that was organic. Like you couldn't pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Which was fire.
True. And that song,
sponsored by Dove.
By Trojan.
It was dumb.
That song, I'm trying to tell you. You gotta watch on YouTube. That song is so hard that when I was in the spot the other night, and it got to like 1:45, 2 a.m. and it didn't come on. Like I called the DJ names. I'm like, it's fucking 2:15, nigga. If you know what to play the fucking, you know we here for. The bartenders on their phones, nigga, do something. Play the shit that's gonna get this shit going, nigga. God damn. Anyway, again, congrats to all the winners out there. Now it's time for my favorite part of the show, Prize Picks. All right, it's a scorching sports summer, and you can make all your picks on Prize Picks. The WNBA and baseball are heating up, and every game in football's biggest tournament is getting more important. With big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon, there is no better place for all your summer sports picks than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. All right, Ish was out last week, but Ice gave us some loser picks last week. Good thing we have the champ back. Let's see what Ish is feeling like.
I hit last night.
Brittany Griner for more than 4.5 rebounds and no vapes. Alyssa Thompson for more than 14.5 points. Angel Reese for more than 14.5 points. And Paige, you like that Paige, boy. And Paige for more than 20.5 points. Don't forget to download that app right this very second and use promo code JBP to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup only on Prize Picks, the official partner of the NBA. All right, there are some sports topics that I want to talk to y'all about. I just don't want to talk about them right this second. Okay. If that's okay. The Chris Johnson story is rather sad. It is. Fucking Malik Beasley is absolutely sad. But we'll come back to all of that. Was there anything else in music? Well,
prior to the BET Awards airing, we did Bow Wow's Tiny Desk, which was, I think it was the first one to air on television. Okay. Because it aired at 7:30 and led right into the awards. Yeah. Okay. And he absolutely killed it, man. He killed it, and he reminded a lot of people. It was, Tiny Desk is quick. He did Out of My System, Fresh as I'm Is, Shorty Like Mine, Bounce With Me, Let Me Hold You, and Like You.
That's a strong six.
You know what I mean? But yeah, they did it was a really good. I enjoyed it. I actually tuned in to watch that going into the wars, and
I like the first macaroni.
Like it's a good reminder because people keep playing with Bow Wow's name when it come up. Yeah. Like, y'all forget that I got these records.
His background vocalist was killing these shits, all of them. And I'm like, hey, it's groovy. Yeah, groovy with the band.
Me walk, talk, I don't know when I ran into this one, swoop the bread from my pippin. She didn't want to make me stop carrying.
Look, a rapper rapping during a live performance.
Hold me there, I go with a man, go with a man, I'm go with a man. I got it. Whistle. Round here we pop them collars. Round here we get them dollars. Every girl I see that look right, nigga like me. This kid here.
Who's that? Just in the background? Just? Oh shit!
Shout out Just.
DJ Just, I love you.
Hey, this is all right.
What I do? Ohio. I've been watching you for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, if you listen with your loved one, go ahead and give a little sugar. Go ahead and give your loved one a little bit of sugar. Yo, you used to be a dancer, yo. You be dancing on the low. Why you stop dancing, yo?
I'm gonna get back to it.
You sound to motherfucker on the low, man. It's gonna hurt me.
Yo, nigga, on Bow Wow segment. Hey, wait a minute now. He sound good, yo.
He does.
He sound real good.
Wow.
Salute, man.
I don't know why Bow Wow ain't been up here yet.
When as musicians, right? Both of you guys, when do an artist get to a level like that? Is it continue
practicing, continuing? Is it continuously? Is it touring? When do they get to a level of the breath control where they sound good, they sound coherent? Where does that come from?
From doing it.
So it's just continuously working.
Yeah, reps. He's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah. Bow Wow got a lot of years in this shit.
Yeah.
To keep his image as clean as he has for this long, for his demo, for those young kids, all of them fucking ages on BET. Bow Wow's a host.
Yeah.
Bow Wow's an actor.
Yes.
He's an entertainer for real.
Yeah, he's a pro. He's Bow Wow, the Millennium Tour. Bow Wow is kind of him a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. I wrote it up that said more respect need to be put on Bow Wow's name.
It does.
Like for that reason.
Even in acting on the acting front, he does well on all the shit he's been in. He just kind of not trying to be.
Well, why isn't more respect?
Why isn't
Bow Wow's name?
You said why isn't more?
Yeah, why
People
isn't?
always
Because
look
he
at
been
him as a kid.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing.
No, they tag corny.
That's second.
That's all it is. That's tag corny. But that's it. When that happens, it don't matter.
Because he was doing
Is Bow Wow tagged corny?
Yes.
Nah, that's
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Okay, but is that
with the airplane shit?
A lot of that shit.
That
All
was
of the
that was bad.
Yeah, all
the
of
airplane shit was bad, but it was funny.
Yeah, I thought it was all like.
But that's not
we
when it started, though.
understand, but I'm just saying that's when they view you a certain way, it's not about your talent no more. You're looked at through a certain lens, and that's where they hold you.
But I agree with that. But I think a lot of it is he was a kid artist, a very tiny artist. Like, I mean,
small
age and physically. And even when he grew up, he became Mr. 106 in Park. So he was still, even as an adult, he was still doing like shit that was targeted to a young demo. I don't think people.
Even now, when you look at him, his physical frame and stature, isn't really one. No disrespect.
Don't give grown ass man.
Yeah, don't give grown man. So from his acting, from his acting thing, like it would be hard for them to really cast him as an adult grown. You can't really see Bow Wow's suit, briefcase, and all that other shit as an actor.
Look at Mr. Man going to work.
He almost looks like a kid still. Like you can see him in a college role today, and it would fit if you didn't know it was him.
I agree with all of y'all.
Yeah.
I agree with Ice too. But I agree with you. I don't think that's the number one. Like the number one thing is not corny for Bow Wow. It might be the age. Like when you think of Nick Cannon, the first thing that they say is this nigga just corny. I disagree with that too.
I disagree with that too.
Yeah.
But again,
I'm
with the
corny,
Nick Cannon,
so
even with the Nick Cannon example, no matter what Nick Cannon has done afterwards, guess what? It goes back to the corny.
Yo, we not past that era, yo. Why we can't embrace our corny?
What makes niggas?
I ain't the coolest nigga out, but I love myself.
You know, I tell you how that shit every day.
My self-esteem is high. My confidence is high. Gotta do corny shit ain't now and again. Now that Bow Wow shouldn't have played.
That was a lot.
But I mean, it was still funny. If you're gonna be corny,
So you trying to say
he owned it?
You trying to say all child actors? Because Nick Cannon,
I'm saying all
was he on
humans.
was he on the show before when he was younger? Nick Cannon.
He's on a bunch of shit.
Yeah, he was
He's labeled corny.
a lot of child stars have a difficulty.
You really want the truth?
But there was a who's the guy that we had up here? They don't look at him corny.
Leon Thomas.
Yeah, they don't look at Leon Thomas corny.
He popped.
People don't
as
think
an
of
adult.
himself.
That's
Like
Leon was a huge
lot of them.
child.
They're
hip hop. It's hip hop too. Okay. Like in hip hop, we look at our rappers like they have a edge to them. So if you're not an edgy rapper, a lot of times you get typecast.
You know, like gangster, all of that shit.
We watched this nigga Nick put mad people on and all that shit, do sold out shows and all that, and they still labeling us that 1,000 baby mothers. You know, something that some of these niggas look up
richer than most.
Yeah,
You know how tough it is to be universally cool.
Nah, you know what it is, yo? Real talk. It's because Bow Wow, Nick Cannon, any of them types never ran around here trying to act tough. That's it. When you're not acting street or tough, the street and tough niggas make you corny.
I'm not negating that.
Right. It is hard.
Also, it's tough to be universally. It's a small sector of people that across the board
is universally equal.
Yeah,
Jay-Z,
that's not
Nas is
Nas and Jay-Z might be too.
Nas is up there.
That's a huge just misconception that everybody is cool. Most people are corny.
No. So you there's a middle area though. It's not cool or corny. Like there's people that's just not cool, but they not corny. That's what I'm saying.
And if you
when
don't,
I'm talking about the way hip hop looks at niggas. If you are not street tough, gangster, all of that shit, you are corny.
I'm saying hip hop is wrong.
No, I get what you're saying. You can be cool, You can be fine and exist without being cool. It's as long as you're not corny.
Common.
I don't know.
That's a gangster role. Kendrick, when he first came out, he wasn't gangster. He's cool.
I'll let y'all know. I don't know if it's
Also
this weekend
rapped
because it's the
about
4th of July. Everybody's gonna be
seeing
going
a lot
to
of that
it.
shit though. He rapped, even though he didn't partake, he rapped about witnessing a lot of that shit. So it still resonated with a lot of people.
Yeah, same with Nas.
But it still resonated more the hood side.
Common is one. Common is probably one of the few that don't get stamped corny, but he ain't the most.
That nigga was
street
talking
dude.
to who talked to the deaf girl in the window?
Common.
Oh, come on, you biased. You back the girl to the window. I was like, oh shit, she can't even hear you, nigga. And you got that was lit to me as a kid, nigga.
Nigga had a chicken nugget on the postcard.
Nigga, he back
Extra
the
fries.
Come on.
No, Common is one.
Yeah, I never think they call Common corny.
Yeah, no, he's one of the few.
And niggas
Somehow I'm listening to y'all,
The
and
niggas
I
called him
still
corny
think
for
I'm
like-
trying to say something different.
They call Common corny?
No, I get what you're trying to say.
Oh, I've never heard that.
It's extremely hard just in the world to be universally.
Yeah, but we talking about
universally
Common is great, and if we just having a talk, then cool, he's cool. But the word cool, no, Common. Sorry, buddy. It's a small group of people.
Who would you say?
Do you know how much it take to be like cool? Well, for me, nigga, you gotta walk to the fridge, get your water cool, slam it with your back, bam, just splash it. You
Fine.
walk, how you walk in is cool. How you pay a check is cool. How you call for the waiter is cool. Is every single like damn that nigga is not gonna miss a beat in nothing. Everything they do is
So
just
who would you
That's
say
not
is
true.
cool?
That's not true.
But who would you say is cool?
That's
Joe?
not true.
That's his definition.
Oh well, yeah, your definition.
Who do you-
Because there
who
are
fits-
niggas that are still looked at as kind of like universally cool that had some moments that wasn't. You said Jay-Z and Nas. Jay-Z's had some moments where he did not look cool. All that athletic shit, he did not look cool.
Yeah,
And niggas laughed at him for, but his whole
that's kind of back
cachet
to
is so
jet ski
long.
shit is funny.
The jet ski,
And it was all shit that was like out of context and behind the scenes. It wasn't like he came out in the world and did some uncool shit.
That's private
You
shit.
catch a nigga diving into the
you
water.
gotta do everything cool.
No, I'm
You
with
gotta
you.
dive into the water, cool. You
Right.
gotta ride the jet ski,
Somehow
cool.
y'all changing what I'm saying again.
No, we all
Let's
agree
stick,
with you.
let's stick to that example. No, but I just want to make sure I'm
Nigga
getting
Denzel
this
universally cool. Nigga.
Jay-Z ain't in the he's cool. He do anything cool. I
Well,
don't
that was-
put him there either.
But when
Who's
you said
ignorant?
that, two,
Everything cool
they
about
said
this,
those
I'm
two
trying to ask you.
names. They said Jay-Z and
That's what I
Nas.
said.
That's all at the same time.
And Nas to me is actually probably, as we thought about it more, probably the one who's like to me.
Top.
I ain't seen a
You know what's
uncool
cool? Like we talking about cool, and again, y'all can give your own examples. Please don't attack me. What's Park's arch nemesis?
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
Cool.
Okay.
He's cool.
I don't fuck with Jeff Goldblum.
Every single thing he do is cool. Idris Elba. Every single thing you've ever seen, anything he say, he could be trying to play a goofy.
Okay.
It don't work.
Actors got it lucky.
Yeah.
Because they don't have to go out and perform.
You gotta
and
go to a
do
musician,
shit.
bro. Don't do that. Go to a musician.
Yeah, give me some
hip-hop
AZ's cool. AZ's cool.
For sure.
AZ's cool.
And off
AZ's
camera, he's
cool.
cool.
Jadakiss is cool.
That's another
Jadakiss is cool.
Yes. Okay.
Can you give one?
In rap?
Yeah, like who do you think of when you think of?
Let me think.
Ghostface?
Because it's some niggas that I thought was corny, but I mean that the world might think is corny. I don't think they corny at all. Like I'm a fan of I'm a fan of Mos Def. I think Mos Def is amazing.
another one.
I think Mos Def is one of the most talented.
I think Mos is always cool.
Yeah, like you know what I mean.
Black
But
Mos is always
everybody won't say Mos Def is cool because I think Mos Def is cool.
Bleak is cool.
Yes. That's another good one.
Memphis Bleak.
That's a good one.
Not the biggest name, maybe not the biggest catalog.
Yes,
but anytime you see him well dressed, whatever he's talking about,
that's a good one.
Even if he's trying to tell a bad story, he can't. He's cool. He's cool. He's cool. But whatever. I don't want to fucking cool y'all to death. Oh, can I talk about something uncool?
Please.
Like nobody else.
Fuck you, Mark.
I was about to say better than anybody on the planet. Go ahead.
The bikers, the cyclists.
Bicyclists.
What do you call them?
Bicyclists?
The bicyclists.
Because when you say bikers, you could be talking about
cyclists.
Cyclists, sure.
Yeah.
Are they both right?
I think so. Bicyclists and cyclists. Yeah.
The niggas in New Jersey on Sunday who wake up bright and early in the morning, calling and
Get their group chat together
and ride a bicycle.
9W.
ride a bicycle down major New Jersey streets, avenues, roads, and highways.
As a gang? No, they take it over.
As
They
a
take it
unit,
over.
as a conglomerate. Hey, other hoods out there listening, I don't know if y'all are going through this. Maybe it's a Garden State thing, but this wellness tip, this health and wellness tip that everybody's on, and over here been happening for a while.
No.
Actually, over here, that was happening before the health and wellness shit really took over.
Yeah, nigga, because everybody can't afford $12,000 bikes. Them bikes ain't cheap.
They're not.
Nigga, Ebro and them, MV, Jonathan, Imani Toomer, all them niggas got they $8,000 and $9,000 bikes.
But you had the fucking Uzi of names.
No,
Nigga, let's drop the whole clip.
Because it's a black bike
It's a
riding
movement,
club
yeah.
around here.
He's right.
In this neighborhood. And
They didn't invite you? I'm not a cyclist.
But
you don't even drive. You think you can ride a bike?
No,
I thought it was a crew of people trying to get into it.
Can you ride a bike?
No, all jokes aside, it really is.
Yeah, I could ride a bike.
When was the last time you rode a bike?
Like a bicycle?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
Not in the gym.
5 years ago?
Oh, okay.
That's better than I thought.
Not an electric one.
And boy, was I mad.
Wow.
It was a standard bike?
My fucking mom got this stupid old ass used bike. I don't know where she got this fucking bike from. You remember that bike downstairs? I go down there and try to be healthy. I fucking take the bike. The bike got some gear shit that I can't work.
Oh, I think that's when we first got on the pod.
Did you wear a helmet?
Or it's stuck or whatever. I had a helmet
got on the
on.
pod.
Yeah, so I start riding the bike down, and I go a little bit because whatever gear was on, I could go. And by the time I got to Sabor or 2 miles down, it was on a different gear, and I couldn't turn it back.
So you had to use your
It was
muscles?
tough.
So you had to use your muscles?
So you need an $8,000 bike.
That shit was
$8,000 bike.
I'm never doing this shit again.
I know.
Helmet on.
But
with
that
bike.
shit is fire.
But anyway, back to these bike riding niggas. I want to talk to you about the cyclist blinker, which is a nigga on a bicycle taking his hand and doing this in front of a moving vehicle.
I think you're supposed to respect it.
No, nigga, you ever took driver's ed?
But they teach you that in driver's
Driver's
ed.
ed? They do.
They took you that, yeah.
They teach
They did
I
teach you
never-
that.
One of this.
This, and this.
Wait, when do you take driver's ed?
School. That's all right.
11th grade.
Don't worry, I'll start jumping.
11.
You can skip this one.
The nigga they teach them English. They teach you that when you go to
Niggas is lame. That's what y'all was doing in
It's
school.
corny, right? Corny.
Yes, that's corny.
Niggas should have been out robbing niggas and breaking their houses.
Learn how to drive in driver's ed. You corny.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what I mean about niggas. Is it cool and good? That shit is absolutely.
So 5 hours
There's
class
nothing cool about learning how to drive from driver's ed.
Okay.
Nothing about it.
You're not learning how to drive. You're learning the law,
nigga.
No, you're
They
learning.
don't teach
class.
You're learning to get a discount on your insurance.
Yes. They don't teach you how to drive unless you went to one of them schools that had a car. But nigga in the hood,
We
they
ain't
just
have
taught you the
driver's ed.
rules.
Philly, we ain't had drivers.
You go to driver's ed and they
this,
sit there and tell you
this.
the law.
Yes.
It was easy to leave school. I wish they would not have bounced out of here.
How you got your license?
Nigga, Boone's farm was out, huh?
How you got your license?
I was driving without my license.
How did you
Like
end up
all the
getting
real
it?
niggas
So
that I know
all
in
of
life.
us you driving without
Like all of the real niggas that I
You
know
have
in my
it now.
life.
How did
Sorry.
you end up getting it?
I went up there. I stole Dub B's car, drove to see some work in a storm, felt like I had it under control, and went up there and got my shit. What are you talking like a real nigga would?
There's a process. You can't just walk up there and say, "Yo, I want my license today."
I got a car from my man.
What the fuck you talking?
Probably get a license.
Yo, this nigga ain't got a license now. That's the truth. Ask him to see it. Joe, let me see your license. He does have a license.
Was this a
No, he
joke?
don't.
Nigga.
Oh, y'all real slow.
It was a
They
paper.
slow.
It was
You
a
had to take
paper
a test
portion.
I know license
first to get your
You gotta
permit.
have 9 drivers.
Fuck, you stupid. To think that this man don't got a license.
He didn't have a license for a long time, in fairness.
Hey, yo, don't try to act new. I don't like this new you,
It's
yo.
not new. It's been about 16 years now.
No, you didn't have
You
a
did not
license
have
for
a fucking license for 16 years. Who you talking to,
10
yo?
years.
I don't think it's been 10.
Now,
It might have been
It
10.
said license since
What's this,
2023.
You were on this pod talking about going to the classes.
It literally says license since 2023 on the license.
It's right there.
no, actually, I'm lying. How old is Lex? 8 years. I had like 8 years.
This nigga be in here acting like that. Yo, this guy is crazy, son.
You had to take the 5-hour class.
I went to take the permit test. Oh, when it was time to get the license, I told that story on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told that story. I almost killed one of them little white boys.
You passed the permit test?
Wait, you was 38 taking the permit test?
Yo, you passed the permit test first go?
You have to retake the permit test.
Yes.
If your license
for a certain amount of time.
more than 10 years,
Mhm.
you got to retake the permit test.
start from scratch.
So I went up there, no studying. I know how to I'm just thinking, I know how to drive. I did it before. But doing it when you're 16 or 17 is way different than doing it now.
How many feet from the hydrant?
Answer the question.
What?
Did you pass the written test on your first go?
No. I failed.
But fuck
you didn't know this.
But fuck driver's ed, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't know this.
Yo, there was 50-something questions.
Whoa! Stop the presses.
There's a million questions in that shit. No, it was a million questions on that shit. But anyway, when I went back, real nigga rules, man.
Body paid.
You got somebody take it for you.
Paid.
Come on, man.
Wait, paid.
He paid.
Yeah, he paid. What he didn't do was take it himself.
I went back. I did take it myself, but I had the supervisor there.
Oh, got you.
So walk by. So she saved the day, boy.
She
saved the fucking day.
You saved her day?
I don't like when you got to go do something and somebody there like doing their job all the best.
Yeah.
Like, cheat, nigga. Come on. Get money.
That's when you hope somebody recognizes you just to get the hookup.
Yeah. Anyway, so yes, I do have a license. And
congrats.
Fuck them cyclists.
See,
Y'all gonna get hit.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna get hit playing around putting your arm out in front of somebody like me. Y'all lucky I ain't driving.
They want you to wait for them. Like if the signals say turn, they want you to wait for them to pass. No, nigga, it says turn. You wait. You slow the fuck down. They have the nerve. They have the nerve to have an attitude. I fucking opened the door on one of you niggas. I swear to God, I opened the door on one of them niggas.
I had an attitude when the bike cyclist dude gonna cut off my car. We in an Escalade. He slammed on the brakes, my driver. Oh my God. Yo, wait, what are you doing? Hit the gas. We're faster than the car. We're strong. I mean, we're faster than bike dude. We're stronger than bike dude. We can fuck bike dude up. Fuck them bike dude.
They be fighting. No. Wait, hold on.
I mean, if we in a car.
Oh, they fight. I'm saying them niggas will hit you with their bike. They fight. Yeah, they fight.
They be waiting for a moment.
Yeah, they wait.
Them niggas is a gang.
Yeah,
for sure.
And the other bicyclists would jump you with them.
And I hate to tell you, a lot of niggas from the street. That reform niggas.
Yeah, that ain't like back in the day.
I actually know if you.
It ain't like back in the day.
Nah, but not in Manhattan.
And I wasn't in Newark.
Billy and them niggas?
Nigga, around here. A lot of niggas are street niggas.
He's not wrong.
Does my license plate know that?
Easy.
Does my license plate know that?
Your nose might know that when you get out after you.
Why would I be getting out? Why would I be getting out?
You ain't gonna pull over?
No, bitch. What are you talking about? Am I gonna pull over?
You got it.
No, nigga.
You got it.
What else is going on? What else is going on? What else is going on?
Can we talk about Amber Rose?
Oh,
what she did?
Fine as shit. Not anymore.
Not to me.
Can your behavior change your looks?
Yes. Yeah.
See, y'all niggas look for the wrong things in women these days. Not
I'm with you, Parks.
You never had a woman like
they don't change your looks for me. They just make change how.
Yeah, how I look at you. You still
how I deal with that.
It still don't make it don't make you ugly.
Yeah, it can.
It can. It make you not as attractive.
Yeah, okay.
You might not be ugly, but I'm
But you
not
can
as
still
attracted
acknowledge,
to
like,
you
this
as I
bitch look
once
good.
was.
Some people could be downright ugly. I'm not saying her, but it can be.
Nia Long could walk in here with a MAGA hat, a pitchfork.
Did you see her go?
Yeah, I did.
She looks amazing, yo. Can we pay some respect to her?
Yeah, we do. We need like a Nia Long appreciation for her.
Hey, give me some fine chocolate that just never. She is good.
Oh yeah,
Kelly rolling up on that joint too.
Shout out to y'all, yo.
Yeah, that golden gram.
Oh, is you into that? You back into
golden
back into blacks?
I never not been into blacks.
I'm like, we gotta tell
we ain't playing the goofy joke.
Right.
Nigga, I never not been into blacks.
Follow me, but they look amazing.
Kelly Rowland,
beautiful.
Like spring.
All right, you horny guys, I have it.
You gotta be horny, nigga. You see me?
And I never tell my kids they have to work 10 times harder because they're black. Yeah. You have to work just as hard as everyone else, and if you want to be better, You know, like let's say the NBA for an example. If you want to be like a real all-star, yeah, you got to work harder.
Yeah.
But you have to work just as hard as everybody else. Your skin color in America is not.
What the fuck?
This is your part of the month, yo.
So hold on, wait, real quick.
No, she said some more.
Oh, okay.
She said some more.
You think that's wrong for her to teach her children that just, she's saying that
I think
you should
she's
just
wrong.
work as hard as everyone else? That's
No,
what
that's
I got
not
from
what
that.
she's saying. So the second part of what she said, I agree with, and I've said up here. That first part, she sounds crazy.
You shouldn't work harder because you're black?
She's saying that she's not going to tell her kids you have to work harder than everybody else just because you're black, and she's kind of wrong in that.
You think even today?
Today. I think
today in today's society, you still think that?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Well,
I just want to make sure.
Like I think that there's an
I don't agree with that.
I think that there's an uneven playing field for us, and I think that her second part is the part that I agree with her on. You can still be great and be black. I'm not going to ever tell my kids that you can't accomplish whatever you want to accomplish as a black person in America. But he cut it off. But the first part of that, she's wrong. And I think she might be wrong because she never experienced it. If you never experienced it, and I don't know what her walk of life is, I do know that she was pretty all her life and she started dating very rich men early on in life. And so because she did date rich men that were multimillionaires early on in life, she might have had to face some of the adversity
half white,
especially in a corporate setting. You understand what I'm saying? And so a lot of black women in corporate America are having a busty ass 10 times more than their counterparts. So she can't make that claim because she's never had to experience that.
I'm always.
Oh, I thought you were saying you disagree, nigga.
No, yeah, go ahead. I sound like you. Yeah, that's right. I was trying to pull up a quote, but go ahead.
I'm saying that I feel like I didn't look at it that deep, right? Surface level. So that's where I can go wrong at. But I'm saying I don't think there's an issue of somebody teaching their children to not put up a color barrier. I agree with that. Like, you'll go out there, bust your ass just like everybody else, and you can get whatever you work hard for.
Sure.
That's how I took
She
it.
said that
I want to ask
they
a
don't
question.
have to work harder than their white counterparts, is what she initially
Yeah, she is teaching her kids that they're black, right? Because some people be like, I'm not teaching you not to see no color and all of that stuff. And
that's how I took it.
That's how I took some of that. And that I think is wrong. You have, because there's systems out there, either you teach your kids that they're black, or the world is going to teach your kids that they're black. They gotta know.
I was looking at it just like, there's no color barrier. That's how I looked at it. That's how I thought she was teaching her kids.
But there's a difference between saying there is a color barrier, you can get past it. There is no color barrier, and then there's like, I don't see color.
Okay.
Like your kid.
I don't see color thing. I don't.
And everybody seems to be responding to her as if she said all three of them things alternately. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So that's why I was trying to get a sense of what she was actually saying.
Cut the clip.
I said the end part is the part that I think is. What was the end part?
The end part was basically her saying that she's not going to tell her kids, even though they're black, that they can't be great and that all of the things are not afforded to them in the world, kind of is what she said.
And that's dangerously close to saying race don't matter.
No, it's not.
I think it's close to it.
I disagree. I think that as black people, and me and Joe have had this fight, me and Corey have had this fight. I don't think that you should tell your kids that they can't be great. You can be great. Now, the hurdles that you might have to jump
We've never had that fight.
No, listen to what I'm saying. The hurdles that you might have to jump will have to be higher. I think when we start telling people that the systems set in place are preventative from them being great, I think that's a dangerous message. I think that's a dangerous message to send to your children.
I agree with you. I'm saying though, if she's saying that you don't have to run faster or jump higher,
she's wrong.
And I'm saying that's the part that's dangerously close.
She's wrong.
Yeah, but I'm saying
No,
that's dangerous close to saying race don't matter, right? To me. And I think, again, there's a lot of privilege involved in that. The fact that she's racially ambiguous and probably hasn't been black her whole life. Hasn't identified as black. She don't really identify as black now, right?
Well, this is what Jocelyn smacked the shit out of her over on College Hill. And, a lot of us was riding with Amber because, the homie. But
I like Amber. I know Amber, I like Amber, yeah.
My problem with some of this is, hey, everybody raised their kids how they want. I'm not sticking my nose in nobody's household. What you put in the oven is what you end up getting out the oven. That's totally on you. My problem with this is I only know Amber Rose from Black Spaces. See, I don't mind nobody being MAGA I don't mind nobody with their own views, but why y'all don't never say it sooner? We know Amber from Philadelphia. We know Amber
South
from Kanye West. We know Amber from music videos.
Wiz.
We know Amber from Wiz. It ain't no white around. So cool. Now you maggot out, and now you on your whole. I got it. But why not say it sooner?
But that
she would say.
Oh, look, I'm sorry.
Oh, she has said that she's seen the light. That she was a liberal, that she saw the world a certain way. She was doing slut walks, all that stuff, and now she said at some point she saw the light and now she sees the world very differently. She had a political conversion.
And I would say
when I hear
that's
that,
pretty convenient.
When I hear that, it's kind of my same take about billionaires not being for us. I think once you start playing around in certain rooms and getting around certain people, your ideologies change and you start to adapt that.
Yeah.
So you could call it seeing the light. I call it you're playing over there in another sandbox and now you're drinking that Kool-Aid.
But my question is, why are you in that sandbox?
So that I could get that Kool-Aid.
Right.
That's my goal. I want to get over there.
Yeah.
So what do you say to the people that don't want their children going into society or different places and having this grudge against other ethnicities, right? So if you instill that, because I've watched that coming up, if you instill that in your head, like, yo, if you instill that in their head, watch this, watch that, opportunities aren't fair. Sometimes you go into an environment with this grudge already. And sometimes that can hinder you in certain situations. So, so what would be the middle for you, Mark?
Or prep you.
Say it again?
Or prep you.
Yeah. It's all about how you raise the kids. Sometimes when I give talks to young black men, I say there is a conspiracy against you. The world doesn't see you as smart, as talented, as moral, as healthy, as principled, as capable, as deserving. There's a conspiracy to lock you up. There's a conspiracy to put you on drugs. There's a conspiracy to kick you out of school.
Yes.
I said the question is, are you going to be part of the conspiracy by doing these things? Right. So I begin with the structural part, and then I say, yeah, but you're not going to school. You're helping the conspiracy. You get what I'm saying? You're dropping out. You're not taking care of your children. You're doing these things that lots of people do. I'm not pathologizing black people. I'm just saying there's an opportunity here for us to see the game and then make a different choice. I think if you raise your kids like that, they don't grow up hating other people. They grow up saying, there's something out here and I do have to run faster and I do have to jump higher. That's the reality.
That's what I was gonna say. Even if we strip all the racial aspect away from this and just strip it down to bare bone, why would you tell your kid that they got to work just as hard as everybody else?
Right.
I don't even understand that.
Right.
Pushing mediocrity to your kids.
I just don't get it. I
agree.
Say it again.
Why would you want to teach your kid to work as hard as everyone else?
Okay. Well, that's a whole nother conversation.
You should be outworking people just on
That's what you be outworking people in your attempt to be great, in your attempt to separate yourself from the pack, in your attempt to ascend past the rest of the field.
Like why?
That's that participation trophy argument.
It's funny that she can only understand that when it comes to being an athletic all-star.
I want to disrespect the lady. Yep. That's pretty interesting. That's when it was identifiable to her, which again, I don't know the lady and I don't want to be disrespectful to her, but that's where you see people working harder because she may have never been in a corporate setting. She may have never been in a business setting where you've seen people busting their ass working 16-hour days, 12 or 14-hour days. She might have never seen that. So the only time it was relatable to her was when I might have been dating an athlete and I saw the extra work that they put in when they doing 2 and 3 a days and all that other shit. So then it became identifiable. It's people that work extra hard in corporate. People that work extra hard in school. It's people that school didn't come easy for them. They did the tutors and they did all of the extra shit where they had to work harder. You understand what I'm saying? So people that came from impoverished neighborhoods where they had to work harder.
And even in the sports context, she should get that. I mean, because she said
she got it in sports.
Well, she said in sports you have to work hard.
No, she said if you want to be an all-star, you got to work.
Then you have to work harder,
right? Yeah. To be better than average, but to get average, you have to work as hard as everybody else. And it's like even in sports, if I come out of a D1 program and I come out of a D3 program, I don't have to work just as hard. I got to work harder.
True.
Yeah. You know what I mean? If I'm undrafted, if I'm 5'10" trying to play in the NBA.
Sure.
Where there's like one person who's below 6 feet tall. Like you got to go harder, and structurally, that's where we're positioned.
But you can, how can we blame her? You can only teach what you know.
Yo, are you down with this lady?
No, I'm
Like,
not.
why you keep
no,
being
no,
on
no,
that?
it's
Well,
good.
like, what you think?
No,
that's a good thing.
Like, you can only teach what you know.
So
nigga.
you
I'm
can't
not gonna
speak on it then.
Yeah, you can't. This is what she knows, nigga.
But it's not
that was
what she
over
knows.
there co-signing the slut walk and all that shit that she was doing when she was out there looking like a fucking doof. That was good. And not saying the
I thought the
slut walk was that.
dope.
I'm not
No,
saying the
Joe
slut
and
walk was that.
Joe and them was
I'm talking about
I
certain.
love sluts.
I'm not saying the slut walk. I'm not shaming the slut walk. I'm just saying that certain things that she was doing, we was co-signing. Oh, you look good, or damn, and all that shit. I'm saying that you can only teach what you know.
Yeah, but Flip, I
There's
don't.
nothing.
I don't want to give her.
What do we expect from somebody that has tunnel vision that looks at something
Because she went
one
to,
way?
she grew up in South Philly in the hood with it, where there was like I literally worked at the high school she went to, right?
Some people want to get away from that, Mark.
No,
Cool,
but
that you.
listen to what I'm saying.
Guys, please.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Finish.
Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying she grew up in the heart of South. She grew up in the same hood that Beanie Siegel grew up in.
Okay.
There's no way she didn't look around at that reality and see what niggas got to do to be successful. If she grew up in the suburbs, I would say sure. If she grew up in middle America, in the flyover state, maybe. But she grew up in the same place where niggas, everybody she grew up with goes to jail. Everybody she goes up gets shot. Everybody she goes up doesn't get good jobs. And there's no way that she looked at all that and said every single person I'm surrounded to isn't successful just because they didn't work hard. You know what I'm saying? Like she's seen too much. She's too smart to be that dumb. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I read it cynically. You know what I mean? She's not, and I'm saying it to be clear, audience. I'm saying she's not dumb. I'm saying she's being obtuse, and she's acting, and because now it's good for business, and that's the cynical part.
I don't necessarily know that. It could be purposeful. I don't know it, right? It could be purposeful, but it could just be she was a pretty ass woman her entire life. She got into certain things early on in life, and she has not had to face some of those adversities.
When she's on the set of those music videos, she ain't noticed ain't no dark-skinned people. She ain't noticed that there's no non-racially ambiguous people on this. I mean, just the world she's into. You know what I mean? When she's hosting a VH1, you ain't noticed two other black people here in the whole room, and none in the corporate office, all of them white. I mean, you think that's just a coincidence? Like, even in the places she's in, the evidence is there if you want to see it. And because she's had a different political position before, almost articulated this stuff. It's hard for me to believe that she unremembers those things.
Y'all think Trump beat?
Enough
of this.
Which one?
Yeah.
To get to it.
Yeah, do y'all think that Trump? Yeah. Oh shit!
That niggas is
well, let's say no.
Main Trump.
Y'all playing a different game up here.
Big Don.
Y'all just came home doing like 40. Y'all niggas is just saying what?
Y'all say anything.
It ain't. They can't sue you for asking a question. I don't know.
Did Donald Trump smash?
That was my question.
It's not a wild. I think the answer is no, but I don't think it's a wild question.
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. You're right. I don't know where this sudden change thinking and crowd could be from. It's probably just the money, right?
It does work.
It's a motivator.
Going at it.
A motivator to. Listen, man. All right, back to Jussie Smollett. Jussie Smollett made an appearance recently in celebration of Gay Pride Month, and he performed, and the internet had a blast with it. I'm not sure why, but I have Mark here to let me know. Hey, this is the music he played when he bust out. Hey, wait a minute. Got a red belt on, white tank top, little gold. Hey, wait a minute. Little gold chain, little black. Hey, got the gay back up there. Oh.
Between that and the bankhead bounce, I was in.
Wait, this is my part right here. Hey. Little Tony, little feels good. Hey. Go Jussie. Hey, I'ma send it. Go Jussie. Hey, wait. Oh, I thought he was giving a speech at the end. Why my clips keep cutting off?
Yo.
At the end, he was like, "Thank you guys for supporting me through my whatever the fuck he said."
He said, "I feel." He gave a really powerful ending to it.
Yeah,
he said, "I'm not hurting anymore."
Yeah, that's what he said. I'm not hurting anymore,
and it really made me feel good. I was for
I'm a huge fan of the Smollett family now.
Me too.
I
love Journey.
It's changed my commentary.
I love Journey.
That journey, it changed your journey.
Yeah. I've changed my commentary. It's just so horny. I've changed my commentary on this, so I'm happy to see that Jussie Smollett is doing well. He's not hurt anymore.
I was worried about him for a minute.
He stayed away from all Subways. Subway, the sandwich. I know what you mean.
We
got it.
Probably both. Just to be safe.
Both.
Yeah. Just to be safe.
Oh, y'all.
I was worried about it. I bumped into him maybe like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wait, you a friend? He's a friend of yours.
We're cool. Yeah,
Mark said it's his man.
We're cool.
Mark
I like
is one of the shadiest
You did
people
say that
I
was your
know,
man.
yo.
You definitely said
He's
that.
the shadiest person I know.
I think he is.
I like Jussie. You know, I supported him.
I respect
I
it.
stood with him when I thought the police were overreaching.
Shit.
A lot of people out here to lock up. He wouldn't be at the top of my list.
No, sometimes the way they come up with the list is really unfair.
Yeah,
but they execute the motherfuckers.
Yeah. When I looked at him, he looked sad. Actually, last time I saw him, about a month ago, and I was worried about him. So when I heard him say he's not hurting anymore, I felt a lot of relief.
Did you tell him how were you?
Jokes just write themselves.
Yeah, they all right there.
What? What's the joke?
The relief, but it's fine.
Oh, what'd you say?
The conversation went well.
We talked really fast. It was my wife's birthday. We were walking out at a restaurant.
Faster than you normally talk.
Yeah, and because he came up behind us.
Okay, nigga even stutter fast.
And no, and he was just like, "Hello, Mark." And I turned around. He had like a dark hoodie on. It took me a second. And I was like, "Does he watch the show? Did I say something I forgot about?" But then he gave me a big hug and we talked. It was love, man. He just seemed sad. I remember thinking like
hand placement on a hug.
He hugged you from the
he
back.
Stand up.
He walked behind you and
Nigga
said,
was rubbing
"Hey,
Mark.
Mark, in your
Rubbing Mark ass.
And I'm like, not in front of my wife, Jean.
Hey, Mark, yeah.
Oh.
Mark had the spandex grays looking like they painted on.
They said, "Did you try this ribeye?"
Yeah, that niggas is.
Y'all are immature.
Yeah, that's true.
No. It was in all seriousness, you immature monsters. It was good to see him. It was good energy. He seemed
that's good,
but he just seemed. I remember walking away thinking like he's had such weight on his shoulders the last.
You
few
thought
years.
that walking out of the restaurant.
Yeah, I was leaving the restaurant. Dinner was over. And I remember thinking like he's had such weight on his shoulders the last few years. I hope he's taking care of himself. I hope he's healing. I hope he's doing well. So when I saw the performance and he said I'm not hurting anymore, I was like, that's dope. That's dope. I'm glad to see him in a good place. I'm glad to see him having fun. You know, I've gone to see a couple of his shows, and
you go to a lot of shows.
Mark, you a fucking double. Mark is a double agent, and I'm gonna put an end to that. Mark, because in our
at the Mini Rivers Festival,
and fuck the Mini Rivers Festival. Mark bring this shit up, and he bring it up like he down with us, and we gonna clown him.
Why would we clown Justin?
We was clowning for 45 minutes, and then Mark get on air and be a double agent.
I did not clown Jussie Smollett off air. What did I say? You know what? You have full range to say whatever I said then. If I clowned, what did I say? Hand to God. Whatever I said, you could say.
I wasn't here.
Because it didn't happen. He just be making shit up.
He clowned him, but in the political way.
No.
You can't really, because he did it with his facial expressions and shit. You want to talk about Jussie?
That's just my face.
Stupid shit he did.
I will say the note threw me off. That note he sang threw me off a little bit.
Jussie, check back. We glad you're not hurt no more, but that don't make for the greatest pod banner. Check back in when you come up with another stay scheming. When you come up with another vicious plot.
I rob for my niggas, dog.
To fucking rob the taxpayers of their hard-earned money.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, what precinct we take it to next?
Taxpayers.
Hey, let's take it to another precinct. Let's get them niggas to work.
Yo, I will never understand the
That's one of the dumbest lies ever told.
This is what gets me, though, about people. Whatever you think about Jussie Smollett, innocent, guilty, whatever. Telling the truth, lying, whatever y'all think.
Lying.
It wasn't a question.
Oh, that was a pull.
My bad.
No. People seem to have a special like animus for him that I think just it'd be OD. Like of all the people we could go after, to me it's just not worth the energy and time. You know what I mean? Do I believe him? No. Like, do I think that happened? But like this. Niggas lie every day. Like that ain't the one that 5 years later I'd still be chasing down.
I was a big
fan.
not just. It's what happened because of his lie.
I'm gonna speak for myself. That pissed me off because straight black men became under attack because of this nigga's lie, and no.
Let's see what Angela is talking about. Well, I don't think the play date is happening. Ashley responds to posts about her and George. Meanwhile, the Byrams don't need a show to validate our lifestyle, and if making the cut was supposed to elevate you, it didn't do much. Your front lawn is taller than me and full of weeds. Ashley, go home. Somebody needs to take Angela's phone. I've never hired an investigator. I was accused of hiring one. You can watch it again. What the fuck is hired an investigator for Shamea? Oh my God, you're overly obsessed. You literally said it. Angela is going down bad.
At somebody, she's the easiest target because everybody else in the group already thinks she's kind of annoying anyway.
I hate that.
Yeah, Shamea kind of plays that role within the friend group. But what I didn't like too was
Oh, y'all can't even see what I'm doing. What should I say? What is she giving Shamea? She is giving Shamea the attention and storyline she needs. Ignore the bitch. Angela needs to log the fuck off. What? A throwback to what? Yes, Angela's still arguing. What did I give a throwback to? Angela is still going at Shamea. She feel like they playing her face, but she just giving them more ammunition because now it's looking like she picking on. And you got Carlos King, nut ass, over there crying for Shamea, talking all this bullshit. Just log off, girl. Log off. I hope she said she only got let's see, did she tweet anything else? 2 hours ago. Only 28 comments. She's on TikTok. She said she's going live. How long ago was that? That was June 29th. Fuck them, Angela. Why are you explaining yourself to Shamea? Holy shit. U.S. Marshals looking for 2 juvenile murder fugitives in Penn State through this killing. U.S. Marshal Service Philadelphia is actively searching for Kasim Smith and Zubair Odom Fleming, both 16, who are wanted for the June 6th murder. Both teams are wanted murder. $5,000 for each. Oh, man. Oh, no. Danny Glover has Alzheimer's.
And television. I don't want to kill you and you don't want to be dead. But after nearly 40 years in the limelight, at 79 years of age, he's now facing a life challenge he never expected.
I've been diagnosed for
Alzheimer's, slowing his movement, his speech, and memories. Glover invited us into his home to speak about his life, his legacy, and diagnosis.
Thanks for having me. And the black girls, too. I'm tired of seeing these little bitches like playing Fight Club all the goddamn time. Like, what happened?
In New York City, it'll soon feel like 108 degrees or more. The Midwest already suffering tonight. It feels like 106 degrees in Chicago. Tonight, more than
my nigga with the poom poom shorts on. What's good? What's up?
Blood?
You blood, nigga?
Nah.
Oh, somebody told me you was blood.
Nah.
What happened? Why you drop your flag? Keep it 100 right now. That's why I really came over here. No, stay right there. That's your man? That's your man?
Bro, why you talking about me running?
You will? You just met this nigga? Yeah, he did. You blood, nigga? What happened? Why you drop your flag?
I wasn't blood.
What happened? You was just claiming blood? What's going on?
Never blood.
So why you had on poom poom shorts the other day?
I lost my pants in the pool.
What type of shit y'all got going on? This what you want though, bro? This what you doing over here, bro?
We not doing nothing. We smoking weed. We smoking weed, bro. We hear my
Yo, and you a brethren? You do Batima and shit?
Bro, I don't do no whoa. We don't get down like that.
You just had on little poom poom shorts.
I told you what pants I got on now.
I don't know. I don't know what time you taking them off.
Bro, you
Yo,
don't
right.
run, bro. Why you running for?
Yo,
Why you mentioning about me?
man got poom poom shorts on.
Bro, we good.
He had poom. Look.
I just met him today.
Oh, he trying to do some freaky shit. Oh, he trying to do some freaky shit. Nah, he trying to do some. He trying to do some freaky shit. Oh, y'all niggas,
we got girls.
y'all moving by, huh?
Who?
Y'all on some bisexual shit? Yo, this nigga.
Daddies, and this shit is sickening to me. It's disgusting. Let me see if I can find one of the Philly pages come up. What the fuck? The internet went down?
All the way private. This is the closer I'm gonna get because the nigga's busy. And we have Mr. Mano. I'm a big fan of Mr. Mano. Mano, you're funny as shit. Welcome. Off camera, Mano came at Ebony because Ebony tried to charge him. I mean, that's what they said.
No, I didn't. I just asked a question off camera. I was surprised about a lot of things.
Okay.
This why this bitch ain't on the pod? Cause she with Jim Jones and Mano? He got a whole page. It's called being outside with nothing to do. He be fucking with the smokers in the park. But this Mona, is this why your ass ain't been on the pod?
We could talk about that if you want.
I don't like this. I feel like she been getting like her head has been getting too big.
You can talk about it. What you was surprised
I know
about?
you was that bodacious.
Okay, I appreciate it.
It's whatever you doing on the internet. It's not giving that.
I'm like this nigga's sister.
I'm not your brother.
I'm not your brother.
Straight up, I'm not your brother. So I'm a nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. Like
I appreciate that.
I turned around and was like, oh shit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mano. I appreciate that. You all right? You good? Recently, y'all had a live show in New York City.
Sold out.
Live podcast show. Yeah, is that the beginning to a podcast tour or what? Where we taking it?
It feels like it.
I wonder how Joe feel about this.
We definitely had a great time doing the live show. But seeing the success of that is only right that we get ready to take this show on the road, but do it right and make sure we give everybody the same experience that we gave the people in New York. But I'm looking forward to getting on the road with these guys.
And they're also looking forward to me being the first guest on the pod, correct?
I like how you just throw that in. That's
Don't Call Me
fire.
White Girl will be the first guest. We locked it in and we signed it till.
Open that damn garage.
Can I be honest with you?
No.
I want to be very
I
honest.
said no.
I just want to
I said no.
please.
Said.
I hate grown little girls. Why my stuff on load? Oh shit, Angela put up something over here.
Put on neck, can't breathe, lucky charm, Van Cleef.
No, that's we saw that already.
Diamonds on, I see my eyes blinking.
What's up? How you Slim doing? Shady. How you doing? How you doing? I'm alright. I'm chilling. Okay. First question. So who beat you out at the '97 Rap Olympics?
Right now, and Jim, what can you tell?
Philly meat heist hustler finally found. No one saw this one coming. Back in October in 2024, a small crew was arrested for looting cargo trucks, but they never found out who was the head honcho. Ex-DC member Dean Reddy committed one of the most muddling heists this decade after getting cut off by Meek.
Yeah, civil.
For allegedly looting one of his MyCourts, he put matters into his own hands. He had no choice, and his V-Buck amount was reaching zero.
Go, I was there, Pop Sheen. Whoever you is, I seen it.
Nonetheless, he thought of a major plan. New methods was on the rise. Dean was one of the first few to put it to action. He gathered his small crew.
$15 million.
of dollars in retirement funds and then deciding, just kidding, I'm going back to work. But you keep the money. Well, that's basically what's happening at City Hall. Councilmember Curtis Jones Jr. is planning to collect roughly $350,000 through DROP, the city's deferred retirement option plan. The catch? He's not actually planning to leave City Hall. In fact, he's running for re-election. If elected, he says he'll retire just...
I have not money. You're not gonna force me to talk at all. I don't have to talk. If you're gonna leave me in the car with no key, we break it up on my mama because you're being childish.
Okay, I won't leave you in the car.
Well,
with no
I will
key,
leave
but
me
let's have a
alone.
conversation
Record it.
at a
I
nice
don't want
tone.
to talk to her, and I'm telling her to go about her business.
Why are you
still.
gonna hold you, Kev? What? Come here, bro. What?
So South Africans are Africans. They are citizens of the nation of South Africa. They reside on the continent of Africa. For decades, this country, they are African. Whether they are white or black, they are African. And for decades, this country has taken in millions of refugees.
Welcome to day 16 of the Japanese towel method.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's old. It's old. It's old. It's old. And they're lying. They're trying to take my father illegally. He's trying to take my father illegally. This is old, and they're trying to use this as a tactic. Get everybody outside. My father cannot go. I want everybody to come outside. This is an old warrant, and he's trying to use this. Here, you can look at my house at 212 Jefferson. I'm the house where they try to take my house, and he is the one he is the ring that try to do it. I know exactly. You can't do that. Come on with it. It's not. I'm telling you. Yeah. Okay, let me get my father some water.
Stop. What's the ETA in your name?
Yeah, you can't do that.
He can go ahead and free will.
I need my father to go. He needs some water. He needs some water. There's nothing. He's not going to comply. Let him go. No, he could go. He wants to go. No, you're confusing me. Yes, he is.
He's detained?
He's not free to go.
No.
He's not free to go.
Yes, I'm telling you.
He's not.
Let him go. Get everybody outside, please.
So what's happening here is these people, the Shmooish people, that stole this man deed to his house, and the way they did it is a judge in Georgia put him in a conservatorship. Another Jewish judge put him in conservatorship in Georgia. So now I guess the cops came to take him to Georgia. But I thought my Dami was fixing this, so they're gonna still take his damn house. They gotta find a way to stop this shit, man, for real.
But there is a cartel war going on, and all.
Did you know you should be shampooing your braids right after you get them installed? That's right. I shampoo my actual hair and the braiding hair before and after I get my braids installed. It helps to remove any type of chemicals on the hair that could potentially trigger scalp psoriasis.
As a community mourns the boy's death, many are outraged over this social media comment made under a...
Okay, looks like there are...
Yet another university announcing it's in financial trouble, and we're talking...
Come with me to compose for the Paris Opera Ballet.
We teach everything we do. It's
we show it all
to work. Like we teach you. We got how many videos on fucking YouTube showing it for free?
And human sacrifice. It also equals 6'11".
You see, Autumn, please.
I'm dead ass. Stop.
I'm dead ass.
So am I.
All right, folks, look, I'm going to be honest with you. This story is incredibly disgusting and disturbing. Donald Trump has once again been caught in another scandal with his best buddy, Jeffrey Epstein, because a beauty queen is once again alleging that both Trump and Epstein assaulted her on the same day. Matter of fact, Epstein...
This is our city council president.
I've got...
Who cares?
Number one,
do you think the controversy helped you?
It wasn't about the controversy. It was about the ability to say how you felt out loud. And if I didn't have the various skill sets of music and clothing and the fan base, they would have been able to destroy me. But because we had all those skill sets, somehow I'm here inside of this universe, able to fight.
You can't be destroyed, it would appear.
Thank you. Love you. And love all the people that support it. And You know what I'm saying? We needed to have something that was Apple level. You know, where's the Apple level? It's just me and my bro Elon. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We survived. We survived through the cancellation. We're back number one.
Do you think the controversy helped you?
It wasn't about the controversy. It was about the ability to say how you felt out loud. And if I didn't have the various skill sets of music and clothing and the fan base, they would have been able to destroy me. But because we had all those skill sets, somehow I'm here inside of this universe, able to fight.
You can't be destroyed, it would appear.
Thank you. Love you. Love you. I love all the people that support it. And you know what I'm saying? We needed to have something that was Apple level.
2, 1, let's go. I don't really like Instagram no more. Who cares? They climbed up the Empire State Building. His brother Elon. They are the treacherous ones. They really are. How many times we got to hear about these people climbing up the Empire State Building? Okay. The sign says free vacuum, but a woman confronted for using it. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, this is the show, huh? Bumps and bruises, huh? Wow. Oh, damn. Oh. Y'all going to the show? Am I going to get in trouble for showing this? What is he saying? Is it take? He probably be fucking the shit out of them little Asian bitches. Oh, they only offering 5,000.
Oh shit. Nah, that's drone. Damn. Damn.
It looked like he had to pull out fast.
Damn.
No, they put that shit in his hand, yo.
Yeah, they cook bloody. Damn. He here.
His finger, you see the stress, he was dead.
Yeah.
Nobody put that there. His finger locked.
Mm-hmm.
He was pulling it out, but they got him first.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm so tired of niggas killing each other. We have sunk to the gutter, to a gutter level. We are beneath the gutter. This is borderline. It is. It is porn. It's soft porn. Who? Chris Brown? I don't watch Rhode Island. Is she like a good character? The video reflects racism. I'm so tired of racism. Yo, Trump got these people feeling so bold. What is India Ari talking about? I'm calling for a boycott. Bitch, shut up. spin that. I believe it's degrading to our culture. At some point, we have to take seriously the power of music. I spent my entire adult caring too much because I finally learned that not everybody cares, and explaining it to them is not going to make them care. Even everything you listen to, see or eat is going to influence you. So make wise choices. The mass acceptance of this song itself is a crystal clear sign of a bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody, just don't listen to it. It's a very rude awakening because the mass acceptance of the song, it's just a fucking song. Why don't you make a song? I'm sick of this whore too. Ashley is a fucking liar. That girl Ashley lied, okay? Let me tell you how she lied. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. She said whatever Angela said, the fuck that she said. But when Shamea called her, she got scared because Angela wouldn't have been like, do you mind? Do you mind if I say this or bring it on the show? Whatever she said, why would she ask for permission to bring it on the show? And why would she call a bitch if she was lying? That girl was talking about Shamea like a dog, but when Shamea called her, I ain't say that. And Angela didn't say the girl said it. Angela said, did you fuck George? She said, did she? Asked her, did she? And Shamea, again, guilt will make you tilt. Because when they said, did you fuck Candy? She was like, no, and moved on. But when they say, oh, you fuck NBA players, or you fuck George, she is going above and beyond to prove her innocence. A hit dog will holler at me, because if somebody asks me, did I fuck George? No, ew. Shamea never said no when they asked her that question. Let me see if I can find the footage. I might have to go on my DVR. Shamea, Angela, what's his name? George. She never said no. And I'll tell y'all, I'm going to show you the lady, Janine Driver. Well, she monetized now. She teach you how to spot liars.
No, I didn't approach her daughter, but I did meet her daughter.
To my daughter.
I did.
Was this thing about George earlier? Didn't she say something about George earlier?
To be vulnerable, because the moment that something get up, we gotta put people by each other that don't like each other.
For anyone to assume I did it.
Well, that all too well, because you can't stop talking about me in the NBA. You need to look at her for validation, and you don't need to do all that. That's what I'm talking about. But two people come up to me at my place of work and ask me, what's wrong with you and Angela?
That's the figment of your imagination.
Why does she keep talking to Drew like that? Y'all swear she is so cute. I don't see it.
By each other that don't like each other.
For anyone to assume I did it was blasphemy. Like, why?
Angela, it's not blasphemy. You're not a god.
Would you do it? It's always the why. There's also the why not of it all, because when we were,
I hate this whole innocent. There's also this like why not of it all. Like, stop. You are a fucking bitch. Like, stop acting like you such a victim.
In Nashville, you came out yelling at the pool. No, Charles.
No.
That's not what she said. That's what I'm saying about her. Oh my!
What
I can't take her, y'all. I really can't take me. I just want to punch her in the face.
Am I lying? Did she say that?
Let's talk about it. What were you saying?
She said, "Oh, you want to fuck Charles? You want to fuck Charles? What are you talking about, Shamea?"
About Charles.
I said, I don't know Angela. I've never met Angela. I've met Charles several times.
And what you did?
I work for the NBA. You know that all too well, because you can't stop talking about me in the NBA.
Of course.
You're deflecting.
I can see you in here.
Let me see what you're trying to see.
Oh,
very nice.
But what I do want to talk about, Angela, is why you feel the need to try to investigate me so bad. I've had two people.
Because it's up and it's stuck, bitch. You was talking about my daughter. You've been talking about my fucking husband since I've been on the show. You keep talking about my looks. I'm going to get as much dirt on you as I can. I am coming for you. What don't you understand? I don't understand what the people don't understand either. I'll say it again. When I had an argument with somebody, y'all know Shim, right? She takes testosterone shots. And when she take them, she becomes really fucking aggressive. And she was talking crazy to me. So we got into it. We're going back and forth. She's talking to me crazy. I said, hold that thought. I called somebody. I said, who you say, what you call was fucking? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Call her back. Oh, I know you turned into a boy and all that, but they said you still getting fucked by this one and that one. She's doing the same thing Shamea doing. And I believe it's the fucking truth.
People come up to me at my workplace. You don't need to look at her for validation, and you don't need to do all that. That's
bitch, who you talking to? I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. That's what somebody need to do. Somebody needs to beat Shamea up.
what I'm talking about. But two people
I love that Drew is just laughing at her face like that.
come up to me at
Yo, they really got Shamea thinking she's somebody. You work as a host for the NBA. You're in a Pinky Cole production. What else do you do? I don't know.
my place of work and ask me, what's wrong with you and Angela?
That's the figment of your imagination, Shamea.
Girl, what do you want to know, Angela, that's so bad?
Anything I want to know, I can know on my own. I don't need anybody's help.
I mean, you keep digging, girl.
Is someone talking loud?
This lady is calling around to anybody that she's seen me photograph with that she knows and ask them, do you have any dirt on Shamea? Yeah.
Now, this is where Angela should have owned her shit. She should have been like, and did. What you gonna do?
Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death,
Girl,
I will fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me.
Because you are the definition of wicked. People just don't see you, bitch. I see you. Don't bring God into your mess. I hate when they do that. And what the fuck are you wearing? What is that on your arm?
Me, and I'll dwell in the house of the Lord forever, because I'm going to need it.
Who is they?
Who else mom be playing with God like that? Wendy's mom.
Yeah, and they
Put it
asked
on the
me not
table.
to say.
No, tell them how I'm friends with those people.
Yeah, he gave money to your event last year, Angela. So that's how you know that he knows me, and that is why I don't respect you.
But did she have any dirt on you?
No.
But you just claimed this to be an investigation, though.
I know that you're asking around. I would like for you to stop.
He asked you, George, oh my God.
Joyce. Okay, so her name is Joyce.
No.
Joyce?
His name is George. George and I have seen each other in the company of Shamea. That's my neighbor. When I spoke to my neighbors, I just wanted to make sure it was okay to bring up Shamea's name. I can't even go to my HOA meetings anymore because anytime I speak to my neighbors, it's an investigation.
Everybody know George. Yeah.
Who in Atlanta doesn't know George? Because he's got billboards all across the city, AKA Crash for Cash.
He got a wife?
Yes.
Look at her. Look at this one. He got a wife? Yes, bitch. But you probably could take him because his wife is a bird. Not Flavor Flav. She ain't ugly like Flavor Flav.
He does.
Did y'all hear Portia talking about he got a wife? Bitch, Portia.
Oh, there's no need for y'all to buck eyes. What you looking at?
Bitch, who you talking to? Portia, check her.
I ain't got nothing to do with this.
So did you ask his wife about Shamea?
No, I asked her, if I say something, will I be offending you?
Why would that be offensive?
Don't do that because I will hurt your feelings.
Hurt her feelings right quick.
Phaedra! And look at Cynthia. Cynthia is tired of Shamea. Look how Cynthia is looking at Shamea. Because Cynthia remembers the time when you were on the show and you were a lap dog, you were a tag along, and weren't even getting paid. And when she kicked Portia in the pussy, and Kenya put both y'all off the fucking boat.
Hey, goddamn.
Girl, say what's on your mind, okay? Girl, did you George?
Did you fuck George? Phaedra saying what we all thinking. Cynthia, why can't the show look like that? Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop. Oh my God. Why her face look like that?
What? Wait. Unlike you, I don't have to to the top.
George. She didn't say no. Oh shit. Quick, somebody asked me if I fucked George. Let me tell you how it should go.
He's the one who said he had to pay you when he met you.
Angela, I don't even know what you're talking about.
The bodies that Angela is putting on Shamea. What happened to the Hawks and the Falcons? Why does Angela know everything that's happening with Shamea's vagina? If you weren't playing, you would have had Fangela in stores by now.
All y'all just listen to her call me, who are pretty much that was cheating on my man with George. Can we all agree that she said?
No, she said, did you fuck him? She didn't say yesterday. She didn't say 20 years ago when you was running the street. Like, she didn't say when. She said, did you fuck him?
That. I'm going off him saying he paid you.
Wait, a donation or he paid?
He donated to my breast cancer event.
Crash the Cash is going to share with Shamea.
Give me my check!
Your check, girl.
Yes.
If Shamea is talking, she's lying. He pulled her up and was like, she was so fine, I had to pay her. Is that?
And that's how he talks. Did y'all see? Did everybody see? No, Lisa. Ew, no. See? See? Ew, no. Y'all want to see what George is giving? Why does it feel like they're producing? Fuck no. I ain't fuck that nigga. That's what the answer should be.
How you say you don't?
She fucked that man, even if it's in the past. She fucked that man.
Donated to charity? You go to Goodwill. Do somebody pull you up and say you so fine? I had to take your.
Now let me find George. In case y'all didn't see, y'all wasn't here earlier. This
empire, my family. It's complicated. It's loud. It's love. It's mine. And it's the Crash Money Millionaire family.
Y'all don't know me yet. So let me just introduce myself. I'm Ashley.
That's Ashley lying ass. Now tell me she wasn't talking about Shamea.
I'm a mom, a mummy. I'm 27, mama 3, and George's partner.
That's a hard 27. When do you say that's some hard living?
In this beautiful, messy thing that we call life.
She's a really cool lady. She's sweet, understand.
She's looking a lot younger there.
You know, all the good stuff, but she's a little crazy too.
I'm currently 27 years old. I met George when I was 23.
She was literally getting out of her car, walking past my condo, about to deliver some Uber Eats. When I saw her with those little bitty shorts on and everything showing, you know what I mean? Booty popped out, titties popping, and I was like, golly, this was the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. And I was just off a rocky relationship with this other girl, and I'm like, I'm in hot pursuit of a damn prostitute.
Okay, did you hear what he just said? He's in hot pursuit of a prostitute. This is what type of time this nigga be on. Okay? You can't tell me Shamea and Portia didn't get that nigga for a couple dollars. I don't give a fuck what Ashley said.
But guess what? She wasn't a prostitute. She was soon to be girlfriend.
I thought I was just dropping off food. I didn't know I was picking a whole new future. Yes, I'm younger. Yes, people judge. But age don't define love. Effort does. Right?
Love don't check IDs. It checks the energy, and definitely you gotta have them.
No, y'all mean to talk? Y'all think he wasn't talking about Shamea like a dog? Exactly, because they filming this nut ass show called, what's the name of the show?
Pockets, you know what I'm saying? And what we do, I got those pockets.
When I met George, he already had 5 kids. So when I say I stepped into a full situation, I mean a whole situation.
They want to be on TV so bad, and now you made it. All right. I forget what we was looking. I can't. I don't want to watch too much of it. I'm tired of them. Oh, big hands. That's what I said. Fuck Kelly. Oh. Damn. All right. I'm tired of social media. I don't play with demons.
You at, sir? He's coming down US 1. His name's Darnell.
A caller who knew Harrison and knew he is a registered sex offender just happened to see him on the road. He dialed 911 after spotting him with what looked like 2 underage boys in the car.
Do you know this?
Kill him dead. I don't watch Love Island. Y'all watching it? Isn't she in trouble with the law? 6 million? Hold the fuck up.
On my record deal and said this 30 saying is I put at least $30 million in this man's pocket or more. Right. And he owes me money and he's up billions. You know, my manager saw my record deal and said this is a shitty record deal. I would never say that though, because why? It was an opportunity. I can work my way out of anything.
And when you say management, you're not saying Rock Nation?
Yeah, I'm saying Rock Nation.
Okay, Rock Nation. Okay.
Yeah, who actually he hooked me up with. Yeah, I'm saying Rock Nation. I'm saying Jay Brown. Said it was the worst deal he'd ever seen.
Wow. Oh.
And this man, I had to spend my own money auditing my label because millions of dollars are missing, and you could tell when millions of dollars are missing.
Of course.
right?
Yes, you should be.
I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on my label, thinking Universal owed me this money, and the money had been paid to good music. So let me ask you before we finish. No, let me ask you, bro.
Yeah.
If somebody owed you $500,000, how would you feel?
Yeah.
No, listen. How would you feel?
I would feel fucked.
And they was up 100 million. How would you feel?
Yeah, crazy.
What if they owed you $1 million?
Yeah.
What if they owed you $3 million?
Right.
Okay. What if they owed you $5 million?
Right.
What if they owed you $6? No, listen. What if they owed you that, bro?
Right. I understand.
And you showed up for them and you did all these things, right?
Right.
And they up billions.
Right.
And then the nigga who comes at them, who talks the most shit, he be bigging up in the interview and shit.
What we talking about? We got this Drake champ
talking about Drake.
Okay.
Who he, loves. And my thing is, bro, when you want to talk about loyal to a fault,
right? That's what you talking
when
about.
When you talking about that song, or not just that song, just the mentality.
Right.
Like, yeah, I've been loyal because I feel like I'm the only one who stayed that long for good music. So yeah, it was a personal. It affected me personally, bro. I took it too personally because it's like you publicly humiliated me when I've been down for you now. I don't even have his contact at the time, but I still had enough respect. Now ain't nobody ever showed me that support. Ain't nobody ever not considered me in that way. So I'm the #1 earning artist on good music. It was hurtful. It was hurtful, bro.
I believe you.
And it just don't make no sense that, like I said, I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars and I don't even know if it's on his radar like that, because when I see him, I respect him enough not to be bringing that shit up to his face in the middle of a Sunday service. I ain't gonna be like, hey, what's up? You owe me $6 million. You owe me fucking millions of dollars.
That's your bad.
So how does this $6 million accumulate? You go to Universal, you say
no, because I got an auditor. This isn't me making up a number. I got it.
Oh my God. Watch what Krampus did. I gotta watch that. I know y'all don't really watch House of the Dragon. What happened to the Below Deck Salt Lake City crossover? Oh, the Friend Zone came on. I can't believe Watch what Krampus did House of the Dragon. Yay! Let's see. They did Atlanta. Y'all want to listen to Atlanta? That was a day ago. Let's see if the Brav Bros did it. They said Rhode Island was boring. Love Island, In the City, Next Gen. They didn't do Atlanta. Y'all want to watch what Krampus? It is. They are real fucking quiet. Exactly. And this Big Sean makes $6 million. I only know that I don't fuck with you unless he's a writer or something. The Friend Zone or Watch what Krampus? Y'all like the Friend? Y'all listen to the Friend Zone?
Evening. Bias removal.
Rising star Hayden Wadsworth.
Weighing tomorrow, and that's fun.
I'll be making peanut butter chocolate chip cookies.
To you. I'll text it
You
to you.
might as well call me.
Be a Patreon member, but if you are, so we're headed there to Scotland. So that way, Portia and Phaedra can relive their traders' experiences this time with the entire cast of Atlanta.
You know, when one of your friends goes to, like, let's say Italy or something, and then they come back and then you're going to go maybe one time. and they're like, oh my God, you got to go here and you got to go here and you got to go here. And you go to the places and it's like some shitty little pizza place at an airport.
I need to clean up
But
this mess.
because they went there, it's so exciting in their minds that they make everybody else go there. That's what these trips to Scotland are like. Like, I'm glad you had fun. Why do I have to come? Because you were on Traders. That was one of your memories, you know? I don't make you like hide M&Ms in your belly button and eat them in the middle of the night to get some sadistic joy that you tricked everybody, because that's what I enjoy.
I just have to assume that maybe Scotland is giving some sort of like subsidized travel to NBC Peacock at this point.
Yeah.
Like, bring your people over for free.
I like this gas though. They go over to Scotland and they're like, ew, the weather's gross. When is it sunny? And they're like, it's Scotland. Like, yeah, but literally half our clothes are bikinis. So,
Like,
are you gonna
really,
remedy
this is like last year we got to go to the Caribbean. This year we get to go to Damp. But I mean, I would love to go to Scotland. I would love to go. But you can just sort of see they're like, oh, great. I think like a lot of the Real Housewives, they love when they get to go to like sunny locales for their vacations, not cloudy ones. I don't even know when this was filming. Was this filming in, when was Atlanta filming, you think?
I don't know. I don't keep tabs. I don't keep
I've actually no idea.
tabs.
No idea when it was filming. Probably the fall. Anyway, Phaedra's saying that she loves Scotland because of the Traders. She goes, I had a wonderful experience and it was very iconic. So then we see like one of her great moments of her saying to Peter, what you might have forgotten, Peter, is that this is not The Bachelor and I don't have to kiss your ass for a rose. It's like, the glory days.
Yeah.
Portia,
He's just
however,
like,
is just a dust cloud.
Wow, I just got red. Okay. And then Portia was on too, and she's like, Portia was also on the Traders, and it wasn't the same experience. It's like, hi, Portia, bye, Portia, hey.
Oh, poor Portia. So Portia is like, she's gonna make the best of this experience because also she says it's for my girl's birthday because it's Phaedra's birthday, and so they're gonna celebrate in Scotland. So they all arrive. It's 56 degrees in Scotland and rainy, and the driver's like, this is normal weather for here. And then Shamea's like, I'm a little bit nervous about going to this cold climate. I want to make sure I don't get cold. And then she, of course, has a giant heating pad that she puts on her lap because she's wacky and full of prop comedy. She's the Carrot Top of Atlanta.
In her confessional, she's like, I'm not going to get cold. This is my heating pad. I could put it on my lap. I could throw it on a chair. Look, I'm skiing on a heating pad. You're trying harder than the heating pad.
I know. At this point, I want the heating pad to be the eighth housewife on this show, not Shamea. So the heating pad is like, I may be flat, but I'm also hot because I'm a heating pad. So Phaedra is saying that she's like, Scotland's the perfect place.
I may seem like a warm person, but I'm always coiled.
Just because I can heat you up doesn't mean I'm not cold. Heating pad
Or
needs
its
to work on
alternate
their
line.
lines.
Please keep me out of Shamea scenes.
I may get into bed with you, but I'm not a slut. I don't know, heating pad. You got to work on that one.
Let's stop slut shaming heating pads while we're at it. World. So Kelly asks, are there black people in Scotland? Maybe. Is there a hood in Scotland?
And Angie, what?
I was just saying, I don't know.
Oh.
I literally
Rocks.
don't know.
Druids.
Oh.
So Angie says that they are in the land of the traders. She says, this is frickin' Freck's spot. And so Pinky is like, I pray that Scotland, that we're catching a new wind and all the ladies can kumbaya and really just do a hard reset. The group needs to file a friend bankruptcy, okay? Pinky, one thing that you and many others before you have to know is that there has never been a vacation in the history of the Real Housewives that has ever brought any of the women closer together. Even faux moments of solidarity, like on this very show when Cynthia Bailey had everyone cast little flames into a river or something. I think it may be in Greece. It's all fake, and these trips do nothing but tear you guys apart, and you just have to accept that.
That's what they're made for. Get with it. I love that Pinky just knows her role on this show, and what she's going to do is she's going to say the ladies need to get along, and she's going to mention bankruptcy and or veganism. That's it. That's all she's going to do. Like, Pinky, could you introduce Scotland? Well, I'll tell you what, it better not be Scott Meatland because I'm not having it.
Is there vegan haggis? So they arrive at Gilmerton House, which was built in 1650. And it's like a big old house. It's like the Trader's Castle, but it's not. Which, by the way, nothing says going to bring the group together than recreating the vibe and experience of the Traders. So Cynthia is like, it's super fabulous, but it definitely gives one of those places where a bunch of rich people come and then somebody gets murdered. Well, I was like, the good news is there are several people who are not rich on your cast that are here. So we're already bucking against the trends.
Yeah. I find it funny that in America, they have to put it in the contract, like the house contract, if somebody has died in that house. Like, that's a thing, you know, at least in some states. They have to report it because people are so afraid to be somewhere that people have died. And here you're going to some places from 1650, like thousands of people have died there.
Oh my God. Just like generic deaths too, consumption, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there like a Black Plague warning on the realty? You know,
there's a bunch of scarlet fever deaths. Just like, the girl from Downton Abbey death. You know,
there's all kinds of shit going on there. And in America, we're like, that house is more than 20 years old. If somebody's died there, I won't even go in. That's ridiculous. And here, like, it's 1650. We used to burn witches in this living room. Have a good evening. By the way, there's no central air or cable. Okay.
Well, it's like the Real Housewives themselves. If you're like 31 and you're being like a total bitch, it's like, okay, you know what? Shut up. But then if you're like 48 to 74 and being a total bitch on these shows, it's like, icon, amazing. So once you age into it, then we love all the bad shit.
Yeah, once you age into it, it's like, oh my God, did you hear what happened in your bedroom? It's
10 people died here, but it was like centuries ago, so it's amazing. It's haunted. Botulism hit this castle.
Oof, it was ugly. God, they've really gotten good with carpet cleaners, haven't they? Oh yeah, we haven't changed this since everyone got botulism all over the carpet. But why would you? It's a classic.
God, it must suck to be a ghost that's stuck in like a 1984 ranch home or something like that, split level ranch. It's like, what? I want to haunt like a giant mansion in Scotland. It's like, sorry. You're just gonna haunt this suburban tract home until it actually gets demolished, and then you're just gonna float around the neighborhood. That's the best you can do.
Yeah, because our ghosts, I feel like our ghosts over here are so boring and they're just mean. You know, everyone's like, "Oh my God, a ghost is like chasing me or it's trying to kill me," and I feel like ghosts over there are like, "Welcome to the house. That's the needlepoint section over there. That's the botulism carpet. Just make yourself comfortable."
They're all casting judgment on us over there. They're all sitting around, be like, "Oh, look, more Americans coming to visit."
This is boring.
They all have British accents.
The nouveau dead.
Nouveau dead.
Yes. Oh my God. Let me tell you about.
So they talk about how fabulous.
So I watched The Polygamist because when I was cooking, I needed something to watch, and I completely changed my mind. At first, I was like, "What is this?" Yeah, and they seem bored. They don't have anything to talk about. Let's skip to Angela lying. Well, Angela getting caught in this lie. Let's see what they say.
I wouldn't want no woman to lose that type of money. I don't know what Shamea would do if she got kicked up out of that house. You can't live in structure. Check. And they're like, hey, don't call her big feet.
Or even imply it. So Shamea says, in Dallas, Angela, you kept saying that I'm causing a division in the group. And then Cynthia's like, yeah, well, it wasn't just Angela. I'm like, uh-oh, this is bad. Now you got Cynthia jumping in against you. That's not good. So Shamea's like, well, that's kind of fucked up. She goes, well, a lot of us thought like when you're good, then you're good. And the ladies that are closest to you seem to be good. But when you're not, you're not.
And so Cynthia's like, well, even if Shamea's name came up, like you would get like super defensive, Pinky. And Pinky's like, what?
What's his name?
And Kelly's telling us, the fact that you want to take this whole friend and turn it into a lapdog or a puppet master. Oh no, that's not Kelly. This is Kelly. The fact that you want to take this whole friend and turn it into a lapdog or puppet master. No, bitch, I'm a friend. Like maybe you guys should try it. And K. Michelle's like, ain't no I in team, but it is an idiot. And I'm not following any of these ladies. And Shamea can't lead me nowhere but to the mall. And she'd stay in the mall. And every time you call Shamea, she's at somebody's store.
K. Michelle just on a whole different show, responding to different questions and allegations. Just taking it to a different place. Like, okay. I actually love K. Michelle on the show. I know there are a lot of people
that girl's in
like
a go-round if I ever seen it. I mean, what's that girl coming at me from? A Cinnabon?
She sold the A in Sabaro. That's what I say. Now we just got stuck with an S and a B right next to each other. Who does that? I don't do that. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you where the A is. It's an ain't, as in I ain't spell that.
This fight's older than a curtain rod chain in a Cost Plus World Market.
Whatever happened to KB Toys? Okay, I became K. Michelle. I'm not KB because KB annoyed that KB Toys are gone.
Just ongoing commentary about mall shops.
Claire's. I never met Claire, but I already know I don't like her.
So Cynthia's like, I feel like you have the power to bring us together, Shamea. And she's like, oh, wow, thanks. Wow.
That was hilarious pandering. And Shamea's like, Cynthia, actually, that role is more fitting for you. Aren't you the friend that straddles the fence, or have you tilted the scale? So Cynthia's like, okay, whatever. Kelly's like, oh my God, look at Kay. She's looking for a Jet 2 holiday flight right out of here. A current reference.
I mean, if any one of these girls has been accused of sleeping with a married man, it would have been made an issue. But now that it's happening to Shamea, everybody wants to brush it off. Shamea's rich as hell. I wouldn't want no woman to lose that type of money. I don't know what Shamea would do if she got kicked up out of that house. You can't live in structure.
So now she's defending Shamea. Before she's like, I don't follow Shamea. Shamea's hurt me. And she spends all her time at the mall. And then it's like, how dare they make fun of Shamea? She has a family.
She's right, though. These people are nuts. They're like, wow, why is Shamea reacting just because someone said her husband is cheating or she's cheating on her husband? Crazy.
I think that actually speaks to the fact that she must be very annoying in person. That they are all like not even willing to like really even entertain what we would normally entertain for someone, which is like, that's cruel, that's too mean, that's too far. Angela, stop it. They're probably all like, good grief, you give it to her,
Yeah, it seems so. So now they're going to have a rest before dinner and they all go check out their rooms. And Kelly didn't get an attached bathroom. So, she's not loving that. But I mean, at this point, you should just be happy to have shelter.
I was about to say, she barely has an attached roof. So Shamea's in her room and she gets a text from this woman, Ashley, who is George's wife. So Shamea's like, she shows Kelly the text and she says, Ashley said, hey girl, call me when you get a chance. Angela's lying. And so the text thread says, from Ashley, it says, hey girl, call me when you get a chance. This is Ashley. I would love to clear up the lie that was told about us. And Shamea's like, yeah, because I didn't know you and I had beef and I thought I was, and you thought I was sleeping with your husband. Shaking my SMFH.
And Ashley's like, I never thought that. Angela's lying. She's like, well, then she had the nerve to deny asking you if you had any info on me and said you all want to just be on the show. And Ashley says, Angela's whole motive is to tarnish your name because of something you said about her, which I didn't ask because it wasn't my business. And I had no information for her. She lives feet from me. She's weird for even telling such a big lie, LOL, especially putting George in it.
George is so happy to be part of this. Now his green beard is on a national platform. He couldn't be more thrilled. By the way, wouldn't this count as an investigation on Shamea's end? Just saying.
Commercials. Here comes one right now.
When demand slowed for HydroJug, Amazon Ads rising star Hayden Wadsworth pivoted.
When our bank account hit near zero, my brother Jake and I had one last shot to save HydroJug. So we engineered the Traveler, a leak-proof, cup-holder-friendly,
more polished, or whatever. And Shamea's showing the text to Pinky now. And Shamea's like, look at this. Isn't this wild? Not only trying to come for my marriage, you're trying to tear down my shit with the Hawks, too. And Angela's just like out of door. Because it's an old house, 1650, the doors are like basically made of paper. So she can hear everything that's happening.
Yeah. She was like, hey, what are you talking about? You bold bitch. Call him now. I'm like, oh, Angela. She's like, get out of my room. She's like, I'm not in your room. I haven't gone through your threshold. So vampire rules. I'm not even in there.
Vampire rules. I've been invited into the house, but onto the specific room. I'm in a very strict vampire protocol right now. I literally can't even go into my closet right now to get my dress.
The original vampire ghost is in there like, oh my God, it's these new vampires.
Everything is a boundary. Once you go in front door, everything is full access. Jesus.
Dumb.
It's a French
So
vampire.
Shamea's like, let me slam the door on this hoe. Excuse me, bye. And she slams the door in her face. And so Angela's just muttering in the hall, say that shit to my face, hoe. And so Angela's going to call Ashley now. So back in Shamea's room, she's like, she's obsessed. And we still hear Angela screaming, obsessed with what, Shamea? Open the door and talk. And Kelly's like, Bigfoot wants you to open the door.
So Shamea, I'm like, oh, too low. Even I fall for it. I'm like, too low. So Angela's like, quit using my name, Shahoa, which is as far as Angel's burns go, maybe not the best, but I appreciated its very sweaty awkwardness. Shahoa. See what she did.
And she's like, damn, don't talk about me if you're not going to say that shit to my face. And Kelly looks out the door and she's like, peekaboo. And she goes, peekaboo, I see you. Playing hide and go seek. Come out then. And she's just like pacing around her room all pissed. So Pinky comes out and she's like, Angela, I was told to give you this olive branch. She gives her some little twig. It's like, and she's like, take that cheap ass shit. That's whack and that's weak. Come outside and talk to me.
So then Portia appears, and she's in a little baseball cap because she's taken off her wig, and she basically is like, I just want to take my wig off and take a nap. And she's like, damn,
I just want to take my wig off, scratch my braids, and take my bra off. And you guys are already fussing? Come on, man.
Shamea's like, you can do all your investigating all you want, but when you start lying and shit, like once you put that kind of shit out there, it sticks, and then it takes forever for people to forget it. And do you understand how that shit looks and makes people feel? And Phaedra's like, I do get it. I think I've flown too close to the sun with that sort of shit before, so I definitely get it.
Yeah, and we see a flashback to 2014 where Kenya is accusing Phaedra of having an affair with Mr. Chocolate. And she's like, child, everything's been done to her. It's already been done to me. Shoot. So then we got
By the way, that's how you know you're getting a good edit, when they show Kenya doing it to you instead of what you did to Candy.
No kidding. That's a good one. So now Portia comes in and she's like, okay, I just talked to Shamea and we're all agreeing just to leave it where it's at, okay? And Angela's like, I'm calling Ashley. So she calls Ashley, who picks up, and she's like, what's going on? What got back to you? She goes, well, Shamea said that I told you that her and George were fucking. I never told you her and George were fucking. And she's like, Ashley, baby, I never said that you said that. Sex is not even something we spoke about. Flashback to 30 minutes ago. Angela asking Shamea if she fucked George. No, I implied it, but it didn't come from you, and I want to get in front of that with you. Oh, okay.
I made it
That's
up
much
for
better.
myself.
Yeah.
It's something that I created, not that you were messy. I was in full control of the mess. It was a
I
360
was saying
mess
that
for
your
me.
husband was fucking around.
I never said you said it. By the way, your husband's been fucking around. So Ashley's like, yeah, but you pretty much just want to know if I had any information on Shamea, and I told you I didn't. I just wanted to remain mutual. I mean, that was pretty much it. She's like, okay, bye, Ashley. Bye. Also, Arlie's gonna come over to play. Bye. Sorry, I started a rumor on national TV that your husband's been cheating on you. Bye.
So yeah, she was like, you pretty much just wanted to know if I had information on Shamea, and I told you I didn't, and I just wanted to remain mutual, and that was it. And she's like, bye. So she didn't get what she wanted because now Angela looks really stupid. Mm-hmm. So Portia's like, okay, but where did it come up that he was fucking her? And Angela's like, me, it came from me. Like, it's the most sensible answer. And she's like, I never said anybody said anything. And Pedro's like, because of the money. Oh, yeah, the money part. So she's like, yeah. Portia's like, yeah, if you think I'm going to give a reaction to Angela saying that Shamea slept with George, you're going to have to use AI because I'm not going to do it. So then they Photoshop Angela's face onto the bottom of Portia's mouth going, she did it. She fucked George.
And she's like, and by the way, don't do that in post. So now it's time for dinner. Everyone comes out in their outfits. They all look great, except Kelly's. I don't love Kelly's outfit. She's wearing this like this big blue kind of like faux fur thing all over. And it kind of reminds me of like those like French poodles. And I just didn't like this look for her.
It's Grover. It's like she killed Grover and turned it into like some weird stripper bagpipe thing. It's bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's really bad.
It was like the French poodle in Oliver and Company. It's a little bit of a deep cut, but I think it had Bette Midler's voice. Clearly, this is a universal reference, everyone, right? Is everyone getting it?
Yeah, I was sticking with Grover.
Yeah. I'm not trying to compare Kelly to a dog. I'm saying her outfit reminded me of the French poodle from Oliver and Company that was voiced by Bette Midler. Everyone, please get off my back. Okay.
Well, that outfit was terrible.
Georgette.
Okay. So specifically, you're looking at the poster on your wall for reference. You're like, right.
No, I'm like, I think we all remember Georgette, the French poodle from Oliver and Company. Thank you very much. Richard Mulligan was also a voice actor on that show. I mean, it really is a collaboration of many stars and luminaries.
I was like, I'll read the book.
Please, sir, can I have another? So anyway, they all come down.
So now Phaedra's planning dinner with a chef, like a intensive dinner, and people get in the car to go out. And Shamea's still upset, of course. She's like, you saying I'm hoeing around and that they're paying me to sleep with them. I'm a married woman. I have a career, and I would like if she would stop attacking both. And then in the other car, Angela's like, well, I'm just glad you guys were there to hear my side of the story because I just want truth to prevail. And they're like, ooh, you were just caught in a pretty big stinker there, Angela.
Yeah. Pedro's like, without receipt and some fact finding, accusations like this can be very harmful. And I was accused of being a dart thrower last year, so it's like a circle. Then we go to Cynthia and Drew and Kelly in a car, and Cynthia is like, I just don't understand why Angela would lie about that. I'm like, because you guys are on TV and trying to make stuff work here. So Cynthia says, she trusts Angela, but she just doesn't believe that Shamea is having sex with an entire football team, an entire basketball team, and George. There's just not enough hours in the day.
And she's like, geez, how many hours are there? It's a lot of men to have sex with. So then back to the other car, Pinky's like, well, at least that text message vindicated you. And she's like, yeah, but now she'll just make something else up. And so now Drew, Kelly, and Cynthia, Drew saying, what I gather is a very confusing story. She's like, I can hurt your feelings. And it's like, well, what is that? And Kelly says, well, she didn't, though, because when somebody goes back and forth with a person and you keep saying I can hurt your feelings, hurt my feelings and tell me what it is so we can just get it over with, right? Yeah, this is crazy. They all need to just gather and tell Angela, you can't make up lies about people fucking people. I'm like,
right. Well, so now we have in the Portia and Phaedra and Angela car, Angela says that she wants to ask Shamea, why did she say what she said to my daughter? Because at the basketball game last week, as we see again here, Shamea says to Angela's daughter, like, you're a lot nicer than your mom. Which I remember at that moment, I was like, you should not be saying that to someone's daughter. Like, that's a shitty thing to say to someone. Like, that's like actually like rude. And that's maybe what has really set off Angela on this episode. I think she should have led with that at the lunch instead of this lie about George. Because this is a legitimate thing to have a frustration about.
Yeah, but now that you retaliate with your fucking people, you're fucking the green beard car crash guy. It's like no one's gonna care about the daughter thing now, you know? Angela's just not great at this still. God, she's funny. So
I'm still on her side, even if she's.
You are?
Yeah, I mean, she fabricates. It's not right, but just in terms of like, I'm still a fan of hers over Shamea's, which makes in a weird way I do feel bad for Shamea. I do see Shamea as someone who's probably always wanted to be part of the popular group, and she just doesn't have the tools to do it, and so she's always probably, I'm assuming historically, been like left out, always been like number 2 sidekick. Like she didn't. The school quarterback went for someone else, not for her. And so she's probably been hurt a lot because of this. But man, she's just so annoying. So like, I'm very like sympathetic towards her plight in life, but I also wish she would just like pull back and just be kind of more just real and herself than this like performative drama club Anne Hathaway type.
Yeah. So Portia, Phaedra, and Angela's like, well, I didn't bring it up because I'm like, how low are we going to go bringing up my daughter? And Phaedra's like, yeah, we should raise the bar a little bit in this discussion. So they get to dinner and they're eating at a place called Bonnie Badger. And someone's like, what's that? And the guy's like, it's an animal. They're like what? Like what kind of animal? Like, they guessed something. I forgot what it was. Like a horse? And he's like, no, more like a skunk. And they're like, ew. He wants to eat at a place called Skunk.
Pinky's like, well, who was drunk and came up with that name? I mean, then again, I also had a little THC when I came up with slutty vegan, so I'm not judging, okay? I'm like, thank you for wedging in that promotional moment.
I'm sure we'll find out about it in the TV series. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Shamea, as they sit down at this like Michelin star restaurant. By the way, the chef's his last name is Kitchen, so he was really born for this job. Shamea says, I just want to say something. We were at Angela's event, and one, I didn't like that you brought up in front of the whole group because I was already getting my ass handed to me. But the other thing is, like, I don't have any smoke with Kay, and with that, like, we had nothing to do with anybody in the group, and like which is why I don't even know why that even came up, because she's talking about how Pinky had said at Angela's event, like, is everything good between you and Kay, Shamea? So she's saying, like, why did you bring that up in front of everyone? I didn't even have an issue with Kay and Michelle, and he made it seem like there was an issue.
And Kay Michelle's like, well, because it's something that hurt me, and I talked to Pinky about it, okay? And you said to me that night, you come in my life like a hurricane. And I said, good or bad? And you said both. And Shamea's like, well, can you understand my perspective, though? Because when you bring them up, I feel the need to be on the defense. And she's like, but then you brought this up without me bringing them up before. She's like, but Kimberly. And she's like, well, I left that club that night in tears. I was crying. I left in tears. Kay Michelle leaves in tears a lot.
Yep. She lives in tears.
That's one thing I've learned. Yeah.
Yes. So Shamea's like, okay, I take accountability and I apologize and I won't do it again. So Kay Michelle's like,
well, Shamea's been my friend, and she's always let me know that what it's cost her, and I'm your friend, and me being your friend is making my other friends mad, and I don't give a shit.
And Kay's like, well, I appreciate your apology. And I also know you have a huge, huge heart. Okay? You have a huge heart, chrome heart. Is that a store in a mall, or is that just like its own store? I don't know. But your heart's so big, they should sell it in malls.
So Phaedra is, they're talking about what Pinky's going to eat. There's going to be nothing for her to eat on this menu. Phaedra's asking, like, what do we miss? What do we miss? And, Pinky's like, yeah, but, she fills her in and everything. And they're talking about the basketball event. And so Portia is, Pinky is like, by the way, did you guys feel the conversation went well? Shamea and K. Michelle? And they were like, yes, this is a much needed conversation. And K. Michelle's like, I feel like things happen within the friendship, and the best way to deal with them is to discuss them. And that's what I did. I discussed them in my confessional to America and didn't say anything to you about it. Okay.
And they're like, Portia, you didn't complete your end of the bargain that you were supposed to do. Remember, you were supposed to have a talk too. And then we see a flashback of Pinky saying, well, I already talked to Kay and I'm going to talk to Shamea and I want you and Kay to have a conversation. And Portia's like, don't you do that. Let me do it. I'll have it. So she didn't do it. And she's like, I didn't have time. The party just started. She goes, okay, well, how do you think the conversation went, Shamea? And Shamea's looking annoyed. And Kay's like, well, I think it was a needed conversation. Me and Shamea have a strong friendship. And I feel that things happen within the friendship. And the best way to deal with them is to discuss them to America, let them fester, then calm down about them, and then say, you're welcome to Shamea.
So Pinky tells us, I worked on the Maury show for almost 3 years, and it was such a good experience because it allowed me to learn how to deal with unhealed people. I'm like, yes, I'm sure that was the big takeaway from working on the Maury Povich show, is connecting with the unhealed people. And I was like, you just told them, there's the green room, get on stage, don't punch someone in the face.
I learned a lot in those 3 years. How to attach mics was a big one. Kelly's saying, well, I'm glad that you ladies were able to have that one-on-one time where so many people could not dive into the situation, and you really come to resolutions. Okay, everybody? Now, and then Kelly's like, and no matter what we go through in this group, we can get to know each other on another level. Phaedra, you having my back, I really want to thank you and your professionalism. Okay. And Phaedra's like, oh, that's so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you.
And Angela's saying, like, do you know how much lawyers cost? Kelly is getting sued from east to the west, the north to south, and you're getting free counsel. Maybe I will stand up and do a speech too.
So now they ask Portia how Sway is doing and if she could actually be with a woman long term. And Portia says she's always just imagined herself with a husband and how that looks. But now she pays for her own damn bills and she can do whatever she wants.
Yeah. And so then we start talking about like Pinky was also in a relationship with a girl for a while, for 3 years actually. And they didn't get married. But so they're basically all kind of start sharing tales of being with women in the past.
Yeah, and they're asking her why they didn't get married, and she's like, because I like something a little long and strong. And she said, what ended the relationship is something that happened internal, not because I met the other person. And Phaedra's like, well, I've always known that Pinky, honey, she lives in the lady pond, had her whole body submerged in the lady pond. So Pinky would probably date a woman again. And she's like, I like to have fun. I'm a grown-ass woman. And Portia's like, you should. So Phaedra's saying that she was shocked when she heard that Pinky was marrying a man. And she's like, but you've done it once. You'll do it twice. You'll do it thrice.
Gay Michelle starts talking about her experiences with other women and how there was a woman that was like in her life. And she's like, I thought I was going to be full out gay. I moved her to Atlanta and she hopped on top of my brand new car because I was talking to men. And she tried to beat me up and she ended up with my hairdresser. So that was the end of her lesbian chapter.
Oh my God. Gay Michelle, she just has such a way. And Portia's like, what's that in the entertainment business? She's like, well, she wanted to be an actress, but she never did nothing. She was on the couch, though.
So she's like,
Yeah, I don't had men took from me, but I don't had a woman taken from me too. Enough of the gayness. I want to be straight again.
she's like, I thought being a lesbian was going to solve these issues.
Yeah. So let's see. Phaedra has never, Angela has never, Shamea has never. And then Portia gives her a look and she's like, well, I kissed a girl, not open mouth. And they're like, did you like it? And Shamea says, yeah. And, you know, I've watched some lesbian porn too. And they're like, ooh, lesbian porn, so sexy. And Game of Show goes, Tasty Black. That is a good lesbian porn site. Tasty Black. That's
I
it.
love Tasty
That's the
Black.
one I watch. It's neck and neck with Netflix for me.
So then Drew's like, Portia, didn't you say that Shamea did kiss a girl? I think it was Candy. And Shamea's like, I didn't kiss Candy, but I have kissed a girl. And Drew's like, well, I remember Portia had said that. And then like they were all laughing and having a good time. And now it's like, oh God, here we go. And everyone's
like,
Portia
here
goes,
you go,
in the
Portia.
mood."
Here's a pipe for you.
Drew has this look like, guys, someone's got to get this scene going, okay? So Pinky's like, well, by the way, speaking of nothing in particular, I was in the car earlier with Angela and Drew, and that was my first time with the 2-on-1, and I really enjoyed the car ride, but we just talked about why there was a breakdown in the friendship, and I realized that it really is just like a gap in communication on a lot of things. So Angela, are you good? Are you good, Angela? Do you wanna voice anything right now, Angela?
Well, I'm good. But Shamea at Maggie Madness, did you approach my daughter? It's like, no, I didn't approach your daughter, but I did meet your daughter. Did you say anything to my daughter that could have been offensive to me? She's like, I did. Absolutely. Yes. I said that she's sweeter than you. And she's like, well, that's not something you say to a child. You don't understand what we're going through at this moment. And you overstepped a boundary. So I understand if you and I go back and forth, but don't include my daughter.
So Drew says, I feel like everything Shamea does, it's misdirection to Portia. If she's talking to Kelly, she really wants to talk to Portia. If she's talking to me, it's because she really wants to talk to Portia. If she's talking to Angela, she's probably having Portia's face on Angela's face. I think Shamea at some point just needs something from Portia, and she's not getting it. Which, by the way, Drew Sidora, I think that was an accurate assessment. Drew Sidora, I think getting it right today.
So Shamea apologizes, and Angela says, well, what was your implication? She says that you're a mean girl. Well, didn't you imply that my husband didn't love me and that he steps out on me? And she's like, girl, it's only a rebuttal to everything you say about me. She's like, but does that make it right? Oh my God, Angela. Yeah,
Angela, you're about to, when you get confronted as to why you made up this rumor about George, you're going to say, because it was a rebuttal about what she said about me. So don't start rebuttal shaming, because you're going to be needing to use that excuse very soon.
Rebuttal shaming. So Shamea's like, well, today you said I was fucking George. She goes, I did say that. Okay, well, when we throw out these allegations, it's low because people are quick to believe a lie before they believe the truth. And when you come into receipts, sometimes it's too late. Okay, and so let's bring up the receipts from his wife since you want to. She's like, okay, go ahead. So Shamea's like, Pinky, as someone who's worked in the reality TV industry, could you please read the receipts?
So she starts going to, so Pinky's like, okay, this is from Ashley. Hey girl, call me when you get a chance. I would love to clear up the lie that was told about us. And then Shamea responds, yeah, because I didn't know that you and I had beef and you thought I was sleeping with your husband, shaking my fucking head. And Ashley says, never thought that. Angela's lying, laughing emoji. And Ashley says, Angela's whole motive is to tarnish your name because of something she said. Basically, this is all the same stuff as we read before. So Shamea goes, that's your neighbor. And Pinky goes, end scene. So Portia's like, I need the audiobook.
Yeah, and they're like, why, Angela? Why? And she's like, girl, you're a goddamn liar. See, what we didn't know is we called Ashley, and Ashley and I spoke for 2 minutes.
Like 2 minutes? That's all you got? Yes, 2 minutes. And now she said that you told her that I said that she said you fucked George. And I said, no, I said you fucked George. I asked her, did you know? Did you know? Because I'm about to go off on you and I don't want to hurt your feelings. So let's get the story straight. So Angela does this whole explanation that barely makes sense. Because again, let me restate this sentence. Ashley said that you told her that I said that she said you fucked George. So Shamea is like, what are you making up lies about? She's like, one lie at a time. Liar. So she's still workshopping.
Like, you're the one who's lying. So liar.
She tried Shahoa earlier, and now she's at Shaliar.
Yeah.
Shahora.
Yeah.
So,
so Pinky's like, so you're basically saying you didn't say Ashley said it. And Kelly's like, you even said that George paid her. And Angela said, George said I paid her. And Shamea's like, for charity. This fight is so stupid. Come on now. And Cynthia's like, if George's wife is texting the said person who is allegedly fucking him that it's not true, then I think we have no case here. But ask Phaedra.
Phaedra's like, Your Honor, let the record show that Angela Oakley's allegations are pure baloney. I rest my case. So Pinky's like, so is he confirming that that they had sex? Angela's like, well, I didn't have a conversation with him. I just said it. They're like, okay, got it. Shamea's like, your receipts don't land. Just like you created that shit against Phaedra, you're creating this shit against me because you're a lying ass bitch.
It's like, I set it up against Phaedra. Yes, you create shit. You fabricate shit. It's like, girl, you're delusional. Delusional. You act like you're married to the fucking Prince of Zamunda, bitch. She's like, I am.
I'm married to the Prince of Kenya, bitch. And she goes, okay, well, bark on one Lego, you lapdog bitch. Arf, 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 arf.
Oh, God, this is ridiculous. And Shamea's like, that nose is going to be lifting the rest of your life. Oh, she's like, okay, you angry bird looking bitch. Is Beyonce in the motherfucking room?
Guys, they're gonna kick us out. We're actually like a nice restaurant, so please do not waste this money that we spent for Phaedra's birthday, please. At the end of the day, we know things have to be discussed, then we just have to move on at some point, because honestly, then it just goes to insults. And we talk now, but we're just gonna like raise the roof on this house. So please, this is a nice restaurant. Can we wait till we're at like some cheap free meal? Thanks.
Yeah, so now they just agree to all get along, which, of course, means that dinner's over. There's nothing else to film. So we go back to the house, and Portia and Phaedra are having takeout, and Cynthia comes in wearing a beret and like full-on costume pajamas. And they're like, damn, you're really dedicated to the bit, babe. And Drew has a headline from Reality Blib. Kelly Farrell's ex-husband Mark files a $200 million lawsuit against Bravo over comments made about him on Real Housewives. And Cynthia's like, $200 million? You're not going to win that.
Yeah, you're not. You're definitely not.
No.
So they're like, oh, wow. Because Kelly comes in and they're like, wow, we just saw this. We just saw this article. And Kelly's like, all this time I stayed quiet. It's like, you want to just keep peace. And I want to protect my girls at all costs, especially if it means I could film them where they could be unprotected. And then at some point, you just get tired because it's like you fight so much. And I don't think people understand when I was like this, like I got this capacity and like you don't have a lot left in you, right? It's just like hard. And like you're fighting everyone. You're fighting your children. You're fighting for your business. You're fighting in the friend group. It's so hard. And Portia's like, and you're fighting me too, don't forget. And she's like, and I don't want to fight with you anymore. She goes, I don't want to fight either. So they basically bury the hatchet now. They have one of these kind of like drunken late night, like everything is fine now conversations, which never seem to really work out. But for now, that it will.
Well, yeah, they're all going through divorces too. So Drew's crying too. She's like, what about me? What about me in my house that I'm going to lose? Or I guess. Yes. And Portia's like, it's more than about the house. It's where the home is, which better be that $7 million house. And so they all agree to get along. It's nice. And Phaedra and, Portia and Kelly officially make up again. And everybody's like, isn't this so beautiful? And then Portia's like, y'all need to go to your rooms and masturbate.
And sleep well tonight. Yeah. So the first day of the Scottish trip is done. Some spiciness, some resolution. And we'll have to see what the rest of the trip offers us. But in the meantime, thanks everyone for being here. Stick around for our Rhode Island recap coming up next on the podcast feed. And also join us on Amazon this afternoon. And we will catch you on the next Watch What Crappens. Bye.
Bye. Watch What Crappens would like to thank its premium sponsors.
She answered the call. It's Adia Paul.
Ain't no thing like Allison King.
Our way is the Amber way.
It's the Foster and the Furious. It's Amanda Foster.
It's always automatic with Ashley Auto. Put your hands together for Carly Clapp.
Get on the right foot with Chrissy Offit. She's not just a Sheila, she's a Daniela. Etchels. We never miss her call. It's Diane Call. Sunday and
Okay, guys, I have some appointments to make and some paperwork to do. I think a board is on somewhere. I will try to come back on later, though. I need to make these appointments. So I will see y'all later on tonight. All right. Bye-bye.